Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a pleasant good Saturday morning today, high on top of Jerlow Field here in Kindred, North Dakota. This is the 2026 North Dakota Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite today on yourliveevent.com. Right off the bat here, we'll get to our field portion of the day starting here just a few minutes ago. Taking a look at some of the high jumps as you see it now that are making their way through. On the girls' high jump there is Kenzie Ammerman from Lemoore-Litchfield. Currently at a 4:02 is where they're going for. Schedule of events today. The field event started at 10:30 with the track portion at noon, and it's just as windy as it has been the last couple of days, and that is going to be an interesting point to see how that fares throughout the course of today. If you qualify, you can qualify on time, or if you can just qualify by being the top three in each specific event. This is our pre-race and show. Chase Miller alongside Jack. I'll be with you here today in Kindred. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to some coaches' interviews throughout the first hour and a half of our broadcast. From there, we'll get to the track portion, which will really set things up. Midway through the track portion, we'll get to the 20-minute break for some awards and some highlights from area athletes here. But currently, right now, you got girls javelin, the girls shot put, boys discus, boys long jump, girls triple jump with the boys pole vault and the girls high jump going on right now for the field events. When we come back, we'll hear from some of the coaches. We'll talk about some of the athletes and their performances, go over qualifying times, that and more today. This is the 2026 North Dakota Southeast Regional here on yourliveevent.com.
Times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
As we continue today here on YourLiveEvent.com, broadcasting from the Farmers Union Agency broadcast booth, brought to you in part by David Bergman Agency, servicing both the Foreman Oaks and surrounding communities, as the wind conditions are just as blustery as they kind of have been throughout the course of the last 48 hours here in the region. So we'll see what happens today as you take a look through some of the teams that will be competing throughout the course of the day. Now, for the regional as well, it's a little bit different for the simple fact of you might have a lot of athletes who have already qualified in their respective events, whether it's field, discus, javelin, throws from the track portion. So for some coaches, you're going to treat this event as if it's a prequel to what state is. Even if you have most of your team qualified, this is the last chance to qualify if you haven't already made it on merit on time to the state tournament, which will be next week coming up here in Bismarck on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday out at the Community Bowl, which begins on Thursday. And talking with coaches throughout the last couple of years, just covering these regional track and field meets, some have it as every time you get to a track and field meet, you want to just get a little bit better than what you've done before, whether it's a PR, whether you're working with different relays, maybe you're trying a new event for the first time and running a 300-meter hurdles and trying to see if you can get a little bit better. Others are going to maybe rest some of their athletes who have already qualified, trying to minimize injury, giving them some time to sit and relax, and particularly if they are on the dual sports side of the track and field invite as well, where maybe they're doing golf, soccer, baseball, softball, anything of those nature where you're just kind of going back and forth. So a handful of things to continue to check out and look for throughout the course of the day. But as we continue taking a look at what the particulars are in terms of some of those have been really good top athletes here in the Southeast Regional and the teams that are competing. Capstone Classical Academy, you have Central Cass here with Edgeley, Colum, Montpelier, also Maple River, Northern Castle Grove, Ellendale, Enderlin Hankinson with Oaks, Richland, Sargent County, the Kindred Vikings hosting Hankinson, got the Lobos and the Broncos here, Valley City, and Wymer Lidgerwood as well. So a lot of athletes that have made their way across the state of North Dakota here to today out in Kindred for the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invites. The triple jump, so far some of the best standings on the triple jump on the boys' side. John Dexter, as he's got a 45-foot 4-inch triple jump from Wymer Lidgerwood. Preston Dowes from Maple River is second in the region, and Willie Gutzmer from Wymer Lidgerwood is third when it comes to the triple jump for the top three on the field portion. Long jump, Kai Zabel from Fargo Oak Grove has gone at 22.5 here for Kai Zabel, and then you got Finn Doctor from Valley City at 22.4 behind him, and then Jackson Creer from Wymer Lidgerwood following him after that here for the Warbirds. So that's what you have upcoming here in the long jump. Pole vault, Parker Wixell from Central Cass at 15.1. Trevin Quam from Central Cass at a 15.0 for Trevin Quam, and then Zane Lyons here for the Lisbon Broncos across the way on YourLiveEvent.com. So those are just a handful of the athletes, and we will continue to keep you apprised of what's going on the girls and the boys side here as well. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll start to hear from some of the coaches in a moment, let you know what's going on the girls' particulars in terms of some that have already qualified or been in the top 3, top 5 in the state. Get to that and more still to come later today here in Kindred.
Our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What is that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
As we come back here on our pre-race show, but into the field events. Joining us here is Tommy Butler, the head coach for the Central Camp Squirrels. This interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. And Tommy, I know we talked about Parker Wixo right there, Mr. Kwame as well, just a little bit from the field portions of being in the top of their respective events. Just let's start with the boys here, Tommy. What do you just kind of want to see from the boys side today here at this regional track and field invite?
Yeah, we're just trying to qualify. I mean, that's our number one thing that we always talk about here is, you know, we're not trying to win this. I mean, it'd be great if we did, but we're trying to punch as many tickets for the state meet as we can. We got a lot of kids that got a shot that haven't gotten in yet. Our 4x8's probably going to get a good run here. I think there's only 5 teams that have even entered a team in there. So we're in a good spot. It's just, hopefully we can come out and compete today, and I'm excited just to watch these kids have some fun and hopefully punch a ticket to state.
Yeah, we talked about it on the segment before, saying this is kind of interesting as a coach, right? You have some that have qualified, others that you're still trying to get to Bismarck. So how do you use this meet, Tommy, to your point? If some of the kids have already qualified in their respective events, are you giving them, quote-unquote, the day off, or is it, nope, you're still going out there and trying to get your PR and try to get to state with your best run, best throw, best jump as possible?
Yeah, I think it's a mix. It's just how are the kids feeling? What do they have? Like, for an example, like Easton Holland, he's qualified in both hurdles, but he's going to run both, only just to keep everything kind of in line. He's just really starting to hit his stride here. But then we have other guys like Case Waldall, who's qualified in the long jump, who won't jump. So trying to keep kids healthy, keep them fresh, but yet also making sure that they're going to walk into the state meet feeling like I'm at my peak. So that's kind of our goal with those kids. But, the other ones, it's, we're either punching tickets or we're punching PRs here.
As you go through on the girls' side here, Izzy Thompson, it seems like every time you look up, she's breaking some type of record when it comes to the track and field portion, particularly on the triple jumps and the jumping side, heading to Omaha coming up here in the fall collegiately for women's track and field. Just from Izzy, Grace Lamar, and a host of others here, Tommy, what do you want to see from the girls' side here today?
Yeah, I mean, getting to be the long and triple jump coach, boy, they sure make you look good. Her and Olivia Severson, Mackenzie Meyer, I think right now, are ranked in, I think they're 1, 2, and 7 in the state, which is just incredible. So, getting to work with those girls and doing it for a long time now is awesome to watch them compete. And now, again, we've had some, Izzy last year took 2nd in the triple jump, took 4th in the long jump. Liv, I think, has taken 9th the last 2 years. So, for them to be right where they're at is huge for them. And then Mackenzie last year got in and now is, I think has a great shot to potentially place in both as well. So to watch those girls do that and again, compete in practice, but yet also be, each other's biggest supporters is just a ton of fun to be around them. And then obviously Grace is, gosh, I don't know, what has she placed like 50 times already at state? I mean, she's incredible. So, they're a fun group to be around, and again, just to be able to watch them do it for, the past 5 years has been tremendous to watch. But, I want to see them finish. Again, being ranked is really cool, but it's about what we do next weekend. So for them to again, be healthy, be fresh, and just compete their butts off is what I'm excited to watch.
Hey, final thing that I'll ask for you, Tommy, maybe you kind of alluded to right there. In a regional track and field invite, is it about the same as you can for a May 1st or April 15th when you get out, or is this kind of give certain athletes and certain coaches the first time to say, hey, this is a little taste of what state's going to be, just the volume of teams, the volume of kids competing, seeing where you're at right now, Tommy? So how do you adjust it just from a coach's perspective here today for a Southeast Regional?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of, like I said, a little bit of a mix there, right? Like you got to get kids to see that it's, the reality is there is a ton of people here, but the other reality is you've been doing this all year. The track doesn't change, jumps don't change, rings don't change, but now your opportunity is right in front of you, so again, we're trying to punch a ticket and, we're trying to make a dream and trying to crush a dream here. So, but again, the kids are excited. I mean, I thought we had a good little meeting for the boys, just of the support. We said this is the last time you guys are going to get to be together as a big group here. So it's going to take all of us to again, cheer on those last couple that got a shot and again, finish with your best, right? Like that's our big thing. We want to finish with our best. And hopefully that means we're going to state, or else hopefully that means you got a PR today.
Hey, Tommy, as always, good to see you. Thanks so much for your time. Best of luck here today, and as you move forward next week to Bismarck as well.
Appreciate you, Chase. Go Squirrels.
And again, Tommy Butler, head coach with Central Cass Track and Field, join us here on YourLiveEvent.com. It is windy up here on top of the press box in Kindred as we continue to make our way through, and well, what that's going to mean a little bit later on. We'll see if the wind continues to howl the way it is when it comes to the track portions. From the field portions, trying your best to navigate through the wind when it comes to jumps, high jumps, pole vault, and everything else in between. We'll take a break. We'll continue with more after this coming up around the corner. This is the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite on YourLiveEvent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Get ahead of your spring planting needs with flowers, shrubs, and trees. Watts Ace Hardware Greenhouse is open now. Watts Ace Hardware, a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware and check out their greenhouse, which is open right now.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
As we continue here today on YourLiveEvent.com, taking a look at some of the respective field events that are going on, and also going over some of those that have maybe been in the top end of the state of North Dakota and regionals as well, just in terms of what these athletes have been able to do throughout the course of the season, and where has that put them potentially just in terms of the state of North Dakota rankings here in a moment. We went through a couple of highlights on the field portion side for the boys. We'll also do that here in a second for the girls as we continue to navigate here today in Kindred. On the girls' side, Izzy Thompson, we just talked to Tommy Butler from a Central Cass perspective, seeing what she's been able to do here from a triple jump, a school record at 38.6 from Central Cass. Jada Nims from Lisbon, just a freshman, and she has been doing a really nice job here for Jada Nims at a 36.1 here in the triple jump. And then you got Emerson Kaloran from Maple River, the sophomore, at a 35.4 in the triple jump. That is your top three, with Cadence Uzar also tied with Kaloran from Northern Cass. From there, the long jump, Izzy Thompson with a 19.2.5 here for Izzy Thompson from Central Cass. And the Squirrels got the top three in the long jump with Liv Severson and Mackenzie Meyer as well, respectively. And then Lainey Bacalar from Valley City is fourth, with Taylor Sanders from Kindred in the top 5 in the long jump so far for best results. The girls pole vault, Lexi Harris from Oaks with a 10.9 is number 1, with Ellery Quall from Lisbon number 2, and Kaylee Broden from Central Cass number 3 on the girls pole vault side. High jump, Madison Buchholz from Enderlin and a 5 even, with Northern Cass's Hayden Barber and Tegan Olson from Sargent County. Some of those that have kind of been in the top half of the girls' high jump. And javelin, Ellie Lloyd from Edgeley Cullum. You got Kindred's Liza Trembeth and Hudson Hubrig here from Hankinson. And you got to mention on the girls' discus side, Nora Delabar, who's making her way to NDSU from Lemoore Litchfield Marion as well. So those are some of the athletes on the girls' side from the field portion that are making their way throughout, that have had really good seasons to this respective juncture. Here's the schedule again on your live event.com of what we have scheduled a little bit later on here today. At noon is when the field portion will get underway. We'll get to the 4x8 relay, the 300-meter hurdles, and the 100-meter dash. That'll be the top 3 events starting at noon, the 4x8, the 300, and the 100 meeting as well. And a host of thanks for those that have allowed us to be here. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the North Dakota High School Activities Athletic Association, the NDHSAA, and also cannot be redistributed without their proper consent and cause. And also would like to thank Brad Ambrosius, AD here at Kindred, helping us out. Same for Josh Almaris, the head coach for Kindred Track and Field, helping us out and being very hospitable as always here today on yourliveevent.com. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll continue to navigate through the first hour and a half here from the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet before we get to the track portion as the wind continues to make its way through. Overall, it will be in the 60s today, sunny skies. Just a matter of how much will that wind be, more of a crosswind or backwind when we're going to these respective events. Back with more after this here in Kindred.
Your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, Chase Miller, Jack Galby, and also join us here from the Lisbon Broncos perspective. Part of their coaching staff is Kevin McClary here. Kevin, first things first, to get to a day like this here in North Dakota, that means we're winding down for the respective athletes. What does a regional track and field mean for you and this Lisbon Bronco team here today in Kindred?
I think it's a great opportunity for our kids to show off the work that they've been putting in throughout the year. I know we got a few individuals chasing an individual title. As a girls team, we're looking to be in that top 3, hopefully on the top of the podium at the end of the day.
Yeah, you mentioned the girls' side. I remember coming here for the Joan Holland Classic, and the girls' 4x8 was blistering in that one. Just kind of what did you see from them and the relay side on the girls' side so far this year?
We've qualified all 4 of the relays this year. Our 4x8 team, when they're firing on all cylinders, is pretty darn tough. I give them top marks in the state. it's not running the full A squad today. We've brought up some 8th graders to help fill that out so we can individualize and open up some girls today. But yeah, all 4 relays, when they're firing, they're going to be some of the top in the state.
This is the one question that I always ask coaches once you get to this time of the year. Is it rest? Is it, nope, it's another meet, so we're going to go out and compete and put everybody out? How do you kind of navigate that a little bit here, Kevin, knowing that, okay, these athletes, obviously from indoor to outdoor, what they did, maybe going right from a winter season into a spring season, how do you try to navigate here a week before the state meet?
It depends on the athlete. Some of them want to be pushed harder, and some of them need that conditioning because that's where they're at, and some of them are a little earlier in that, and yeah, they need a little more rest in it. That was always the balancing act that you have to play, though. I don't know what's the right answer. When I figure it out, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's like the coach's secret, right? You're trying to get that as best as you can. As we move a little bit forward here, obviously it was scheduled to not have too much blustery gust winds, but just what does a cold day, a warm day for these athletes out here, Kevin, how big does that really impact them as they're trying to qualify or maybe get to a PR and do the best they can here on a day like today?
The PR side of things, definitely, it can make it more difficult, especially in the distance events. But I always tell them when we're coming into an event like this, we're all running in the same wind. So as far as competitive-wise, go run.
Yeah, final thing that I'll ask for you, just what's something you like about this year's version of Lisbon Bronco track and field?
It's hard to put a pin on that. They're a hard-working group of kids. They don't ever tell you no when you ask them to work.
Hey, Kevin, thanks so much for your time. Hopefully you don't have to anchor down too much here today, and best of luck throughout the rest of this season and next week once you get out to Bismarck.
All right, thanks, Chase.
All right, that again, Kevin McClary here for the Lisbon Broncos joining us as we're continuing to make our way through the coaches' conversation as it is continuing to bluster here today in Kindred, no doubt about it. We're going to have to find some anchors for some of our cameras even up top as we continue to navigate our way through. We'll take another break. We'll continue with more after this, hear from some more coaches, and navigate to the top of the noon hour here. Again, the 4x8, the 300-meter hurdles, and the 100-meter dash, all still to come here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us. The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead. 218 456 2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
As we continue here, taking a look at some of the jumps on the near side, the evergreens going through the discus, the javelin, and well, the one thing everybody has to contend with is good old Mother Nature, and the wind continues here. And we'll talk with Oak Grove, a high jump coach. That again is Zach Sweep joining us here. And Zach, let's just kind of go there. How much do you talk with the athletes, particularly once we get to the outdoor events, in terms of 40 degrees, 60 degrees, or a 5-mile-an-hour wind to a 25-mile-an-hour wind when it comes to these jumps here?
See, I like to, when it comes to the actual temperature of the weather, I like to just stay warm and get warm as early as you can, because that's the only way you can really deal with it. And then with the wind, you just kind of take what you can. There's a lot of things that you can't control when you're out here competing, and that's pretty much the weather. So you gotta do what you can and just not let it affect you as much as you can. And then, as my job as a coach, just adjust them on their steps if it is a super windy day or they all look really good and they need to back up or something like that. Just making sure I get them in the right spots.
Again, Zach Sweet with us here. This interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Zach, when you go through this, let's just go through some of the jumpers who have performed well, maybe PR'd, and kind of what are you looking for here today with this last chance, if you will, with the regional to try to get to state?
Yeah, so far right now we have Claire Middle, who's qualified already for state and has jumped 5 feet this year, and she also jumped that as well last year. She's looked really good. She's actually helping a lot with a lot of our relays as well. She's also qualified, I believe, in the 100, in our 4x1 and 4x2, so just a really great athlete. They've all done really well this year. So then we also have an 8th grader, Sophie Larson, who's been within a jump or two for the last, even as a 7th grader last year. Looks really good. We have Elena Foster, which is her first year doing track. She's an incredible jab thrower as well, too. And she looks really, really good in high jump. I know she's an incredible volleyball player as well, and she's just a really good athlete, and we're looking for her to get over 5 feet today as well. We have Molly Welsh, really good 400 runner. Again, has had multiple attempts this year so far at 5 feet and has looked really, really good. And then from there, we also have Peyton Hansen, again, a girl that's gotten over 410, or around 410, and is hopefully attempts at 5 feet today. That's what we're looking at for most of our athletes, is to get really, really good attempts at 5 feet. And then hopefully get on the podium or be placing if we can. So
you go through a particular regional like this, and I know every coach, every program maybe utilizes it a little bit different, but how do you utilize this second to last meet of the year or a regional track and field meet as you get ready for state here, particularly for those that maybe have qualified already for state here, Zach?
We like to take this as like a lot of our other meets earlier on in the year that aren't regions or states. We like to take those as kind of practices and stuff for us to get better and for us to get into state. But when it comes to our region and state meets, we really like to take those as kind of our team kind of team meets that we're going through. We're actually trying to get people in their best events and try to compete as much as we can and try to get here and actually win a track meet a little bit, because we know we have a lot of really great athletes, not just for girls but for boys as well. So we like to treat these meets as these are our team ones, and we're going to go out there and put our best people where we can and try to get as many points as we can.
Every year is a little bit different, obviously, just with the volume of athletes you have. Some might be a little bit younger, some a little bit older, but what's something you like about this year's version of Oak Grove track and field?
We've just had a lot of fun this year. We've had a couple of coaches come in. We've had a lot of people helping around, and actually a lot of people on the staff have been around for 3-4 years. So the coaching staff has known each other for a long time, and a lot of our athletes have been here for a long time too, especially with a lot of us getting to work with some of our middle schoolers a lot every day. So it's just been really, really fun getting into being a small community with Oak Grove, and then just getting to grow with a lot of these kids and a lot of other people on the staff as well too.
Final thing for you, Zach, before we let you go, just the regional itself, does this kind of feel like a sub-state just with the talent that's, here today and the talent that you can compete that's not too far away from, obviously, Oak Grove's campus, night in and night out if you're going out for a track and field invite?
Yes, no, that's always the one thing about coming to a region meet is that there's always incredible athletes here, not just on our team, but on almost every team. You have some really, really good athletes and you get some really good competition. So having like a sub-state meet that you have like this, again, this is top 3 meets for us in a year. That's the most exciting to go to and watch people compete. So
Zach, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck here today and next week out in that state.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Zach Sweep with us here from the Oak Grove Grovers, helping us out here today as part of our coaching conversation interviews with the Oak Grove Grovers, the high jump coach with us here again for Fargo Oak Grove. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. Chase Miller alongside Jack Albee with you for a little two-man duo here today in Kindred. As currently right now we're just past the 11 o'clock hour, making our way through current weather conditions here in Kindred. 59 degrees, going to be up in the upper 60s. Currently, as a stand, wind gusts up to 26 miles per hour, making it feel more like in the low 50s, and that might continue for the next couple of hours before we get to the mid-afternoon. And as the wind is coming across the track and field, not true in terms of a true north and south wind, almost more kind of blowing from the north and west a little bit, so a little bit of a cross. But if you're going to be running down the front stretch or the 100 meters where the grandstands are, where we're perched up on today, the wind will be helping you from your back end location, making its way just a little bit later on. But for these field athletes, you'll be jumping south, you won't be jumping north as best as you can when it comes to high jump, when it comes to pole vault and long jump and triple jump as well. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more after this here in Kindred. This is the 2026 Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite here on YourLiveEvent.com.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
As we continue with some of our coaches' conversations throughout the day before we get to the track portion that'll start at noon, field is currently underway. But let's talk with one of the newcomers here that are going to be seen a lot more in varsity athletics in the southeast region, but also just in the Fargo-Moorhead metro area as well. That's Capstone Classical Academy. Join us here, Jacob, their head coach, Jacob Drury here. And Jacob, for you guys, let's just talk about, building a program, right? That's what it all is at the end of the day, getting kids out no matter what the sport is. Just kind of take us through what Capstone and high school sports, but particularly track and field right now is building towards, for right now, but also for future years.
Yeah, thanks. It's good to be here. It's a process, definitely. We're a really young team in all of our sports. So just getting the kids out with their friends, having fun, working hard, setting PRs every meet when we can, and just building the program that way it is really good. So it's a process. We'll get there. We're going to keep growing. We went from 12 athletes to 41 this year, junior high and varsity. So, and we'll get there.
I know for some area folks, they're used to this in terms of Fargo, Davies, West Fargo, Cheyenne, Horace in recent years, making a program, getting a JV team before your varsity. But it's got to start somewhere here, Jacob. So for Capstone, where are you kind of at that navigation of who's your oldest, athlete, so to speak? Is there an elder classman on the team, or is everybody still, freshmen and sophomores and middle schoolers as we stand right now?
Yeah, good question. We have a 10th grader. We have a couple 10th graders. And that's kind of as high as our school goes right now. They'll grandfather in the freshman and sophomore, and we'll get seniors in a couple years here, which will be great. But right now our older classes are just really small. We had an elementary track meet the other day and got a lot of excitement out of the 4th, 5th, and 6th graders. So we're really working on them right now to join our junior high team coming up in the next few years, and we'll grow that way. And in a few years, we will field a full varsity team, which will be great.
You Golden Griffins here, track and field with Capstone. Just take us through who are a couple of the athletes on the girls' side of the boys' side that you'd like to just highlight right now that maybe have had a good season or had an opportunity to potentially PR so far and make their way through just getting a little bit better every day here, Jacob.
Yeah. Behind me at the girls' high jump, we'll have Kate Middle jumping today. She just had a state qualifying jump last week at the Wahpeton Last Chance, and she's looking to continue to PR today, so we're really excited for her. We also had Layla Mack just set a really nice PR. She's a 7th grader. but just missed 4.8 here at the high jump. And then we've got some good runners coming later. Hale Nelson is a 7th grade boy running the mile today, looking to PR. And he's looking really good across the state as far as 7th graders go, so I'm really excited for him.
As you kind of move through here, what's the message to this team every year as you get a little bit seasoned, if you will, with some of these athletes coming back, as you mentioned, just in terms of the girls? But what's the biggest message for anybody that's with Capstone Academy right now in any sports? What are you guys going to talk about as coaches and administration here, Jacob?
Sure, yeah. It's just come out here, do our best every year as we get older. Some of these kids are going to become leaders as we have just a really young team. And ultimately, we just teach them that our identity is not in our events, but it's in Christ, and we glorify God when we're on the track.
Hey, Jacob, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on continuing to build the program. I know it's always tough to be in the trenches to start with, but seeing the fruits of the labor, and best of luck here throughout the rest of the season and moving forward.
Yep, thanks. Appreciate it.
And talking a little Capstone Academy with us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks again to Jacob as we continue with more after this here. Taking a look at the schedule again with some that's going on. You can qualify at the state meet as you have a top 3 in terms of will automatically qualify if you can't qualify on time or you can't qualify with your throw or jump. So if you finish top 3 and let's say number 1 and 2 qualify on time, but number 3 doesn't qualify on the mark for state, you're still gonna get in. So that's where we're hearing from some of these coaches that they're navigating their way through, where they say, hey, we already got our 4x8 in, so we're gonna maybe switch our 4x8, have a different couple of girls or a couple of boys compete and see if we can get another one, maybe another team to state, or allow them to just focus on 1 or 2 opens of a 200 open, a 400 open, and really navigate to say we need you just to get a 10th quicker or be in the top 3 to try to get to that state tournament. And the biggest thing with track and field from a team perspective, the more people that you get to state, the better chance that you have to try to get on the top 10 and on the podium as well. So those are some of the conversations that people are having throughout the course of the day. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll hear from some more coaches across the way, keep you apprised of what's going on as well. Bottom line again are the respective javelin, high jump, shot put, boys long jump that are going through. And then we'll get to the track portion of the field events as well. This is the 2026 North Dakota High School Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite on YourLiveEvent.com.
Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, helping us out throughout the course of today as well, but also navigating the field and the track portion of this Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet is the Kindred head coach. That's Josh Almaris here. Josh, thanks so much for joining us. First things first, you kind of just come through as we are getting just a little feedback, so maybe where the respective wireless is on the pack might be just hitting a little bit of, there we go, that could be a little bit better with the wind. Josh, first things first, you're hosting, obviously you're trying to get your athletes to qualify that haven't qualified or get to a PR, so what's a day like today as a coach that's hosting an event like this with the Southeast Regional?
Well, it's really exciting. You know, we're very proud to be able to host this fantastic meet. There's so many phenomenal athletes in the Southeast region, and to be able to showcase that talent here in Kindred is something that it's a privilege to be able to do. Obviously, our community has stepped up and provided us and our kids in our area with a phenomenal facility. Our track, we're very proud of that. And yeah, it's just it's a special day to be able to see so many great athletes here in Kindred competing right in our front row view here.
Yeah, let's talk about one of them that's going to NDSU for basketball. I know she could easily have been there maybe for track and field as well. Liza Trembet, just from the javelin side. Kind of how have you seen her maturation just in that particular swing of things from the field event here, Josh?
Yeah, we're really excited about Liza and what her day is going to bring with throwing the javelin. She's such a competitor. You know, NDSU got a good basketball player, no doubt. They would have gotten a good trackster just because of the fact that she's so competitive. We see it in basketball throughout the year, and we see it in track. Last year she came on. I mean, she was at her best last year at this time of the year. She threw great at regionals in Castleton and then went on to state and had a phenomenal performance. So we're very excited for Liza to keep that momentum going and show that she's a gamer and she's going to compete hard when the lights shine the brightest.
I know there's a couple that we can talk on the boys' side as well, but I'll begin with Miles Steele just in terms of the events that he's been able to do. I know when you look at the top 5, the top 10 lists in some of the, particularly the 200 or the 300-meter hurdles, and you just take a look, there's a handful of Kindred names, and it seems like Miles Steele just is on top of a lot of those lists here, Josh.
Yeah, you picked a good one, no doubt about it. I mean, one of the best competitors, phenomenal young man to be able to coach too. I mean, he is the epitome of a hard worker, one of the last people in the weight room all the time. He has come on incredibly strong in all of his events. We're very excited today to see him in the 300 hurdles, the 110 hurdles. He'll be a big part of our 4x2 and 4x4. We need a big day out of him. I mean, Oak Grove is a heavy favorite here today. They've got phenomenal talent all across the board, and if Miles Steele just has a big day, then we got a chance. We got a chance to compete with them. But we are very, very proud of Miles. And you know, another thing about Miles that makes him a lot of fun is he's a fun-loving guy. He has some good jokes. If you ever get him on the air, he'll tell you a good one. But he's a strategist too. I mean, he loves it. He's got a coach's mind. He loves to talk strategy and what we need to do in this and what we need to do in that. And just a fun guy to be around. We're very excited for Miles today and at state next weekend.
Every year, Josh, as you know, it doesn't matter the sport. You have different strengths and weaknesses. But what's the strength of this year's Kindred team is? You know, some years it's the relays. Some year you say, you know what, we're just going to take it in terms of the field events. We know we're going to get a lot of points, people on the podium. So what's the strength of this year's track and field team for the Vikings?
We're really balanced. We're proud of our balance. Our coaching staff is really passionate about everything that they're doing. Adam in the jav, Adam Mark has done a phenomenal job with the jav guys. Matt Myers has done phenomenal with the pole vaulters. Josh Roberts in the sprints. The Gromishes do great jobs with the jumps, and Roberts with the distance. We're just really proud of the balance that we have. Whether it be our short relays, our 4x1, 4x2, the 4x4, we got a 4x8 that we're excited about here today. Taking a look at jav, we think we're going to have some big things happen there. Pole vault, I mean, I think one of the things that we're most proud of is just how balanced our team is, and the fact that we have so many events that we get to showcase and see our kids perform at a high level in.
Final thing that I'll ask you, Josh, I mean, you know, from a baseball perspective, Brock Johnson, you know, competing yesterday in Oaks, now going to be, you know, here today for track and field as he has been throughout the course of the spring. You just got dual sport athletes, but you get to a point like this, is it okay for some of those dual sport athletes who have qualified, we're going to ease you today, we're not going to run you as hard, or is it, you know what, this is the meet before state, we need you to be at as high a peak of a performance as you are right now, so how do you balance that as a coach here in the spring?
Well, first of all, we'd love to be able to back off, but Oak Grove is gonna make it. I mean, they're so talented, and we want to win. I mean, that's a big goal, especially for our boys. We want to win the region. So Brock, we're incredibly proud of what he did yesterday. It's fantastic for him and the baseball crew to be one win away from state. He pitched a heck of a game, and it was awesome to watch him. He's sore and he's banged up here today a little bit. We were just talking. But again, he's a competitor, and that's what we want in the Southeast region. We're here to showcase talent. You gotta let those horses out of the stable and get them out running a little bit. So we need Brock to have some fun here today and to step up and to perform big. And if he does, again, hopefully we can be in a situation where it's close enough at the end for us to catch Oak Grove.
Hey, Josh, as always, thank you very much for all the hospitality. Best of luck throughout the course of the day. I'm looking forward to seeing how your team competes here today, but also in state coming up next week.
Thanks, Chase. My pleasure. Thanks for the coverage.
And again, Josh Elmaris joined us here from the Kindred Vikings on YourLiveEvent.com. Those coaches interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. For more information, go to dhb.bank. Taking a look at some of the athletes that are making their way. Currently got high jump going on the girls javelin, a shot put, boys long jump as well. So a lot of stuff to get to when it comes to the field portion of the 2026 Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite. I'm Chase Miller alongside Jack Albee. We'll have about another 15-20 minutes or so of coaches interviews before we get set for the track portion that'll start at noon. The track portion again for the events will be the 4x8, the 300 meters hurdles, and the 100-meter dash as well. So those will be the first three events to get underway. Currently right now, the field portion with javelin, shot put, discus going on, long jump, triple jump, pole vault, and high jump. And then once the results continue to trickle in and these results have gone final, we'll keep you apprised of who is kind of on that top. And you heard from Josh right there saying they want to have a chance to compete and see if they can win a region championship here at Track and Field. Also, when we come back, we'll let you know what's going on today on YourLiveEvent.com. A host of baseball, softball, track and field, and then what the schedule is for Monday as we continue to hear from some of the coaches as well here from Kindred.
Times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we're nearing to the top of the hour here for the field portion of the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet is currently underway, but top of the hour again, we'll get to the track portion. Before then, still a time to hear from some more coaches as we are joined now by the Richland Colts head coach. That is, again, Cassie Wolfkuhl. And for you, Cassie, just what does this time of the year mean for you as a head coach as you're kind of winding down the school year, but also the track and field season with state coming up here next week?
Yeah, this is the time that we want our athletes to peak and do their best. We have a few qualifiers right now, and we're looking to add a few more today.
Yeah, let's just go through who are some that have qualified for state and have put themselves in that position to know they're in Bismarck next week.
Yeah, we have Lila Veely, who is qualified in the high jump. It'll be her fourth time back to state, and she's placed in the top at state, so she's looking for another repeat of placing top again. She's also looking to qualify in the 300 hurdles this year. We have Josie Foley, who's qualified in the discus and javelin and looking to qualify in the shot put today as well. And then we have Cody Bame, who has qualified in one of the top throwers for shot put. It'll be his first year going to state.
As you go through, just take us through what the track and field season is for coaches, right? You kind of go through and you hear from certain sports, you want to climb the mountain, get a little bit better every week before you get there. But obviously track, if you can qualify in April, it's just as good as qualifying today here, Cassie. So how do you navigate the season for you as a coach?
Oh gosh, sometimes it's easier to qualify right away because you don't know what the weather's going to be like as the season goes. And, you know, really for some of the kids, spring sports, they're busy in so many things that it's hard to keep up that level throughout the season. So really qualifying right away is key, and then looking to kind of peak right at the end again.
Let's just talk about the competition. There's obviously a lot of really good athletes. I mean, shoot, just from the field portion on the girls' side, there's a couple D1s that are going, whether it's for their respective discus throws or maybe in basketball or something else. So what's the competition for you as a coach and your team as you go into a meet like this here with just 15, 20 schools that are making their way through?
Oh, competition's huge. A lot of time during the season we don't get to compete against some of those top teams. You know, we have our Castletons, Kindreds, Northern Casses. We don't see them a lot, but it's nice to come to the region meet and showcase up against them to show them what we can do too.
Final thing for you, Cassie, before we let you go, just give us a trait. What's something you like about this year's version of Colts track and field, and something you hope to see today from the athletes, but also for those who have qualified next week out at state as well?
Our team has grown over the years, and kind of our motto is what you put into is what you get out of it. So this season it's nice to see that they're working hard. We're actually having to hold them back a little bit to have some rest days. So I love their enthusiasm and their energy to qualify for state.
Hey, Cassie, thanks so much for your time, and best of luck here this weekend and next week as well in Bismarck.
Thank you.
Cassie Wolfkuhl here for the Richland Colts. Join us on yourliveevent.com as we continue to navigate our way through the windy conditions. And again, it's going to be blustery a little bit more so where we stand high on top of the press box, which is a great view. That's the number one thing. It's a perfect view that you would want to see. Though the problem with it is just the amount of wind that comes across for our cameras at times, but also that's why you bring tape to an athletic event, just to tape things down. We still have a couple more minutes to get one or two more coaches here, and then we'll get back to the normalcy of what the track and field invite is going to make its way through as we get another gust that comes up here today in Kindred. We'll take one break. We'll continue with more after this. This is the Southeast Regional Track and Field invite, and you got a front row seat right here on yourliveevent.com.
What is that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Get ahead of your spring planting needs with flowers, shrubs, and trees. Watts Ace Hardware Greenhouse is open now. Watts Ace Hardware, a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware and check out their greenhouse, which is open right now.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right, Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
As we continue to make our way through here on YourLiveEvent.com, join us, Darren Eller here from Northern Cass, part of the track and field program here. And Darren, I've been asking coaches this question, right? You get to a regional, some have qualified, some have PR'd, others maybe still need to have a quality day here to get to Bismarck. So what has been the conversation for you and your program here, Darren? Are you giving some athletes rest, or is it, you know what, this is the meet before state, we got to continue to try to peak at where we are at this time of the season?
Yeah, it's a little different. Our girls, we are mostly set where we need to be. We had a few we were looking forward to today to see if they can get in, but we're just trying to find the right combinations for relays and events for next week in Bismarck for the girls. The boys is a different story. Owen Johnson is currently our only boy qualified, so he's actually taken some for the team today, and he's running a 4x2 relay and a 4x4 relay, so he can hopefully have some friends with him out in Bismarck.
You go through, let's talk about the girls' side. Kanan Suzard, seems like every time I look up, she's finding a way to qualify or do something pretty well. So what have you seen from her performance so far this spring?
It just impressive. And the kid's got guts. When we first started talking about her doing the Open 400 this year, that conversation started at the end of the year last year. We knew she'd be there because she's got the endurance, she's got the speed, and she's got the guts. She's surpassed our expectations of what we thought she would be right now, which does not surprise me at all. I mean, Trey did the same thing for a number of years, so it's all in the family with those two. And she's a team player too. She's willing to step up and do the relays and get as many kids to state as possible. right now with her today, we're just trying to figure out where she's going to fit best and try to get her on the podium as many times as we can next weekend.
As we're talking again, Northern Castle Track and Field here with Darren Eller. On the girls' side, Darren, you feel comfortable in terms of, is it the relays, is it some of the field events, maybe some of the sprints or distance? Just kind of what's the strength of the girls' track and field program here this year for the Jags?
I would say sprints and jumps. Coach Gibson does a fantastic job with our long jump and triple jumpers over and over again every year. It seems like we lose a great group every year, and she does an amazing job replenishing that system. We've got some other 8th graders that were triple jumping and long jumping fantastic distances that just couldn't make our top 5 for this meet that most other teams would be happy to have with them. And sprints, we knew coming into this year we would have a plethora of sprinters on the girls' side, and it would just be finding the right combinations of girls to fit into the relays, try to get them in their open events as well. Cadence has some jumping she's gotten done. Carson Melander's got long jump, and we got a couple other girls close in sprints. But the relays, we're just trying to find the right combination so we get as many kids on the podium next week in Bismarck that we can.
And you mentioned the podium on the boys' side, and it's always be remiss to not talk about Owen Johnson. I just want to talk about his travel, for crying out loud, when it comes to track and field here the last couple months. I mean, he's been to the East Coast. Obviously, you go down and have a chance to have anybody in the conversation of the Howard Wood Relays. You know you're an awfully good athlete in its own right here, Darren, but just take us through, if someone doesn't know who Owen Johnson is, kind of what his story is about, just how he's been able to break records also from the school perspective, but also here in the state, and be one of those athletes that competes at such a high level. Just his schedule has been insane the last couple of months.
It absolutely has. So Owen comes from a running family. His mom is a runner. His sisters both ran. Ariel is the oldest. She actually ran collegiately at Concordia. So Owen has been running. My joke is Owen has been running since he could walk. And he was running before that because his mom would push him around the stroller for miles on end up north. And he started competing varsity in 8th grade, and we quickly found out we had something special on our hands. And between him and his mom putting in their practice plans, they stick to it. Like I was talking to one of the other coaches earlier, like if he is not set to run hard on a meet day, he just will not compete. And everybody's like, what's Owen doing today? And I'm like, Owen's not set to compete today, so you don't get to watch him, unfortunately. And then, yeah, I mean, he went out to Boston for the New Balance Indoor Nationals, did fantastic there. And he went down. Him and his mom had the idea. He wanted to run sub 9 in the 2 mile, and he wanted to go sub 4:10 in the mile. So he's like, well, I need to find a meet that's going to push me. So they're like, well, let's go to North Carolina. And I was like, wait a minute, first off, that's not even sanctioned. So I have to email Kevin with the state and say, hey, Kevin, is it okay if Owen goes out to this? Can we get it sanctioned? I'm sure Kevin, between last year and this year, has gotten some pretty interesting emails from me. And so we took care of that one, and he was able to get it sanctioned. He went down there and ran. I mean, they had some travel problems on the way, too. So it was not the easiest trip. So he exceeded our expectations as far as that goes. He's gone down to Sioux Falls for the Dakota Relays the last couple of years, and I was talking to one of the other coaches earlier, like the distance kids are a tight-knit group. Whether they're competing with each other or playing around afterwards, joking around, they love competing with each other, and they're just great friends after the fact too. So they kind of he makes plans with kids from other teams, other kids in South Dakota, like, hey, let's push for this at Howard Wood. We want to run this time. Let's push each other to run this. So he has built, and he's done the same thing with the Bowman County kids out west. They've competed for years at state, and every year he's done competing, I'm always like, okay, how did you feel that went? And he's like, I felt that went fantastic. He's like, I'm so happy for Taylor that he won. And he just, like, they're a fantastic group of kids. They push each other, and I'm excited to see him do it at the next level at NDSU.
Yeah, without question. Last thing that I'll ask you, Darren, just as a coach at this time of the year, just kind of what's going through your mind, year in and year out, kind of the indoor season to the outdoor season to where we are, less than a week, and everything will be wrapped up at this time. It's crazy to think out in Bismarck next week, but what kind of goes through your mindset as a coach year in and year once you get to the month of May for track and field, Darren?
As I've done this longer and longer, I just start to kind of reflect on the season. And I tell the kids what's gone well, what hasn't gone well, and just because you do really well this year or you didn't do really well this year, next year is a whole new year. You have a chance to bounce back next year. Just because you were on a relay at state this year doesn't mean you're going to be next year. What are you going to do in the off season so that you can get back to where you were? We always tell the kids, if they want to get to where they want to get, they got to do stuff they don't really want to do. And that sometimes is some sacrifices, working hard on the track, working hard in the off season. But yeah, a lot more reflecting than I ever did when I was younger. But just kind of, and we also try to teach the kids some life lessons throughout the season. And things don't always go the way you want in track, and things don't always go the way you want in life. So how do you handle it as the year goes on? So,
hey, Darren, thank you so much for your time. Best of luck here today, and for those athletes who have already qualified as well for next week out in state.
Thanks, Chase. Appreciate you and the coverage.
That again, Darren Eller, head coach for Northern Cass, with us here for the Regional Southeast Track and Field invite on YourLiveEvent.com. As this particular event making its way here to Kindred this season, we also have the Northeast Regional Track and Field invite as well. Jack, you can make your way back up to the press box here as we're going to get ready for the track portion here, helping us out. When we come back, we'll let you know what's going on across the way on North Dakota High School Athletics today with Region 1 softball, Region 2 softball, the Northeast Track and Field Meet, Southeast Track and Field Meet, and Region 2 baseball tournament. We'll get to all that and then get you set for where we currently are in terms of some of the results that are navigating their way through here for the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet today here in Kindred.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167. The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us. The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com. That's LemoreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, this is the 2026 Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite. Chase Miller and Jack all be with you here as we continue to make our way through and get ready for the track portion of the Track and Field Invite. Up in Hillsboro, the Central Cass Squirrels and the Lobos of Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Edgeley competing in the Region 1 softball tournament. Central Cass has a 12-0 lead in the top of the fourth inning. Coming up at 1 o'clock, it'll be Northern Cass going up against Hillsboro Central Valley. Kindred will have a matchup with Hankinson at 3, and then Enderlin will have a matchup with Valley City at 5 o'clock. Jake Berkemeyer on the call for you on that one. Region 2 softball will be Midway, Minto, and Thompson, as that is currently here on YourLiveEvent.com with Kevin Kochman starting at the top of the hour. Larimore against Maple River is going on right now. Larimore with a 4-3 lead, top of the fourth inning here on YourLiveEvent.com as well. That game, the winner will go up against Thompson. Later today, you got Hatton Northwood going up against Nelson County Makota, and that is the Region 2 baseball tournament. Joe Lancello at Scott Berry Field up in Mayville. Then the Northeast Regional Track and Field Invite, that got underway at 9 o'clock in the morning, 9:30 with the field portion. So they're kind of making their way closer to the midway point of the day up in Mayville. So that is what is currently going on right now. Girls shot put, in terms of those who have made their way through, Haley Malk has one of the better throws so far here for the Hankinson Pirates, alongside with Avery Beauclair. Beauclair with a 32-foot even, currently first. Haley Malk with a 31.02, followed by McKenna Jorgensen from Oaks at a just under a 31-foot throw. So that's on the girls' shot put side. On the boys' discus side, currently making its way through, that have been compiled, Logan Christensen has the best throw as it stands right now from Oak Grove at a 119.04. And then Otasic from Weinware Lidgerwood at a 107.11. That again is on the boys' discus side. And we go to the boys' pole vault side. This is going to be a very competitive division, and some that have already qualified already just with the win, but making their way through. Currently at 11:06 is Jack Bilstead of Oak Grove. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll continue with more here and get you ready for the top of the hour with the track portion set to begin. This is the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet on yourlivevent.com.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all, from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
As we are broadcasting here today on YourLiveEvent.com, as you see now the track portion of the track and field meet, getting ready for the girls' 4x8 relay, which will have just one heat coming up of the 4x8. Here are some of the qualifying times that you need to qualify for. If you finish top 3 in the regional, you send your team to state. Or if you can qualify on merit, qualify on time, then it's the top 5 will automatically make their way to the state tournament. Here on the girls' side for the 4x8, you got to run a sub 10:23:24. So a sub 10:23:24 to qualify. On the boys' side, it's a sub 8:40:24 to try to get to the state track and field meet. Lisbon, Central Cass, Oak Grove, Kindred, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Weimar, Lidgewin, Northern Cass, and Richland will be our first and only heat of the girls' 4x8. When we were here for the Joan Holland Classic, the 4x8 was really just lambasted by Lisbon. That team already qualified and won. And hearing from the Lisbon Bronco coaches earlier in our coverage, hearing from Kevin, he just said we're going to have a couple of different athletes competing just to see if someone else can qualify and try to get there as well. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get ready for the girls' 4x8 when we return.
To say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com. That's LemoreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
As we're off and running here on YourLiveEvent.com for the track and field invites here with the Southeast Regional. Chase Miller and Jack Galby with you as the 8 teams are making their way through here on Your Live Event. Lisbon Broncos with Kath, Moss, Zerfus, and Hanson. The best time coming in at a 10:13:98 with these teams that are registered. You got Narum, Burchell, Crandall, and Garmin from Central Cass at a 10:17:04 that they've been able to run. Then Oak Grove at a 10:19:75. Those are the top 3, and they really have separated in terms of timing, as Kindred is at a 10:58:14 for the 4th best time that has been run so far. But it's a 4x8, so you got to go around twice before you get to the relay that comes through. And so far for the Kindred Vikings, number 1, Central Cass number 2, Lisbon 3, Northern Cass 4, the Maple River Raiders at number 5. That's your top 5 of the pack. Again, you finish 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, you're automatically qualifying to state if you haven't qualified so far already. First year of this brand new track and field here in Kindred, and it is very nice, especially with the exchange lanes. Once we get to those rally zones a little bit later on, temperatures in the upper 50s to low 60s throughout the rest of today. As we make our way through for the track and field invite here. As the teams that have consistently found themselves to try to qualify through. Lisbon again out in front as it currently stands right now, with Central Cass currently second. As the Lisbon Broncos with that advantage, Kindred in third. Maple River has navigated into fourth right now, and then it's a battle for fifth with Northern Cass, Allendale, and Lemoore Litchfield Marion following them. But the Central Cass Squirrels, as they come through with Narrum. Narrum now taking the lead. Kindred with Murphy trying to have a good stretch. Falling behind a little bit here is Cass. So Central Cass will come across at this exchange zone at about a 2:35. Kindred in second. And then at about 2:38 comes Lisbon. Maple River going to be at about a 2:42, will be in fourth. And that is your top four here as it stands right now. It's Moss for the Lisbon Broncos, trying to cut the gap a little bit between Burchell of Central Cass and Roberts here for the Vikings. If you're in the backstretch, you're going to be running into the wind directly here today. Gusts to about 20 to 25, maybe 30 miles per hour at particular times. That is going to be the difficult portion of this 4x8 or a relay. Once you come to the front stretch, you're kind of going to get blown towards the finish line. As Lisbon Broncos here with that second leg coming through here with Moss. So Moss making her way now into first place as she is going to take the turn and get by Roberts. Hustling behind him is Burchell, and the gap has separated from the top three to the rest of the pack, where Maple River, Ellendale 4 and 5 as it stands, but they're about a good nearly 80 meters behind as they make their way through for the second leg of this second lap here of the girls 4x8. And right now, Moss doing a really good job, just kind of running her own race. Came in third after the first relay, and now she has opened up a little bit of a margin and a gap here over second place Kindred and third place Central Cass. Maple River currently in fourth, with Ellendale in fifth, Lobos in sixth, Northern Cass eighth following them. Boys 4x8 on deck, and then we'll get to the 300-meter hurdles and the 100-meter dash. As you go through the relays, you got four of them, the 4x8, the 4x2, the 4x1, and then the last run of the day will be the 4x4. The last individual will be the 3,200-meter run, or the 2-miler. As right now, Kindred making a good press here for Roberts. So Roberts doing a good job coming across the front stretch, taking the lead. Lisbon currently second. Central Cass able to have a good hang around here with Burchell, but going through the zone will be Murphy, and she will hand this one off to Roberts at a 5:16. 5:16 here for the Vikings from there. Lisbon currently in second, and Central Cass in third. Lisbon here will have Zerfus running the third leg. Central Cass will have from here Crandall after Burchell ran the second, and Ellendale and Maple River going to be 4 and 5 respectively, as they pretty much take the turn at nearly the same time. So the Maple River Raiders here with Satcham will make her way across, and she's able to take fourth place right now against the Ellendale runner. But the Kindred Vikings out in first with Roberts, and currently in second place Zerfus here for Lisbon, as they completed their first 200, going on the third 100 meters here of this third leg of the 4x8. And Zerfus with the Lisbon Broncos as well. That's your top three. Kindred 1, Lisbon 2, Central Cass 3, as the Kindred Vikings will be coming across for Hess after a really good push by Murphy and Roberts. Lisbon trying to cut into that deficit a little bit with Surface, and then Crandall following behind. 6:35 through 5 of the 8 laps as it stands right now. Again, a sub 10:23:24 is what you're looking for the girls, a 4x8, or trying to be the top 3 at the state event. Lobos currently in 4th. Maple River kind of battling there for 5th. Lisbon, as it stands, in 2nd place. Always interesting hearing from coaches and their respective teams as we make our way through at 1st place here for the Kindred Vikings. It's coming across that backstretch, going from the final 200 meters of her run here will be Hess. As Hess is going to give this last 100 meters, and this is where we can kind of see a late charge from someone, have a little bit more gas in the tank, trying to see if he can go from that last 3rd to 4th gear and give a good push going to that final line and handing it off to the anchor here of the 4x8, as that's exactly what Hess is trying to do, and hand this one off to Savageau if they can do so. They'll have the exchange at the 8-minute mark here as the final 800 meters here for Savageau will be going through, while for their Lisbon will be behind them at an 8:06. And Central Cass currently in 4th place, and they will have that last 800 meters at an 8:12. As we'll zoom in a little bit from on the backstretch here for the Kindred Vikings with Savageau. Savageau into the backstretch here for Kindred as she is making her way midway through as it stands right now here for the Vikings. Savageau's trying to break up the lead here for Lisbon with Hansen as she is running a really quick time here for Kindred as this one makes its way through. As right now for the Kindred Vikings with Savageau's, we'll continue to focus on her as it stands here for Kindred. Coming in, their best was a 10:58:14. They're well on pace to break that right now here for the Vikings. As the Kindred Vikings trying to see if they can win the first track portion of the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite here on their home turf. So here comes Savageau down the front stretch as we follow her to the last 400 meters. As this will come across the finish line, Coach Josh Roberts giving her some instructions for the final 400 meters. Then from there, Lisbon currently in 2nd with Hansen, and Central Cass in 3rd with Garmin. That is your 1, 2, 3. And separating a little bit from there from 4th to the pack of 5 right now here for 5th. But the last 300 meters are upcoming for the Kindred Vikings and Savageau. So Savageau's going to hit the backstretch. Then we'll get to the boys. A 4x8 coming up a little bit after this. Wraps up 300-meter hurdles, then the 100-meter dash. Girls up first with the boys to follow again when it comes to the track portion, as we'll continue to zoom in that backstretch here with that run here by Savageau. So Savageau making her way through and across for the Kindred Vikings. As Savageau is going to have the last 100 meters out in front, and they will qualify on the top 3 portion. Again, their best coming in was at a 10:58:14. As it stands right now, the Kindred Vikings are going to take a 1st place here in the girls portion of the 4x8. 10 team points will be coming towards them. Lisbon will take 2nd. Central Cass will finish 3rd. And here it is at the line upcoming for Kindred. We'll see what the final time is as they take 1st place. Coming in 2nd will be the Lisbon Broncos. Kindred at a 10:39:36 takes 1st, and Central Cass will take 3rd place here as this one continues to make its way through, as we'll get to the 4th and the battle for 5th as it stands. The Lobos right now are making their way for 4th place to come through. And this will be over the 11-minute mark. And then the battle for 5th right now, as the Richland Colts coming across over Weimar Lidgewood and Maple River. And it looks like Richland will be into your top 5 of the Dakota Heritage Bank girls 4x8 they will. So Kindred number 1, Lisbon number 2, Central Cass 3, Lobos 4, and Richland number 5. We're back with the boys 4x8 after this.
The new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Here on YourLiveEvent.com as we get to the boys 4x8. This will be our lone heat today here in Kindred. As you see it, the 5 teams competing with Oak Grove, Kindred, Wymer, Lidgewood, Central Cass, and Northern Cass. The boys 4x8 trying to qualify on time will be at an 8:40.24, and then the top 3 will advance immediately to the state invite if they haven't qualified so far. So this one a little less with just the 5 competing. Oak Grove, Kindred, Wymer, Lidgewood, Central Cass, and Northern Cass. The Grovers with Pierce. Kindred is going to have Olthoff, Wymer, Lidgewood with Kraus, Central Cass with Anthony, and Northern Cass with Hazley here, part of the 5 runners competing here for the first 4x8. So 4x8, you got to go around the track twice, and then you hand it off to your next respective teammate. Eventually, they will combine to run a 2-miler here for this 4x8 relay. Warbirds currently stands out in front. Oak Grove second, Northern Cass third, Kindred fourth, and Central Cass fifth. There hasn't been too much of a separation as they make their way through the first 100 meters here in Kindred. Taking that lead here for the Wymer Lidgewood Warbirds again is Kraus. So far, their best time at a 9:23.70 here for Wymer Lidgewood with their 4x8 as they hit to the backstretch. And still the group has not separated currently. And now all of a sudden we're starting to see just a little bit of a backwards momentum as Northern Cass will drop from 3rd to 5th with their leg. While on the opposite side, able to see make their way through here for the Grovers, and Oak Grove is starting to push. Once he got to that backstretch in the final 300 meters, that's where the Grovers have now separated. Here comes a charge by Kindred. So first is Oak Grove, Kindred coming in second as we head to the final 100 meters of this first part of the 4x8. Oak Grove number 1 here with Pierce. Olthoff making a good book here for second. Central Cass coming on for third. Wymer Lidgewood fourth, and Northern Cass fifth as they will hit the exchange line. And the Grovers at a 2:16 will go through the first time. Kindred second, Central Cass third, Weimar Lidgerwood, and then Northern Cass respectively. On for the second leg for the Grovers is going to be Dawson. Kindred will have Charlie, Weimar Lidgerwood with Frecking, Central Cass with Myron, and then for Northern Cass we have Iwan here for the Jags. Talking with Josh O'Maris earlier from the Kindred Vikings with our coaches' conversations, said that he knows that Oak Grove definitely just has a ton of athletes. They have a lot of really good, very respectful of their program, but he said, hey, we have a chance if we can maybe compete here, and particularly from some of the relay side, get some points, see if you can get ahead of the Grovers and try to come out with a Southeast Region Championship, particularly hosting it at your own home track. So right now 1-2 for Oak Grove and Kindred. Then about 20 meters behind them is Central Cass. Weimar Lidgerwood and Northern Cass, as that pack is about 10 meters with one another. But currently the Grovers will come across here for the third of the 8 laps at a 3:23 here for Oak Grove. And Kindred still nipping tuck first and second. Central Cass, Weimar Lidgerwood, and Northern Cass part of your top 5. Just in terms of times from earlier, Oak Grove has qualified on a time already this year. Well, for the Kindred Vikings, trying to shave off a few seconds to see if they can be in the top portion of the state. But regardless, with where they're at here with the boys 4x8 and just 5 teams, if you finish in the top 3, you're automatically making your way to Bismarck. As Oak Grove still has the lead, but Kindred right behind them here with Charlie. As Dawson kind of cutting the wind, Charlie hanging behind, nearly drafting. Central Cass in third here with Myron, starting to separate a little bit between them with the Warbirds and Northern Cass. In this last 100 meters, as Charlie continues to make a chance to come through and see if he can take the lead, as he was going to try to make a quick stretch. Here comes Oak Grove here with Dawson with a little gas in the tank, as Dawson's going to make his way towards the line, and they hand it off to the third leg. At about a 4:33, Oak Grove comes out running that first couple of laps. So the Grovers here with Chafee will take the baton now for the Kindred Vikings. They will go with Safe, and then from there, Central Cass in third with Auka. Weimar Lidgerwood and Northern Cass. You got Kaczynski for the Warbirds and Northern Cass with Severson. That is your top 3 with Oak Grove, Kindred, and Central Cass. Grovers right now with Chafee. Well, for the Vikings, you got Safe there, and just Safe kind of just those long strides, where Chafee a little bit smaller continues to come through, but the Kindred Vikings right now with Safe starting to catch up a little bit. Also starting to catch up, Central Cass third, and here comes a big charge from the Warbirds' perspective here with Kaczynski. So Kaczynski now going to take third place here for Weimar Lidgerwood. And for Chafee, he's currently now going back for the Grovers. Safe is going to take the lead. Warbirds coming along strong here. So Weimar Lidgerwood now going to be in first place, followed by Kindred, Oak Grove, and Central Cass, as the pack has came back together a little bit with Northern Cass in 5th. Look at Kaczynski. Question is, can he continue to maintain this pace as he hits the wall? Now going to the backstretch. Safe currently in second. Central Cass coming along strong here, trying to get into second for Auka. And then from there, Oak Grove again with Chafee coming back a little bit more towards the last 300 meters, getting a little bit closer. And we're seeing Kaczynski maybe slow down just a little bit as he makes his way turn from lap number 5 into lap number 6 here for the Warbirds. Weimar Lidgerwood currently in first. Here comes Safe from the Kindred Vikings as he's making a late charge. Safe trying to see if he can take the lead and pass the baton across to his teammate here with Carson Getty. And Getty trying to take that final 800 meters. Carson Getty, part of that Kindred Vikings team, will win a couple of games in Oaks and make their way to the championship on Monday with that Region 1 baseball tournament for head coach Scott Milbrandt. So 1-2 Kindred, Wymer Lidgewood, Grover's third, Central Cass 4, and then Northern Cass at number 5. And just as much as first and second is large, so is number 3. Again, you qualify to state if you finish in the top 3, so that'll be a battle that we'll continue to watch as well. But right now, Carson Getty takes the lead, has about a 10-meter lead in front of him with Wymer Lidgewood's Dotson Rod. Dotson Rod currently in second as they have 600 meters to run in this 4x8. Currently in third, still by about a stride or two, are the Grovers, and then Central Cass in fourth and Northern Cass in fifth place. But Carson Getty comes down the front stretch here as he has the lead. Dotson Rod looking to make a little bit of a kick here and get in front of him. Dotson Rod taking a look, gets by Getty. So Dotson Rod will come out in front. Dotson Rod nearly lost the shades as he goes to the final lap, and the bell is rung as we reach it to a 8-minute mark. The mark to beat is an 8:40.24 again in terms of time. We're finishing in the top 3. Central Cass third, Oak Grove 4. Northern Cass trying to make a big charge late here at number 5 with Gellner. But up top, the question is, did the Warbirds with Dotson Rod get out in front a little too much? Now Getty is making a charge in the backstretch here as Getty's going to get by Dotson Rod. So they've gone back and forth with the lead here in the last 400 meters. And now it's down to the final 200 as they head to turn number 3. Carson Getty all of a sudden went from a 2-stride lead to a 5-stride lead up to a 10-stride lead here over Dotson Rod, and Getty will be coming down the home straightaway. In third place, the Grovers by 3 strides over Central Cass. Northern Cass starting to get a little bit closer for the final 200 meters, but battle for third is Oak Grove and Central Cass. In first place, Getty's got 60 meters out in front of him. The Kindred Vikings trying to go 1-1 here from the girls and the boys. 4x8, Carson Getty with a good charge here, and he will take first place for the Kindred Vikings. Getty will take first. Coming in second will be Dotson Rod. Central Cass with the sprinters make here with Kunze, and Kunze will be a hard charging across the line in third. Oak Grove will be fourth, and Northern Cass will finish fifth. So your top 3 teams, Kindred at a 9:10.73 takes first, Wymer Lidgewood in second, and the Central Cass Squirrels in third. Those 3 on the 4x8 teams qualify for the state tournament in Bismarck. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get to the girls' 300-meter hurdles as they'll have to get the track ready, boys' 300-meter hurdles, and then we'll get to the 100-meter dash. That's all still to come from the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet here today from Kindred.
Halsted Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halsted Telephone Company today.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
As we continue here today on YourLiveEvent.com, as we get to an hourly update brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. So far in team points, on the girls' side, the Kindred Vikings with 10, Weimar Lidgerwood with 8, Central Cass with 6, as that 4x8 has gone final. That, again, is on the team perspective. On the boys' side, Kindred 1, Weimar Lidgerwood 2, Central Cass 3. Well, for the girls' side so far, Kindred 13 points, Enderlin with 10, Central Cass with 10, Lisbon with 8, Sargent County with 7. That's 2 of the 19 events are all wrapped up and done. That, again, is brought to you in part by Bank North as we continue to give you an hourly update here throughout the course at the top and as we get to the bottom of the hour. For more information in everyday banking to ag lending, go to banknorth.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. That's Bank North. That goes right into our Bank North starting line for the 300-meter hurdles. Madison Buckholtz, Grace Lamar, Brinley Differding, Bryn Leak, Lauren Bosch, Veely, Eddie, and Veely here 1 through 8. Make our way through in the girls' 300-meter dash or the 300-meter hurdles, a 48.84. So a 48.84 is what they are trying to go for here in this one. As Buckholtz, Grace Lamar, Differding, able to see themselves going to be in the top half, and we'll see who's going to be making their way through in this one to the last 100 meters. As this one's going to be Differding for the Lisbon Broncos, currently in first, and it's a battle for a second. Bosch in second as it stands right now, then Leak behind her. Right now, Differding all out in front. Differding with 15 meters to go. Differding's got one more hurdle to climb. Then it goes Leak, Bosch, and Lamar, respectively, battling for that final second position as Differding comes out in front. She's number 1. It's a battle for second. Lamar alongside with Leak. You had Bosch right there. We'll see what the final time is as we'll get ready for heat number 2. Brinley Differding at a 45.43. Bryn Leak at a 48.63. Able to make it her way through as well. So Differding and Grace Lamar at a 48.81. Able to get in. Lila Veely at a 48.83. And Lauren Bosch at a 48.92. Just misses the top time to try to get in from a qualifying perspective just at this Southeast Regional with a 48.84. So Differding, Leak, Lamar, Veely, and Lauren Bosch as we head to heat number 2 here of the girls 300 meters with our Bank North starting line. Chase Miller, Jack Galby with you here today in Kindred. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite, as it's the first of 3 heats as they get everything ready for heat number 2. As we're going to have the new runners coming across. Harper Brunsvold from Oak Grove, Sophia Wilburn from Capstone Classic Academy. The Golden Griffins, there's a nickname, as we see Loy from Central Cass, Goldsmith from the Kindred Vikings, Anna Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion in lane number 4, a pair of Grovers of Payne Hansen in lane 2, and Christensen in lane 3, then Kaylee in Central Cass will be in lane number 1. So you get to the 300-meter hurdles, trying to get a good start time, and then from there, work your way into the corner where you got not 1, not 2, but 3 hurdles to try to navigate here. It's currently starting to come out a little bit in that middle spot as they will make their way here into the final 110 meters. As it stands in lane number 4 right now, Anna Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion out in front, but here comes Peyton Hansen from Oak Grove. Hansen and Potts, number 1 and number 2. Then Kaylee from Central Cass, currently number 3. Potts will take the final hurdle upcoming here. She's got a stride or 2 out in front on Hansen. Hansen trying to time it at the perfect time. Hansen tries to make her way through. I think Potts got her by a nose, but we'll see what the final time will be on heat number 2. Anna Potts with a 53.04. Peyton Hansen with a 53.35 takes second, and Kaylin Goldsmith for the Kindred Vikings takes third. That again is our second of 3 heats in this one. Then we'll get to the boys 300 meters as well. As we go back to the starting line here in the backstretch for our final heat of the girls 300 meters. Broadcasting today from the Farmers Union Insurance Agency David Bergman broadcast booth at Farmers Union Insurance with David Bergman Agency, your headquarters for home to life to farm, business, and more. Call 701-724-6252. That's 701-724-6252 with Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency. As the gun is up and our final three contestants are off and running. Groff here from Weimar Lidgewood in lane 3. Schultz from Capstone Classic Academy in lane 4. And Zinter from the Golden Griffins in lane number 5. Hearing from Jacob Drury here from Capstone Classic Academy. A lot of middle schoolers. Their eldest statesman, a sophomore as it stands right now. So in varsity sports coming up here in the fall, you'll start seeing the Golden Griffins with some JV teams, and we'll work towards a varsity teams when it comes to basketball, volleyball, and a host of other sports here in 2 years, similar to what Horace Davies and West Fargo Cheyenne has done over the Fargo-Moorhead metro area. And Davies getting close to 20 years that they've been around, as we have a battle as it stands right now, getting a little bit tighter, going to that final stretch. We'll see who's going to take the lead at the very end here in lane number 4. It looks like with Schultes it does at 57.81 as we'll get to the boys 100 meters upcoming here in a second. As we take our way through and trying to compete, and this is one of the things from a track and field standpoint, you want those to qualify for state at the end of the day. That's the one thing, but you hear from coaches where you can just kind of compete against yourself when it comes to track and field as best as you can and get ready to try to have your own respective PRs as they make their way through across the day.
Kind of looking, I'm not sure if they have all been done yet or not.
As this one continues to work its way through. So the girls 4x8 again for the Kindred Vikings. Murphy, Roberts, Hess, and Savageau with a 10:39.66. Then Lisbon finished second, and Central Cass finished third. The boys 4x8 finalized with Kindred taking 10 points with a 9:10.73. Weimar Lidgewood taking second with a 9:15.40, and Central Cass taking third with a 9:18.89. As we will go to the boys 300-meter hurdles. For the boys 300 meters, what they need here today to qualify, if you're not finishing top 3, it's a 42.65 here on the boys 300-meter hurdles. Cameron Kittleson has run a 43.74 for the Kindred Vikings. Gruba with a 42.67. He's broken some records this year here for the Enderlin Eagles for school records. Easton Holiday 4:40.72 in lane number 3. Miles Steele just at a sub 42 in lane 4. Aiden Thummel in lane number 5. Joey Potts in lane number 6. Easton Klein for Central Cass in lane 7. And Griffin Greenlee here for the Lisbon Broncos in lane number 8. And right now they will make their way through. Miles Steele just in lane number 4 has just a little bit of a lead, but here comes Easton Holland. Holland down the stretch. Holland takes the first hurdle, followed by Theogis and Thummel. It's Holland 1, Theogis 2, Thummel 3. It's a Squirrel Viking and a Squirrel as we make our way down to the final 60 meters. There's 2 more hurdles to go. You have Easton Holland, Miles Theogis neck and neck. Theogis coming on strong, trying to take it from Easton Holland, the final hurdle, and it's the stretch at the line. It looks to be Easton Holland, and Easton Holland ran a really good race with him and Miles Theogis and Thummel. Holland with a 40.35, a 40.35 there for Mr. Easton Holland. Miles Theogis at a 40.41, and Aiden Thummel at a 42.01. That's sub 2 seconds for Easton Holland in terms of time at a 40.35. Ran it really well on that one for the final results here of heat number 1. Holland takes first, Miles Steele just takes second, Aiden Thummel third, Gruba fourth, and Griffin Greenlee fifth here with Kittleson 6th, Joey Potts 7th, and Easton Klein at number 8. But that was a fun battle for Holland and Theogis, particularly down that last 50 meters as we're off and running now into the second heat coming up here as they just have their warm-ups. Thought that they were off and running, but they were just getting warmed up in the second of our 3 heats as we get to Keaton Link for the Central Cass Squirrels. Zach Thompson for the Lisbon Broncos will be in lane number 2 with Wesley Overland for Central Cass in lane 3. From there to lane number 4, Josiah from Oak Grove in lane number 4 with Aiden Stantonring from Valley City in lane number 5. Andy Jones from the Oaks Tornadoes in lane 6. Tanner Kanoki from Oak Grove in lane number 7, and Noah Christensen from Northern Cass in lane number 8. Easton Holland getting recruited in a multitude of sports. His sister Emery is a track and field and also a cross-country runner over at Central Cass. Their dad, the head coach, Fargo Davies. So running is in the family, as they say, for the Hollands. As we get to heat number 2, a good start here on lane number 7 for Kanoki from the Oak Grove Grovers. And also in lane number 1, Keaton Link making a good turn as he comes across. And here's kind of where you start seeing who's going to separate as they go through the hurdles. And we'll see Overland. Overland right now in lane number 3. He's going to be in the battle for Josiah here with the Grovers, then Aiden Stantonring from Valley City. But Wesley Overland, currently as it stands right now, has a couple of strides lead as he times it perfectly. Overland going to take this one. Here it looks to the bank in heat number 2. And Overland going to cross at about a 43-second mark here for Overland. We'll see where the final result is again. 43-17 for Overland. For Central Cass, Josiah from Oak Grove finishing second with Aiden Stantonring from Valley City third. Andy Jones from Oaks number 4. And Zach Tampson on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard battling in number 5. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get ready for the girls 100 meters when we come back. And then we'll get to the boys 100 meters coming up. Also still to come here the next couple events after the 100, the 4x2 and the 1600 meter run. That and more today from Kindred.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, as we're getting you set for the 100-meter dash here today, with the girls coming up first, with the boys to follow second, as we go through some of the team scores on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. As it stands right now, Lisbon through 3 events with 18 points in first place. Central Cass second with 16 points. Kindred third with 13 team points. The Richland Colts fourth with 12.75. That's 12.75 points. And Enderlin fifth with 12 points right now with 3 of the 19 results. On the boys' side, with a couple of results, Central Cass taking a lot of points in that last 300-meter hurdles with a couple of placers. Currently with 25 points are number 1. Kindred number 2 with 20 points. Then Whitemere Lidgewood third with 8. Enderlin tied with Oak Grove for fourth with 5 points right now. That's through 2 of 19. The girls with 3 of 19 results. As we go from there to the 100-meter heats, we'll have 7 heats here of the girls 100 meters. In lane number 1, Sophia Santrum with a personal best of a 12.95. Sophie Geiger from Oak Grove with a 12.75 with a personal best. Lyndon Broneski of Oak Grove with a 12.53, her personal best, with Aubrey here from Oak Grove with a 12.43 in lane number 4. Lintigan at lane 4. Morgan Larson from Valley City with a 12.33. Elizabeth Clevin from Maple River at 12.67. Maya Olson from Central Cass at 12.92. And then Eleanor Kuznia from Kindred at a 13.10. Got to qualify top 3, or you got to get into a 12.95. 12.95, that was the 100-meter dash. Here for the girls, yes, at a 12.95 is what you're looking to beat here, as we got 8 lanes across the way, and you got 3 of those being filled by Grovers, 2 by the Raiders, 1 by a Squirrel, 1 by a Viking, and 1 by a Highliner. We'll see the Highliner softball team later tonight going up against Enderlin in Hillsboro. Jake Berkmeyer on the call starting at 5 p.m. As we make our way through the 100-meter dash. Having a good start here in lane number 3 is Lyndon Broneski. Broneski starting to stretch out the lead a little bit. Here comes Clevin trying to battle for second as they go to the wire and the stretch. And finishing number 1 again will be Lyndon Broneski, no doubt about it. Now it's just a matter of where she did with time as they make their way through here today on YourLiveEvent.com. As we get this situated over, Lyndon Broneski at a 12.40 finishing first. Elizabeth Clevin for Maple River finishing second. Morgan Larson for Valley City third. Sophie Geiger fourth. But again, Lyndon Broneski at a 12.40, able to take it by .44 here for the Oak Grove Grovers. As we go from there back to heat number 2, a reminder also the Northeast Regional Track and Field invite in Mayville got pushed back because of the windy conditions and the blustery conditions, and particularly if you're pole vaulting, high jumping, if you're throwing, it got moved back. Not because of rain, not because it was so stinking cold, because of the wind. I think the last couple of springs we've had a little bit of everything now with Mother Nature throwing at us, and hearing from coaches, they'll take the wind and sun compared to the wind and rain and how cold it was at this time last year, especially at the Southeast Regional in Castleton, where that was just a steady mist over in Castleton a year ago. Going into heat number 2, Camry Yost from the Grovers. You got Thompson from Valley City as we're off and rolling. And we're going to see who has the good start. This one, a even Steven race as it stands right now. Grossman from Oak Grove starting to come out in front a little bit. Grossman trying to see if she can continue the lead, and she will. Be close to a 13.5 here for the Grover product, and it'll be a 13.39 for Grossman. Symphony Nitschke, love the name, from Edgley Coleman, a 13.57, and Madison Freeze from Valley City at a 13.65. Paisley Ermis finishing 4th, and Madison Buchholz finishing 5th in heat number 2. But a Grossman again, a 13.39, taking number 1 spot in heat number 2. And realistically, when you go through the 100 meters, the start is such a valuable process. If you can just kind of take that start and shave off a tenth, 2/10 of a second just throughout the course of the year, getting a little bit better, the start can be a very difference maker, especially just when you try to get to that sprinting speed and that top speed as you can as a sprinter. As we head to heat number 3 of the girls 100-meter dash. Coming up, we'll get to a update here at the top of the hour, let you know of the results that it's make its way through as we're back to the start-finish line, brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank as we're off and going here in heat number 3. Kind of tight one as stands right now from Ellendale, Holka, and then you have Schlept and Wagner here in the middle. This will be tight, and at the line, going to be close. We'll see if it's the 4 or the 5th lane with Schlepp and Wagner kind of trying to come on top there in the first. It will be Schlepp at a 13:69 here for Edgley Cullum. And then from there, finishing in second place, Wagner also at a 13:69. Juliana from Central Cass third. Maya from Allendale fourth. Abigail from Northern Cass in fifth. That's heat number 3 of 7. Going through some of the events today with some of the results on the track side starting to come in. We'll get to some of the results on the field side here in a moment as well. On the girls' high jump, we'll get to the final results. Madison Buckholtz here able to take first place and 10 points for the Enderlin Eagles with 5 foot across for the girls' high jump. As the standard is 5 foot to try to qualify, so Buckholtz with 5 foot. Kate Middle from Capstone Classic Academy, an 8th grader, finishing second with Tegan Olson from Sargent County. Claire Middle from Oak Grove finishing 4th with Lynch from Central Cass 5th. That's your top 5. Congratulations to Madison Buckholtz again taking first place in the girls' Southeast Regional. As we go from there into our 4th heat, this in the middle is going to finish across the line here. In lane number 4 looks to be Jada Smith. Smith with a 13:70 is in front for Lamore Litchfield Marion. Kenzie Ammerman at 13:99 for the Lobos in second. Mealander for Northern Cass in fourth, and Segura here for Weimar Lidgewood comes up in your top 4 here for the heat. We'll get to one more heat across the way. So again, congratulations on the field that has gone final to Madison Buckholtz. Top 37 in the state. 10 points awarded as well, finishing in first place. That is the first that has gone final today on the girls' results on the field portion of this Southeast Regional Track and Field invite. As we'll get to another heat upcoming, the girls' 100 meters. Norton, Reed, Hashbarger, Pelkey, Kate Weibel from Northern Cass, Holland from Maple River, Kozowski from Kindred, and Aubrey here from Maple River. This one going to be from Hankinson, but possibly Kindred's Kozowski coming on late. And at the line, I think Kozowski's going to have it at the stretch. We'll see what the final time is, then we'll step aside and get ready for the boys. It will be Hankinson and Kindred 1 and 2 respectively. Pelkey here for Hankinson, number 1. Kozowski, number 2. Kate Weibel from Northern Cass, top of 3. On the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, broadcasting today here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll get to the boys' 100-meter dash when we return here today from Kindred.
The friendly staff at Lamore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lamore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lamore Drugstore, located in the center of Lamore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to lamoredrugstore.com. That's lamoredrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
As we get ready now for the boys 100 meters today on YourLiveEvent.com, Chase Miller alongside Jack Galby. Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you patronize our sponsors. Without them, we would not be able to bring you the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet as we've done for the last couple of years in Castleton and Kindred. Same with the Region 1 Baseball Tournament, where we head to Monday here in Kindred, 4 o'clock. It'll be Central Castle and Oak Grove in a elimination game. Winner to play Kindred later on in the championship on Monday, pending what the weather conditions have in store for us tomorrow and Monday. If it does get moved back, it will be moved back to Tuesday then, and we'll have the same situation 4 and 6 o'clock with those teams respectively. Also going on, the Region 1 softball tournament. Central Cass able to defeat the Lobos earlier today in the first of 4 games up in Hillsboro, with Jake Berkemeyer on the call for you on that one on YLE. Region 2 baseball tournament with Joe Lancello in Mayville. Region 2 softball with Kevin today in Thompson. And we have the Northeast Regional in Mayville as well. Busy Saturday, but that's what you like with spring sports. I tell people the month of May is like a mini March Madness for about a week and a half. You got golf, you got track and field, baseball, softball, you got everything during this time of the year. Plus graduation parties, got to eat that taco in a bag when you can. And then you go from that particular standpoint, getting ready for a graduation day as well. As we're off and running here in the boys 100 meters, this should be awfully entertaining and fun, and it has been awfully entertaining to start. Here it goes down the right-hand side. Gunnar Thiel just trying to battle on the interior. Here comes the line, and Thiel just looks like he's going to beat Kai Zabel, or did Zabel get him at the end? It will be Thiel just at a 10.86, Zabel at a 10.89 by .03. Ray Sean Earl from Hankinson finishing third, Maestro fourth, and then Carson Gruba fifth. To qualify on time was 11:44, so the top 5 again all well underneath that qualification standard. Derek Shape just missed it by 11.45, but Theoljus, Zabel, and Theoljus, Zabel, and Earl were definitely flying in that boys 100 meter. Our second heat upcoming. Gunnar Thiel just making his way to NDSU upcoming here in the fall for collegiate football. Ray Sean Earl, an awfully talented athlete, and Kai Zabel coming through in terms of some of his marks. Ran a 11.06 earlier this year, was part of the top 2-3 runners with him, Miles Stroh, and Brock Johnson, and Owen Ladisaw here in the Southeast Regional with the respective athletes that has made its way through. As we head to heat number 2, Caden Thompson from Central Cass with Lane Lockhart from Northern Cass, Sawyer Hess from the Kindred Vikings with Brandon Brandenburg from Edgeley Cullum. Van Eden here from Lemoore Litchell Marion with Kobe Theoljus. Gruba in lane number 7 from Enderlin, and then from Edgeley Cullum is Geisler. Heat number 2 here for the boys 100 meters. We'll get to the 4x2 relay as we have a double start or a double shot, so we will have a restart here today in Kindred. Also, a reminder for you, the state track and field meet gets underway Thursday. Be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday coming up here in Bismarck. I was able to see across the way the boys pole vault coming through. Girls results for events have gone final. Oak Grove number 1 with 25.75 points. Maple River tied with Lisbon with 18 points, and Central Cass, that's your top 4. Valley City 5th with 14 points as it stands right now. But Oak Grove again number 1 on the girls side, followed by Maple River, Lisbon, and Central Cass on your team Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. As we get to the second heat here of the boys 100 meters, Sawyer Hess with a good start. The question is, can Hess keep the line? Hess will make his way to, and this looks to be a sub-12 second here by Hess. Sawyer Hess with 11.65, good start, able to finish it off. He takes first place. Coming in second from the Lobos, Van Eden from Lemoore, Litchfield Marion, and Lane Lockhart at 11.82 from Northern Cass, finishing third in heat number 2. And if you're new to track and field, in heat number 1 are kind of the marquee athletes, if you will. Those who have maybe already qualified, broken school records, but those are the quickest runners. And then as you go back through heat 2, 3, and 4, it could be maybe some younger guys, those who are competing in the event for the first time throughout the course of the year. Also in track, you're trying your numbers game, moving chess pieces around on the board to see who can give you some points at a regional track meet, but also once you get to a state track and field meet as well. As we head to heat number 3, Jacob Wallach from Hankinson will be in lane number 1. Arthur Stroll from Lemoore, Litchfield Marion will be in lane number 8 to bookend it. Jinen Sauer from Valley City, lane 6, with Hunter Undum, his teammate for the Highlanders, in lane number 7. Bryce Skillen, lane 5. Carter Keller, lane 4. Rosendahl for Oaks in lane 3, and Landon Pritchard here for Northern Cass in lane number 2. And here in heat number 3, coming across for Lisbon is Carter Keller. Followed by him is Rosendahl from Oaks. And Keller is going to take it at the line. Rosendahl looked to be second. Keller at 11.65 takes first. Rosendahl at 11.82 from Oaks in second place. Landon Pritchard here with 11.85 from Northern Cass in third. In the boys' third heat of the 100 meters. 5 minutes to the 1 o'clock hour. Bryce Skillen from Richland in fourth here for the Richland Colts.
Please come to the starting line.
As we will head to the starting line one more time for heat number 4 upcoming. One note to make, just a little bit of an exemption of, just in terms of those who've done a really good job. The pole vaults here have been just sensational throughout the course of the years. Parker Wixo, Quam, Zane Lyons, Brock Johnson, Bristol Swanson, they've all have done a really good job with plus 12 feet. And then into the 14 and 15 range with Quam, Wixo, and then Lyons at a 14.6. That'll be fun to see how those results come through, as every time you look over the pole vault, the top to vault over just gets a little bit higher and higher and higher here today in Kindred. As we head to heat number 4 of 8 of the boys 100 meters, Evan Nudell from Central Cass, Hudson Reachel from Northern Cass, the quarterback for the Jags from the football season. As they'll come through and across, and eventually with Derek Stone, Stone will come across on the line. He will take first place here for the Kindred Vikings with a mark of 11.89. Finn Doctor to 12.09. From there, Hudson Reachel finishing third, Cody Briggs fourth, and eventually Milo from Richland finishing fifth, but Derek Stone takes heat number 4. We'll get to one more heat. We'll step aside, take a look at some of the updated team results, and get ready for the girls 4x2, boys 4x2. Then we get to the 1 miler and the 4x1 still to come here before we kind of get to that midway point of the track portion of the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet here today from Kindred. Oaks already on summer vacation mode, as they already wrapped up school. A lot of schools kind of wrapping up this week with the traditional final couple of days before state track and field into Memorial Day. A handful of others, not too many in North Dakota, go past Memorial Day, and Memorial Day awfully early this year. So kind of getting to the summer a little bit, because state baseball and softball won't even make its way to the month of June. That'll be all wrapped up on May the 30th in Jamestown, with golf coming up the next week. As we head to heat number 5. And in lane number 5 right now from Ellendale, here goes Sand, and Sand is going to take the first spot with a 12:32. Carter from Central Cass second, Easton Rupp from Kindred third, Brandon Berg, that's Jaden from EK fourth, and then Tate Mathern from Edgeley Cullum as well in fifth. So that is the boys 100 meters. We'll take a quick break. We'll continue with more after this. Here today, this is the 2026 Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite on yourlivevent.com.
Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Stop on out to Watson's Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Get ahead of your spring planting needs with flowers, shrubs, and trees. Watson's Hardware Greenhouse is open now. Watson's Hardware, a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watson's Hardware and check out their greenhouse, which is open right now.
As we get ready here for the 4x2 relay upcoming, there's some finals that have made their way across the complex. Izzy Thompson at a 37.04 takes 10 points and wins the girls triple jump here for the future Omaha Maverick commit for track and field. Izzy Thompson again taking first. Kanan Tuzar, the 8th grader for Northern Cass, jumps a 36.07. She finishes in second place. Pape from Oak Grove with the 35.07, finishing third, with Kate Middle from Capstone Academy finishing fourth, and Emerson Kalorn with the 34.03 as she will finish in fifth place. All five of them able to qualify in terms of their respective jumps here. So that is your top five on the girls' triple jump. When it goes from there to the girls' high jump again, Madison Buckholtz from Enderlin takes first place. And then girls' shot put has gone final. Avery Beauclair with a 36.0875 finishes in first place for Kindred. Ava Carblum with a 34.0875 in second. And Carissa Meininger for the Lobos with a 33.1150 from Lamore Litchfield Marion finishing third. Those three officially again qualified, if they haven't already, for the state track and field meet. So those are some of the results across the way. Scores right now that have been updated on the girls' standpoint. Central Cass with 36 team points on the girls' side. Oak Grove in second at 34.75. Lisbon third with 27. Kindred fourth with 24. And Maple River fifth at 22. That's an hourly update brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. Bank North, from everyday banking to ag and business lending. Bank North supports local families and businesses with financial solutions rooted in community and local decisions. Visit banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank, member FDIC. Equal housing lender. As we get you ready for the Bank North starting line as well, as we head to the girls 4x2 relay, we'll have our first of two heats. Maple River in lane number 1, Lisbon in lane number 2, Oak Grove in 3 with Central Cass in 4, Northern Cass in lane number 5, Edgeley Cullen, the Rebels in lane number 6, and the Kindred Vikings in lane number 7. As we come across and get you ready for the respective events as we are humming along here today in Kindred. As we go to the respective girls 4x2, the Grovers have the best time entering the field as Yost, Grossman, Geiger, and Middle with a 1:45.41. On the girls' side, to try to get to the 4x2 relay, trying to run a sub 1:51.54. And in this heat, 7 teams have officially made their way through. The top 7, all 7 have already made it in terms of time on merit. So this should be a fun heat here for the girls 4x2 with a 1:51.54. So all of them have, again, already qualified when it comes to this respective event for the 4x2. So the girls 4x2, the boys 4x2. Then we'll get to the 1 mile, the 1,600 meter, and the 4x10 400 meter dash. Then a 20-minute break for everybody to cause and collect their breath, have some Sunny D, maybe a Sandy's Donut, as the coaches and the hospitality was in the hospitality room earlier today. Chase Miller, Jack Galby with you. High on top here in Kindred. So the 4x2, you got 200 meters, handing off to another teammate for 200. Then you'll go once around the racetrack with 2 more times. Thinking racetrack with Racing on the Radio. That was last night on KRJB 106.5 FM, Norman County Raceway. When I hear racing, especially dirt track, I think it's summer. That's what the first thing kind of comes to mind when it comes to racing on the radio on KRJB. The gun is up. The runners are in the blocks. We are about ready to go here for the girls 4x2. Again, this should be a fun leg of the day for the girls 4x2. Wind still blowing from this north here at a gust anywhere from 20 to 25 miles per hour as we continue to come across here in the girls 4x2. Coming in the middle as it stands right now. Able to see this one a little bit. Central Cass having a good stretch at it. Maple River in lane number 1. Kindred in lane number 7. Oak Grove in lane number 3. There's the first handoff as they make their way through. Izzy Thompson to Livia Severson, or Liv Severson, as Severson comes across. Well, for the Kindred Vikings, able to make their way with Keller. Keller right now, and the Kindred Vikings have a stretch on Severson and the Central Cass Squirrels. And then from there, you got the Rebels following with Northern Cass and Oak Grove. Currently coming down the middle is going to be Liv Severson. There's the handoff, and Central Cass has now taken the lead as it goes to Meyer. Grace Lamar will be the anchor, and for Kindred right now, and here goes Jansen Jordheim, as Jordheim will be currently in second for the Kindred Vikings. But the Central Cass Squirrels have built out a little bit of a lead here with Meyer. That's number 1, number 2 as it stands right now. That's your top 2 trying to get to the top 3 again is the goals for all these teams, and then you just add some more placing points as Central Cass has already made the turn with Grace Lamar. So Grace Lamar, she will be making her way down the stretch. A future Blue Hawk heading to Dickinson State University coming up for track and field in the fall. Grace Lamar easily is going to take this one home. Northern Cass coming in second, Kindred third, the Grovers fourth. Here comes the battle, and here comes the gust of wind. Grace Lamar down the final straightaway here. Northern Cass 2, Oak Grove 3, Kindred 4. Grace Lamar will finish at a 146 and counting. Northern Cass 2, Oak Grove 3, Kindred 4. It's a battle of 5. Who's going to finish 5th? We'll find it at the stretch. Central Cass able to take first place at a 146.42 here for the Central Cass Squirrels. So a really good run here for Central Cass in the 4x2, well under the qualifying time of a 1:51.54 that was needed. So sub 5 seconds underneath that. So the Central Cass Squirrels again take first place here in this one. The Rebels number 2, Grovers number 3, Kindred 4, Northern Cass 5, Lisbon 6, and Maple River comes in number 7. That is our first heat of the 4x2. We will get to the girls' second heat and then the boys upcoming following this in a moment. Relays are always fun, and part of the relays is just that transfer. If you have a little hitch in the giddy up going to that transfer, that can just determine the outcome of a particular event as well. Boys results from the team side. Kindred number 1 with 26 points. Central Cass number 2 with 25 points. Oak Grove number 3 with 13 points. Lemoore Litchfield number 4 with 11 team points. And Enderlin number 5 with 10 team points. Again, top 2, Kindred 1, Central Cass 2, separated by 1 point as stands right now on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard on the boys' results, with 3 of the 19 results have gone. Girls, 6 of the 19 results have been gone as it stands right now, or done. As we go to the girls' 4x2, the second heat, as we'll make our way through with this 3 teams with Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Ellendale, and Weimar Lidgewood. The Lobos with the best time of these 3 coming into the season so far for Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion at a 153.59. Ellendale with a 155.25, and Weimar Lidgewood with a 155.96. As it currently stands, able to come through on lane number 5, Weimar Lidgewood, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion following them in lane number 3, with Julia Delabar on this second stretch for the Lobos. While for the Warbirds here, it's Segura, and Segura will hand off to Boyer. Well, for Delabar, will hand off to Wagner, and for Ellendale, we'll see it now with Merkel as we got 400 meters left to go in the girls' 4x2 of the final heat. And right now, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion in lane 3 starting to separate about 5 strides and getting even a little bit farther ahead. But here comes Ellendale with Merkel. Merkel trying to get into second place and get in front of the Warbirds, and she is going to do so before it goes to that final 200. But give credit to the Lobos right now with Wagner starting to separate just a little bit. Ellendale here with Norton. The Lobos will have Delabar coming down the stretch here to try to finish things off at the anchor position of the 4x2 of our second heat. Lobos 1, Cardinals number 2, the Warbirds number 3, as Delabar will making her way down the front straightaway for Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. Allendale number 2, Warbirds trying to catch up. And at the line here, this one will go towards Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion to take the second heat. Allendale second, and Weimar Lidgewood in third. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to the boys 4x2 when we return.
Homegrown Local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
As we head to the start-finish line, brought to you in part by Bank North here, seeing a couple of guys getting ready here in lane number 1, particularly for the Lisbon Broncos. Lane 2, Northern Cass with 3, the Kindred Vikings. Oak Grove in lane number 4, Weimar Lidgewood in lane number 5, Oaks in lane number 6, and Sargent County will be in lane number 7 here today. Again, this is our Bank North start and finish line as we get you set. Chase Miller and Jack Golby high on top here in Kindred. Taking a look through the Kindred Vikings with the best team time in the season so far at the boys 4x2 with a 1:31.60. Qualifying time here in the boys 4x2, a 1:35.24 or top 3. So a 1:35.24. And the top 3 teams of Kindred, Oak Grove, and Weimar Lidgewood have already qualified on merit so far here this season. Kindred, the first leg, will have Solheim. Oak Grove will have Ness. Weimar Lidgewood with Jackson Creer. Northern Cass with Lockhart. Oaks in lane number 6. We'll see this with Nitschke. Lisbon with Okumba. And Sargent County with Mr. Ryan Ang. As we come through in the backstretch, trying to see Oaks here on the far side, making its way through with a really good start here for the Tornadoes with Nitschke. Reach Nitschke comes through, and he's going to be in that first transfer on that transfer as it goes through. Oaks doing a good job out in front as it currently stands right now here in lane number 6 as it goes to Potasic. Potasic, though, being chased down by Weimar Lidgewood. Also, here comes Kindred and the Bulldogs. Weimar Lidgewood going to take it out in front here with Dexter. But the Kindred Vikings going to Miles Thielgis here. Thielgis with a good second 200 meters gives it off to Hess. And Hess is starting to cramp up right now. And the Kindred Vikings on the 4x2, they're going to be done here. And more importantly, going to have to take a look at how Hess is doing. So all of a sudden, this opens the door for another team to try to qualify and make their way to state. Weimar Lidgewood is number 1. Coming in on the bottom line, the Lisbon Broncos trying to make a hard charge alongside with Northern Cass. Here's the exchange as it makes its way through as they continue to come across the top here in lane number 5, Weimar Lidgewood. In lane number 1, it's Northern Cass in lane 2, Lisbon in lane number 3. But it's the Warbirds of Weimar Lidgewood in lane number 5 as the Warbirds are going to be one. Northern Cass and Lisbon, it's a battle for number 2. Oaks trying to push late, but they're going to run out of time. Warbirds, Jags, and the Broncos, your top 3 here in the boys 4x2. And you're hoping that everything is okay for Sawyer Hess here as he kind of came up a little bit limp, turning the corner for the last couple of meters as they made that exchange. But right now, Warbirds, Northern Cass, and Lisbon. Lisbon will get in and the boys 4x2. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get ready for the 1 mile, the girls 1 mile coming up around the corner.
Safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
As we head to the girls' 1,600 meters here on your live event, Chase Miller and Jack Galby broadcasting with you today. High on top of the press box, brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance with David Bergman Agency. Get in contact with Farmers Union Insurance at David Bergman Agency, servicing both the Foreman Oaks and surrounding communities at 701-724-6252. That's 724-6252 with Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency. Take a look at the starting line here for the girls 1,600 and trying to qualify at a 5:35.24 is the time. And you look at the times that we've seen so far in the girls 1,600 with those who are scheduled to run. No one has gotten underneath that time right now. The closest, a 5:36.40, so just a second off for Vivian from Oak Grove for Rig, and then Lily Elbert from Oak Grove, and then Och from Oak Grove, your top three in terms of time so far. Cadence Fetch from Valley City, the junior, with a 5:44.65, and then Hunt from Oak Grove with a 5:45.51. Olivia Gorman and Maren Kempo with Burchell, your top eight in terms of time. So regardless, if you don't qualify with the time, you'll get to have an opportunity here in a second to come through in one moment, as we'll get to some of our interviews here in a second on the way on yourliveevent.com, as we'll get to some of the names and those who are placers here in a moment as well. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll get you ready for the 1 mile when we return.
Capstone Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Visto's Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com. That's LemoreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, taking a look at the girls' 1 mile, these 1,600 meters as they're making their way, and the Grovers, the top four here as it stands right now. So McKinley with Rig, Elbert, and Hunt currently in the top 4 of the girls 1 mile. But join us here up on top of the press box booth with us from the Central Cass Squirrels, Easton Holland, winner of the boys 300 meter hurdles here. And Easton, that was a really good race. It was tight with you and Miles Steele just going right down to the very stretch. Just kind of worked what worked for you throughout the course of this season, but more importantly here today to come out with the top spot here at the regional.
You know, it's nice having 2 hurdle coaches that can be there each day. Like if one misses, you know, the other one will hopefully be there. And it's, you know, just being able to get workouts in every day for hurdles. It's nice. You know, really helps when, you know, you need to dig out that last 50.
As you go through, what's kind of just the mindset at the end of the year here as you get ready for that state track and field meet, and obviously want to do your best and try to see what you can do coming up here in the capital city next week, and just 300 meters in particular?
I think the biggest thing is just to, you know, stay healthy and keep getting in good workouts so you're prepared.
As you go through, just kind of what's the rest of your day like now? I know talking with the coaches, it's a little bit different. If you qualified in multiple events, others you're still going to compete in. So as an athlete here, Easton, what's the rest of the day look like for you?
I already got everything I want qualified, so just the 110s left for me.
As you move forward, what do you enjoy most about track and field that maybe is a little bit different than any other sport from basketball or football?
Probably like just, you know, people cheer on other people, like hurdlers, like, you know, from any school, you know, we all know each other, and that's really cool.
What makes a hurdle just a little bit different from the other sprints that you get to have with those 300 meters?
I think just like you know, everyone knows everyone, and like, I don't know, it just is different than running because not as many people hurdle, and yeah.
Last thing that I'll ask for you, Easton, wind conditions when you're blowing into it compared to coming around the corner, just how much as a mindset, or is it you're trying to power your way through as much as you can before that back, you know, 100 meters where it's kind of pushing you towards the finish line?
Yeah, I don't really like to think about the wind too much when I'm running, especially like going into it. I just think like get through this, power through it, and, you know, it'll be even easier coming around.
Easton Holland joining us here from Central Cass. Congratulations. Best of luck in the capital city next week.
Thank you.
We'll continue here on yourlivevent.com as we see this one, as we'll continue to make our way through and have another athlete here in a moment make her way up top to the press box as we continue with some of the interviews, as this one will come through as we get to about the final lap here of the girls' 1,600 meters. As we go through, Rig here for the Oak Grove Grovers coming up here in first, with McKinley from Oak Grove in second. As we go to the final 400, then we'll get to our another interview here as we make our way through the final lap across the way here in this one, as they'll see at the line who kind of came in first here on yourliveevent.com. Again, in the girls 1,600, got to try to finish with a sub 5:35. 24, so Cadence Fetch here from Valley City currently in first place, and then Rig for Oak Grove in second. The Grovers have a couple right now, and they're going to get a lot of points in terms of the regional just in this particular event, with 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the top 5. So Rig right now putting on a late charge to get by Fetch, and she's able to do so. So the Grovers now will be in first place with Rig in first, Fetch in second, McKinley, Elbert, and Hunt in your top 5. But Rig, unless Fetch can make a good late charge, is going to come out in first. And that time now is at a 5:10 with about 120 meters to go, as they got to try to finish here the last 5:35. And nobody qualified on time coming into this particular event throughout the regular season with the contestants, so it's going to be a battle of the top 3. Fetch makes a good late kick. It's Rig and Fetch. We've ran 1,600 meters. Who can make the stretch late? And it looks like Fetch is going to beat Rig, as she will make her way to the line here for the last 10 meters and the stretch here of the girls' 1 mile. Fetch in first, Rig in second. The Grovers will take 3, 4, and 5 respectively as well. So Oak Grove getting a ton of team points here in the girls' 1 mile. But congratulations again goes out to Fetch taking first place. When we come back, we'll get to more interviews around the corner. That is next.
Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, this interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sunny on top here of the press box. Madison Buckholz joining us from Enderlin, able to finish first place here in the girls' high jump. Madison, first things first, as a jumper, what's a windy condition today have in store for you when you have to try to go and navigate the wind a little bit as well?
You kind of just got to just deal with it, because today is just not very... It's different winds every other jump, kind of, you know. So you just go at it as fast as you can, and you got to keep your hips high and then snap back strong.
What's the one thing that you've kind of seen progressing for you so far this year, particularly in the high jump, able to come out first here in the Southeast Regional?
I'm sorry.
What's the one thing that you've seen progress and just continue to get better in the high jump, particularly coming out on top here today?
Probably I've been a lot better at mental state. That's a big part of high jump, and just my lean and my approach, it helps for getting over the bar a lot.
As you go through here, what's the one thing you want to see once you get to Bismarck next week, particularly in the high jump?
I hope to get my freshman PR again, hopefully higher, so of 5.2 or more.
And what just makes a high jump a little bit different from the other events that you'll be partaking in throughout the rest of the day?
It's more at your own pace. You just take it whenever you can, and then more running is just you go when you are told and then finish.
Very much so. Final thing, what else you got left here today to try to compete in, or see if you can make your way and get another PR, whether it's a team event or an individual event?
I got my 100 hurdles today, and that's all I got now.
I'll be coming up around the corner. Madison, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck here in the 100 hurdles.
Thank you.
Madison Buckholz joined us here on YourLiveEvent.com as we make our way to the start-finish line here for the boys' 1 mile. As this one will be coming up around the corner. Then we'll hear from Liza Trimbeth here in a moment as well. She will make her way through, able to be part of the Javelin Champ on the home soil here in a second as we'll get to the boys' 1 mile. So you'll have our first of 2 heats, and on the boys' 100 meters, you will need to get in a qualifying time at a 4:40.24. So a 4:40.24 here today on the boys' 1 mile as it stands right now. Jack Galby will continue to follow this. Liza Trimbeth joins us here, part of the javelin thrower. Also, it's the first time able to talk with Liza in person since the commitment to NDSU, and alongside with the Lions All-Star Basketball Series for you here, Liza. But first things first, being a champ, I know we talked to you at the Joan Holland Classic about a month ago to the date, competing there, but what does it mean to come out on a regional perspective, kind of last time on the home soil here, coming out on top in the javelin?
This is a great way to wrap up my senior career as an athlete here at Kindred. I mean, it's such a blessing to be able to compete on my home turf and be able to compete with some of my best friends here, and it's just awesome to be able to host today.
As a thrower, what does the wind do for you?
Today wasn't really any wind for me.
Okay.
Yeah, it was great out there. It was a sunny day. I had a shaky beginning, but it was a strong end, so I'm happy to be here.
For the team, obviously, there's 10 points. There's a lot of aspirations talking with Josh, want to climb it up the ladder for both the girls and the boys. But what do you think this girls team can do here for the rest of today and once you get ready for Bismarck at State?
I think that we all just have to do our best and do our job as individuals and as a team. We always say there's no I in team, obviously, so I just am happy to be able to do my part for my team.
As you move forward here, Liza, just what's the rest of the day like for you as an athlete now? Obviously, from the javelin perspective, how much can you just enjoy it a little bit here and see what the next couple hours have in store for your teammates?
I'm done for the day, so I'm going to go cheer on my teammates as loud as I can. I am really excited to see what they're going to do as athletes, and I think I might stay up here. I got a good bird's eye view.
You do.
I've never been this high up.
Very much so. Let's go over your commitment to NDSU for women's basketball. Obviously, the announcement came out right roughly when the announcement came out for the Lions All-Star Basketball Series as well. Just what made NDSU NDSU the right fit for you both from a Jory Collins perspective? And I know you had a chance maybe to go to college as well for track and field, so to kind of balance that out with basketball here, Liza.
Yeah, NDSU was always the choice for me. I love it here in Fargo. I love North Dakota. That's always been my home. And once I went on my official visit there for basketball, I knew immediately that was the place that I should go and where I should be competing. I loved the track aspect of it too, but at the end of the day, I decided the basketball would be the best thing for me, and I knew that that's where I wanted to put all my eggs. I wanted to put all my eggs in that basket, so I'm really excited to get started. I start in like a week here.
Speaking of eggs in a basket, you got final couple days of school, graduation, state track and field here next week, so it's a busy week upcoming.
Yes.
Any final projects, or are you kind of into, let's just get to Bismarck, let's get to Javelin, some open houses, some walking tacos, all that fun stuff?
You know, I got all my stuff done, all my schoolwork done, ended with my 4.0. I'm happy about that. And then tomorrow's my grad party. Everyone's invited, 5 to 8 at Oxbow Country Club.
There you go. Sorry, parents.
So, yeah, I'm just excited. I mean, this is a great way to end today and then celebrate tomorrow with my friends and then just go on to state and celebrate even more.
There you should be. Congratulations again,
Thank you
Liza,
so much,
on your
Chase.
commitment, and
Thank
congratulations on winning the Javelin.
Thank you.
Liza Trimbeth with us here as we make our way to the boys couple of laps remaining here on yourliveevent.com as we go through 3 minutes so far. Able to see Caden Safe in the top 10 from the Kindred Vikings. Also from there, Thuber from the Ellendale Cardinals with a 2:22.71. James Chafee for Oak Grove. That's kind of your 1 and 2 as they're making their way around the front stretch here. Kind of the top 3 in the pack. 1, 2, and 3 have separated from 4 and 5. But as it stands right now, Ellendale with 2 of the top 4. Grover's with 2 of the top 4. And then you got a Viking sandwiched in between as it stands here for this live results. Walker Miller from the Ellendale Cardinals with Aiden Thurber from Ellendale as well in second. James Chafee here for the Oak Grove Grovers third. Tyler Grunwald, and then you got Aiden Oach for Oak Grove. That kind of makes up your top of the lineup as we go to the final lap across the way. Again, trying to make their way on time with the 4:40.24 is what you need to do or finish in the top 3. As this currently stands right now, Miller, Aiden, and then from there, able to help himself out. You got Chafee up there as well here for the Grovers. After the boys 1 mile, we'll get to the 4x1 and the 400-meter dash as well before we get to a little bit of a break. This is the first of 2 heats of the boys 1,600-meter. Good job by Miller here with a really good kick down the stretch, and Miller's going to get close to the line at about a 4:30. He'll be just above that as Miller crosses the line first as it stands right now. As we'll see what the final results are coming through. Into second is Chafee, and the Vikings will take third across the way. So Aiden from Ellendale will take first place. Chafee second. Tyler Grunwald from the Kindred Vikings will be coming in third. As the final results continue to make their way with Walker Miller there in fourth place for Ellendale and Aiden Oach here for Oak Grove finishing fifth. Briggs Schlosser from Edgeley Cullum coming in sixth place here for the Rebels. Time to beat again on the boys' side was a 4:40.24. So that, again, the top 3 able to make it, both in terms of time and qualifying record here on the boys' 1,600-meter. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get to part 2 of the boys' 1,600-meter heat and get you ready for the 4x1 and the 400 as well. Those interviews that we just had with Madison, with Eliza, alongside with Easton, are brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. Back with more of this here from Kindred.
We found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Broadcasting today here on YourLiveEvent.com from Jerlo Field in Kindred, North Dakota. Chase Miller, Jack Galby from the Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency, a broadcast booth. Servicing both the Foreman Oaks and surrounding communities at 701-724-6252. From home to life, business, health, and more. Not all products are underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance. That's with Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency. Taking a look at some of the final results that have came across the way here in terms of your Dakota Heritage Bank updated team results, as we'll start with ladies first on the girls side. Central Cass with 46 points right now on the team side. Oak Grove at 40.75, currently in second. Kindred in third, tied with Lisbon with 29. Maple River in fifth with 22 points as it stands right now. On the boys' side, 5-19 results have gone final. Central Cass with 44.5 points in first place. Kindred from the team perspective in second at 33.5. Weimar Lidgewood in third with 20 points. Oak Grove in fourth with 19. And Lisbon 18 points in fifth. That is your updated team bracket. Team results as we continue to make our way through with some of the final results that have gone final on the boys pole vault. Trevin Quam from Central Cass with a 14.06. He takes first place. Zane Lyons from Lisbon takes second with a 14 even and a 13.06. Parker Wixell from Central Cass takes third. Mason Olson from Central Cass takes fourth. And a 12.06 with Bristol Swanson as well, and a 12.06. The boys' pole vault has been a very competitive division. 11.6 is what you needed for the standard to try to vault. If you're unable to vault that, you finish top three. But Quam, Lyons, Wixell, Olson, Swanson have all done that previously coming into today. So the boys' pole vault again, that has gone officially final. Some others that have gone final across the way. The girls' shot put with Beauclair, a 36.08 again for the Kindred Vikings. She takes first place. Girls' high jump, we just talked with her just a few moments ago. Madison Buckholz from the Enderlin Eagles with a 5-foot jump on the girls' high jump. Poise vault, as we just said, Quam for Central Cass takes first. Girls' triple jump, Izzy Thompson from Central Cass at a 37.04. And then the girls' javelin that has gone final as well. Able to finish in first place was Liza Trembeth as Liza Trembeth takes first with a 1:16.11. So congratulations goes out to Liza Trembeth, finishing in first place of the girls' javelin. That's a quick little whip around here as the boys' 1,600 meters heat number 2 continues. Here's the schedule for the next couple of minutes into hour here in Kindred. We'll get to the 4x1 meter relay, and then the 400-meter dash. A 20-minute break for awards going to be announced. And then the finals will be the 100-meter hurdles for girls, the 110-meter hurdles for boys, 800-meter run, the 200-meter dash, the 2-miler, and the 4x4. So we're getting to the midway point today once we kind of wrap up this 1,600-meter. Just a couple more events. We'll be past the midway point. The schedule of events getting underway already at 10 o'clock. 10:30 here this morning. And a reminder, the broadcast of this track and field is authorized by special arrangement with the board of directors of the North Dakota High School Athletic Association. Chase Miller alongside with Jack Galby with you here today as we go to the final lap of the second heat of the boys 1,600 meters, as Adrian here from Valley City in first place, able to have 14 contestants in our second heat of the 1,600. As Adrian Rivera from Valley City, Caden Larson from Allendale, and then Matthew from Oaks in your top 3 as it stands right now, and all of them a little bit separated. And here's where you hear from coaches. Sometimes you come out with a little bit too much gumption, and you kind of already left a lot of firepower that you might need later in the tank a little bit here. So as it stands, the last 200 meters here for Adrian with a 4:02.51. Trying to come across and see what the final time result will be here as we get past the 5-minute mark of this second heat of the boys 1 mile. It's Valley City 1, Allendale 2, Oaks still 3. As we're getting a late push coming up. The Valley City Highlanders will take the second heat. Here with Rivera, Larson will take second. And Central Cass making a late charge here, trying to finish in 4th place, and they will do so. As Caden Larson from Allendale finishing second. Matthew from Oaks finishing 3rd, and Joshua Finkston from Central Cass finishing 4th place here in the second heat. We'll come back. We'll take a quick break. It's another relay, the 4x1 on deck. That's next here in Kindred.
And we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
The Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet here today on YourLiveEvent.com as we take a look at the Bank North start finish line as we get to the girls of 4x1. Our first of 2 heats in lane number 1 will be Edgeley Cullum, Maple River in lane number 2 with Central Cass in lane 3, Oak Grove in lane number 4 with Valley City in lane number 5, Kindred in lane 6 and Lisbon in lane number 7 for our Bank North start-finish line. In the 4x1, what you need to do is run simply a 52-15. A 52-15 on the girls' side, whether it's Class A or Class B. This being the Class B competition, you will qualify for Bismarck if you haven't done so already. And with times that we've seen here from heat number 1 with that respective 52-15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All 7 of them have already qualified here, so this should be a fun heat coming up with the best so far in the clubhouse. Central Cass with a 49.71 for the Central Cass Squirrels. As we get the whistle, which means time to get into the blocks, and we'll be off and running here for our first of 2 heats of the girls 4x1, the boys 4x1, and then the 400-meter dash before we get a 20-minute break to honor some of the previous award winners here, give everybody a chance to collect their breath, and knock on wood, it's kind of turned into a decent afternoon after we had some blustery, windy conditions here this morning. No announcer's jinx on the weather. That's not a real thing. As we continue here with our first of 7 heats, as we're off and rolling. Taking a look, Central Cass again, Grace Lamar in the blocks to start things off here, part of this team that is qualified. And also, you start going through, sometimes some of these coaches will change 1 or 2 athletes in different positions to see if they can better themselves a little bit later on, or give a couple of contested athletes a chance to ramp up their day a little bit here as we come across for the second part of it. Central Cass currently making the turn as they're making their way here in lane number 3. Over in lane number 6 right now for the Kindred Vikings as well. Here comes Oak Grove. Oak Grove out in front. Here comes Grace Lamar down the stretch. Oak Grove 1. Grace Lamar, though, with the book. Valley City 3rd. Maple River 4th. Can Grace Lamar catch her as they make their way through? This one coming across, and this at the line. Here will be tight. Awfully tight to see this one through. Oak Grove looks like they made its way with the number 1 spot, and then Grace Lamar in second, as Oak Grove finishing first at a 49.74, Central Cass at a 49.02, taking second, well underneath the qualifying time needed. Highlanders third, Maple River 4, Edgley Cullum 5th. Again, in the girls, 4x1 and a 42.18 just over for the Kindred Vikings. So top 5 automatically already going to the state meet. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to some more interviews coming up around the corner.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com for part number 2 of the girls 4x1, but also let's talk to our 1600-meter champ here from the Valley City Highlanders. That is Cadence Fitch with a 5:37.94 over Vivian Rigg with a 5:39.01. Cadence, that was a good back and forth race. It was tight. It was kind of like a roller coaster. So just kind of take us through that mile and what you're able to do coming out on top.
So I tried to go out a little more conservative, slower than I usually do, just so I'd have more energy in the second half. So it was a little intimidating coming around for the first lap, having I don't know what it was, 8 people in front of me. But yeah, once I got to lap 3, I really knew that I needed to move up. And once I got to that last stretch, I had some left in me, and I went for it. So
take us through just moving forward here. What do you hope to gain going into Bismarck here and just competing in a really tough region here in the Southeast Regional?
Yeah, this is actually my first time ever state qualifying an individual event. So honestly, just at state, I just want to have fun and do my best. And yeah, that's all I could really ask for is a good time with my friends and teammates at state.
As a runner, obviously there's one part where you're running with the wind, one part where you're running against the wind. How much do you think about it, or is it not so much to think about as you get to an event like this where there is 20, 30 mile an hour wind gusts on a day?
Honestly, going into the wind, I really try and focus on my form. So I would honestly say running in the wind helps me a little bit because it really helps me focus on what I'm doing and the people around me. I don't think it affected me that much.
Final thing, Cadence, for you here. What are you most looking forward to once you get out to Bismarck coming here up next week on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday?
I'm really excited just to have one more opportunity to race the 1600 because it's an event I really enjoy competing in, and I'm pretty excited for our 4x400 relay team too. So yeah, relays are always fun, and I would say that's what I'm most looking forward to.
Hey, Cadence, congratulations and
Thank
best
you.
of luck in the capital city.
Thank you.
Cadence Fitch again with us here, winner of the 1600 meters, as we continue with more here as we get you ready for the boys 4x1 upcoming, and then we'll hear from our boys 1 mile champ as well here on yourliveevent.com as we get you set here for this one, as we'll have our boys champ just get ready for a moment. We'll call the 4x1 first, and then we'll chat with you just in a second, let you catch your breath as we'll have with the wind just all our pens and pencils and batteries making their way through a little bit here high on top of the press box. As we get you ready for the boys 4x1, here's the qualifying times of what they need to do on the boys side. It's a 45.75 of what they need in terms of trying to qualify here for the boys. Again, 4x1 as we're getting ready for this particular event as we get to the start-finish line, brought to you in part by Bank North, and taking a look at the respective teams that will be making their way and competing here, and those that will be representing their respective clubs as well. Oak Grove with a 43.92 so far, kind of that leader in the clubhouse as the best time, as the Grovers with Ness, Meininger, and Zabel as we're off and running here in the boys 4x1, as the Fargo Oak Grove Grovers in lane number 1, Kindred in lane number 2, and Lemoore Litchfield in lane number 3 as they're making their way through on that first little turn. And so far right now coming through in the middle again, here comes Oak Grove in lane number 3 as they will get to the stretch on the far side. The Lisbon Broncos in lane number 7, they're awfully close as well. Kindred right on cue. Oh, this is going to be good. The final 200 meters, the Grovers will come through on the inside as Oak Grove right now out in front. It's a 4-horse race, if you will. Oak Grove will come across. Here comes Kindred. The Lobos are right there with Theogis as well. It's Oak Grove with the last 40 meters as they will make their way through for the final 10. Oak Grove 1, Lemoore Litchfield 2, and it looks like the Warbirds number 3, but they were flying around the turn for that last 200 meters, and we'll see what the final time is. Oak Grove at a 43.68 number 1, Lemoore Litchfield at a 44.04 number 2, and then from there in the number 3 spot, it was tight at a 44.64 for the Warbirds. Kindred at a 45.02. So all of them, again, well underneath the qualifying time, including Valley City at a 45.27. We'll take a quick break. We heard from the girls 1600. We'll hear from the boys 1600 champ when we return here on yourliveevent.com.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or taupe insurance, maybe?
Nah, I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
here on yourliveevent.com as we'll get to the second heat of the boys 4x1 and then the 400-meter dash and a little break as well. As join us here from Ellendale is Iden, part of the winner on the boys 1,600 meters at a 4:32.31 over James Chafee with a 4:37.23. And for you here, Iden Thurber from Ellendale, just take us through the particular mile and kind of what did you like from your performance here, battling Mother Nature, of course, as we talk about here in North Dakota.
Yeah, well, the mile, it's a mental game, right? It's a distance event. It's not a sprint, so there's a lot of more mental things going on. You can't just go full sprint the entire race. So my strategy was really just to be in the front, hang on for as best I could until about the fourth lap, where I was just going to go all out, go as fast as I could, and really swing for the fences there, try to get first.
And obviously your teammate there with Walker Miller going to be on the podium with you as well, as he was battling for a top 5 spot, finishing 4th. So just what's that like in practice, helping each other, compete and kind of trying to set up each other, if you will, with those respective times and those splits?
Well, it's just like a race. I mean, sometimes you have one person ahead of another, and the second person is always going to try to catch them. So when you start having a team culture where there's a lot of good people, there's always going to be other runners who are just trying to get better and better, so it just continues to go up.
What's something you enjoy about this Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet, just with the competition that you're able to see on a day like today as an athlete?
Well, I really enjoy just all the competition, like you said. I mean, it's really fun to just try your hardest, to push yourself, to just push your body to its absolute limits. I think that's something I just find joy in doing.
I didn't know, what are you most looking forward to once you get out to Bismarck here for the state track and field invite?
I think I'm most looking forward to just being with my friends, honestly. That's a huge appeal of it, and I think I'm really looking forward to that. Of course, I'm looking forward to doing all the running events I'm doing as well. It's my senior year, so want to end off strong.
What else you got competing in here later today?
So today I'm just doing the 4x4. We're going to try and qualify in that. Hopefully we can do that. And at state I'll be doing all the distance events plus the 4x8.
Hey, Iden, congratulations on the win. Best of luck moving forward and enjoy the state meet.
Thank you.
Again, the 1,600-meter champ from Ellendale here, Mr. Iden joining us. We'll take a quick break and we'll get ready for our final event before the break here with the 400-meter dash around the corner.
Stop on out to Watson's Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Get ahead of your spring planting needs with flowers, shrubs, and trees. Watson's Hardware Greenhouse is open now. Watson's Hardware, a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watson's Hardware and check out their greenhouse, which is open right now.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com and get you ready for the 400-meter dash, our first of 6 heats on the girls' side as we make our way through the 400-meter dash on the girls' side, a 61.74. 61.74. Here is the time to beat or finish in the top 3, as right now working away on the outside here in the 400-meter dash. So we kind of got a 2 race with Brinley Differding here from the Lisbon Broncos. And she is being contended with Huszar. So Huszar and Differding and Huszar, however you like to say it. Huszar right now in Differding. This one is literally neck and neck. Could it be a photo line finish? Huszar and Differding. Differding by a stride behind Huszar. Huszar with a big kick at the end, and Huszar will come out under a minute, followed by Differding number 2, and it looks like Bosch from Maple River will be number 3, but Huszar and Differding really stretched it. 58-48 for Huszar. Differding a 58-74. Lauren Bosch behind him at a 102-51, but Huszar and Differding, that was kind of almost our closest that we've seen in terms of a individual and not a relay. But Huszar has just qualified in just about everything that we were talking about with Eller, their head coach, earlier today. And Brinley Differding, similar when you look at consistent regional meets and then from regional meets from earlier in the season. She has been part of relays and also some of these opens where she has done a really nice job for the Lisbon Broncos, as well as we get ready for heat number 2 of the girls 400 meters. And the announcer's jinx came right on cue as the wind has started to pick up. As we get to the second heat of the girls 400 meters. Reminder, we have the Region 1 softball tournament in Hillsboro today with Jake Berkemeyer on yourliveevent.com. Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet just about wrapping up in Mayville. And then we'll also get you set for some Region 2 baseball that's going on right now in Mayville as well at Scott Berry Field. Once we get ready for heat number 2, as we'll just have to get a quick reset here on heat number 2 with those athletes that are partaking in the event, as it still just hasn't updated yet on Heroes timing for our second heat of athletes. So we'll get to that here in a moment. At the 400 meters, those are one that's we've heard from athletes talking about mental competition, and that's exactly what it is. It's mental competition, and the 400 is one of those where you leave it all out on the table to get to that final 100 meters, and still, if you got a little bit more of a kick down the stretch to try to get to that final line and that final result as they make their way across the finish line here in the second. As we will take a quick break, when we come back, we'll get you ready for the boys 400 meters and some more interviews coming up around the corner. That and more is still to come here on your livevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, continue to make our way through the girls 400 meters and then get set for the boys 400 meters as well. But join us here in the girls 100 is Lyndon from Oak Grove, Lyndon Broneski with a 12.40 flat. So 12.40 here, able to beat second place by 0.44, so 0.4 of a second. Lyndon, first things first, congratulations on winning the Southeast Regional. And just what did you like in terms of that 100-meter dash for you?
It felt strong, it felt very clean, and just very relaxed. I was very happy with that time.
As you move forward to just your fellow teammates with Sophie, and you got Grossman there in the top six, just kind of what does it mean to see a couple of your fellow teammates also place on the podium and earn some points for this club?
It feels amazing. It shows that we're a very strong team, and that just because someone is up there, that doesn't mean anything. Our teammates are everywhere. they're just amazing too.
As you go through, what do you enjoy most about the sprints and the 100 and the 200?
I feel that everyone's very close in the sprints and that it's a pretty strategic run, and I'm really just proud of everyone and my teammates and myself.
Let's go through just the team itself. Obviously, there's lofty goals for both the girls and the boys, whether it's the regional or next week in Bismarck. So what do you hope to see from your team later today, and more importantly, once you get out to state next week?
Definitely would love to see some PRs and PBs from everyone, because everyone's running an amazing region this year, and just love to see everyone be strong and have amazing confidence when running.
What's the one thing about the 100 that you've kind of worked on and developed? Is it the start? Is it kind of get to your top speed as quick as you can? Just take us through a sprinter's mentality a little bit here at the 100, Lindy.
Yeah, definitely getting out of the blocks fast, and then just keeping that strong rhythmic motion of keeping your arms in, just getting a really full range of motion.
Take us through as an athlete here. School obviously wrapping up for you soon. Final projects. You got state next week. So what's the athlete-student perspective here the next couple of days?
Take it back a little, just because we come back to school after state, so we'll take finals then, and then just kind of have an easy, low breeze week.
Hey, Lyndon, congratulations
Thank you.
again on taking first place, and best of luck in Bismarck.
Thank you.
Lyndon Gambroneski here from Oak Grove with a 12.40 again in the 100. We'll take a quick break, continue with more after this in Kindred.
Visto's Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Visto's Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167. The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us. The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
As we're getting ready for the boys, 400 meters upcoming. That will be just around the corner here in a second as we're finishing off the final heat of the girls' 400 meters. And then after the boys' 400 meters, there'll be a 20-minute break here on the complex of Gerlo Field for those in attendance that are in person to see those who have officially won to this point and get recognized as 1 through 8. So we'll bring you part of that, but also we'll get you ready for the second portion of the track events with the 110-meter hurdles, also the 110-meter hurdles for the boys, the 100 meters for the girls. We'll have the 800-meter run, 200-meter dash, the 2-miler, and then the 4x4, and we're done. So that is what's on deck here for the field portion as we get you set for the boys' 400 meters. The boys' 400 meters in the dash is a 52.24. A 52.24 upcoming here is what you're looking for. Congratulations to Lyndon Bruneski that we just heard from Oak Grove with a 12.40 flat in the girls' 100 meters. Always fun to hear from the athletes themselves. Everyone's got a different tick. Everyone's got a different thing that they work on. Maybe it's coming out of the blocks. Others, it's how many strides can you get to that top-end speed before you're off and rolling. As we come through, Cruz Ranke in lane number 1. Lane number 2 on our Bank North start line will be Mr. Roberts from Kindred, Lewis Dawson from Oak Grove in lane 3, Carson Gruba from Enderlin in lane number 4, Stroh from the Kindred Vikings in lane number 5 with Glenn from Oak Grove in 6, Brandon Berg from EK in lane 7, and Gunnar Thielges from the Lobos in lane number 8. Again, a 52.24 is what you're looking to break and beat here a little bit later on, where we have seen a handful of these athletes break that particular mark. Lane number 1 is Cruz Ranke as he's going to take the stretch and that stride. Max Glenn right now from Oak Grove in lane number 6. And also coming on here is Roberts for the Kindred Vikings in lane number 2, but it's Cruz Ranke in lane number 1. Down the final 100 meters has the lead. Cruz Ranke, followed by Roberts. Then from there in Dawson from the Grovers. But here's a charge by Gruba. Gruba's coming on late. Can Gruba get there? Here comes Gruba in lane number 4 with Ranke at the line. Oh, this is going to be close. Who was able to make the lead? Carson Gruba from Enderlin at a 52.16 like Golden Temple, and the Derby came on late. Got to see Cruz Ranke from Lisbon, number 2, and Dawson from Oak Grove, number 3. But Carson Gruba came out flying like an eagle indeed here for Enderlin, and he takes it number 1 here for Carson Gruba in the boys' 400 meters. That could be a potential Agassi Precision race moment of the day for Gruba as he came on through that last 100 meters with a really good stretch there for Carson. That was awfully nicely done by Gruba. Again, the mark to beat was a 52.24, so Gruba does that. The top 2 are able to get underneath that time, but top 3 automatically go to state regardless. So Dawson, Ranke, and Gruba again, your top 3. Roberts finishing 4th, Brandon Berg finishing 5th here today in the first heat of the boys' 400 meters. As we get ready for the second 100 in a moment, team scores right now we'll get to as well. The girls' team scores Oak Grove currently in 1st, and then the boys' team scores Central Cass currently in 1st. We'll get to the team scores after our second heat. On the Bank North starting line, Theo Thompson from Weimar Lidgerwood, number 1, with Stoppelworth, number 2, for the Kindred Vikings, the 8th grader in lane 2. You have Braxton from Ellendale in 3, Wesley Overland from Central Cass in lane 4. Carter Koenig in lane number 5 here for Oak Grove. Jack Sorby from Valley City in lane 6. Damian Hazley from Northern Cass in lane 7. And Miles Iverson from Lemoore Litchfield Marion in lane number 8. And here comes Overland for Central Cass, able to run out in front currently. Also Braxton from Ellendale kind of on his knees And Braxton making a good stretch as they're trying to knife through the wind right now in the backstretch as they make that turn from turn 3 to turn 4. And then you get the wind to kind of help you finish off the last 100 meters here today in Kindred. It's still Overland and Braxton. Those are the two that are going in lane 4 and lane number 3. Can Overland hold off Braxton from Ellendale? Braxton's coming on late in this one. Overland with a nice little charge as a stand here for Central Cass. Overland with 30 meters to go, and it looks like Overland's going to hang on. It's just a matter of what the final time is, and the final time of about a 54 seconds roughly here for Overland. Overland 54-52. From there you have Braxton from Ellendale, and then Stoppelworth from Kindred. Swordbeak finishes 4th place here for the Valley City Highlanders. As we get to the team scores again that have made their way through on the Dakota Heritage Bank team scoreboard, Oak Grove, particularly in the girls 100, able to finish with 3 of the top 6, took a bunch of points. Oak Grove with 81.75 in terms of team points. Central Cass in 2nd with 57. Kindred 3rd with 46, Lisbon 4th with 43, and Maple River 5th with 40 team points. While for Central Cass, 50.5 points for the Central Cass Squirrels on the boys' side with 8 of the 19 results done. The Kindred Vikings with 46.5 was 2nd. Oak Grove 3rd with 41, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 4th with 37, and Weimar Lidgewood with 28 points in 5th. That is your top 5 here on the boys' side. 8 of 19 results are done. Girls, 11 of 19 results have officially wrapped up here today. As we continue to make our way through for another heat of the boys 400 meters. Some of the finals that are made their way through here today. Girls shot put again. Avery Beauclair from Kindred takes 1st place. Boys discus has gone final. Preston Arndt of Lemoore Litchfield Marion takes 5th place with a mark of 140.03. Preston Arndt from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, and Owen Delabar from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, his teammate, takes 2nd with a 135.02. Trevor Lee qualifies for state for Northern Cass with a 133 even for Trevor Lee from Northern Cass. Sully Kelson takes 4th, and Elliot Oakland from Central Cass 5th. But Preston Arndt 1st from the Lobos, and Owen Delabar 2nd in the boys discus. Girls javelin throw, Liza Trembett takes 1st place from the Kindred Vikings. Maisie Chernlin from Edgeley Cullum is 2nd, and Ellie Lloyd is 3rd as they finish top 3 in the girls javelin. Girls high jump, Madison Buckholtz from the Enderlin Eagles able to take 1st place. Boys pole vault goes to Trevin Quam from Central Cass as he takes number 1. Girls triple jump to Izzy Thompson for the Central Cass Squirrels as well for some of the results that have gone final here this afternoon. We're broadcasting today on YourLiveEvent.com. We're going to take a break, and we come back, take a look at some of the box scores from the Region 1 softball tournament. Central Cass has moved on to the semifinals. Also, other games going on today here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll get to that and more around the corner. That is next.
Telephone company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
As we continue for the second to last boys 400 meters before they have a little break and honor those who have already won their respective competitions here at Jerlo Field in Kindred, North Dakota. Chase Miller and Jack Albee with you from the Southeast North Dakota Regional for track and field here in Kindred. The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association, or should say the broadcast of this regional track and field meet. You start taking a look around, you have the school district just north of us where their elementary school is. The baseball diamond in 48 hours from now hosting the Region 1 baseball tournament. That'll have Kindred in the championship. That'll play the winner of either Central Cass or Oak Grove, pending what Mother Nature has in store for that a little bit later on. And right now in lane number 5, Jack Mark from Enderlin is going to win this heat in lane number 5 of the boys 400 meters. Some finals that have made their way through today. Region 1 softball, Central Cass over Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Edgeley. The Lobos, a 13-0 win in 5 innings. Game number 2, Hillsboro Central Valley and Northern Cass. Northern Cass coming on a little bit late here in the top of the 6th inning. It's Hillsboro Central Valley 13, Northern Cass 7. That game in the 6th inning as it stands right now. The Burros with a win, or the Jags with the win, would move on and square off with a Central Cass. You can watch that game on yourliveevent.com. Again, up in Hillsboro with Jake Berkmeyer. Burros lead by a 6. And still to come a little bit later on in the Region 1 softball tournament, you will get to Hankinson Co-op going up against a Kindred. That game at 3 p.m. And then from there, we'll get to Enderlin and Valley City at 5 p.m. a little bit later on here today. Game that's got final Region 2 softball. Thompson over Midway Minto 13-3. Thompson will host the remainder of the Region 2 softball tournament on Monday and Tuesday as well up in Thompson, all barring Mother Nature and the results upcoming there. Region 1 softball will be on Monday and Tuesday in Hillsboro, and we'll have that for you right here on yourliveevent.com. So let's look at our schedule and the particular events. Also, Hatton Northwood, Nelson County. It's Nelson County, Midway, Nelson County, Dakota with a 5-3 lead over Hatton Northwood, bottom of the 5th inning in Mayville as that game stands right now. As As Matthew going to finish in first place here with a 102. And Harmon and Schneider competing for the Central Cass Squirrels as they will make their way across for the final heat of the boys 400 meters. So now what they're going to do on site is they'll make their way to the podium here for the placing results and have those that make their way through here in a second. And we'll take a quick break and we'll let you know what the results are for the updated team results in a moment here on your liveevent.com.
Telephone company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
As we're back here on yourliveevent.com, high on top of the press box, broadcasting from the Farmers Union. David Bergman Agency broadcast booth here today as we take a look at some of the final results in their top 8 here. And congratulations again, going for first place is Kindred with a mark of 10:39.66. Murphy, Roberts, Hess, and Savageau earned 10 points. Lisbon finishing second with a mark of Kath, Moss, Zerfis, and Hansen with a 10:46.07. And then from there, Central Cass finishing third place with Durham, Burchell, Crandall, and Garmin, and Lamore Marion taking fifth place with a best record for the Lobos with 11:14.31. Richland 5th, Warbird 6th, Maple River 7th, and Oak Grove 8th. Again, your top 8 as they're making their way through again for the girls. 4x8 for the Kindred Vikings. Murphy, Roberts, Hess, and Savageau here in the girls 4x8 as they have their placers here in Kindred, North Dakota for the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet here in 2026 as they have taken their photos and getting honored. And after this about 20-minute break, we will get to the next portion of the track and field meet, which if you're a fan of hurdlers, it'll be one more hurdles that you'll have to climb with the 100 and the 110. So the 100 hurdles for the girls, the boys with the 110, and then we get to the 800 meter. as we get to the boys now. 4x8 for those that are able to be here, not competing in a respective result. The Kindred Vikings taking the top prize here in the boys, a 4x8 with Althoff, Charlie, Safe, and Carson Getty down the stretch taking first place. Weimar Lidgerwood finishing second. Central Cass with a new record, a new mark, I should say, this year for the Warbirds, with Kraus, Frecking, Kaczynski, and Dotson finishing second, and Central Cass finishing in third place. Oak Grove fourth, and Northern Cass fifth. That's, again, the boys, a 4x8 for the 5 teams who competed here today in Kindred. Kind of nice to give them a nice round of applause and ovation if you've been to a state track and field meet as well, especially when someone either PRs or breaks a state or even school record. You get a nice round of applause from the folks that have attended, and it's one of those events that is similar to, I would call it, a family reunion, because you literally have everybody across the state from about every particular, how small, how big, Class A, Class B, together in some capacity. You don't get that too terribly often through North Dakota. As we go from there to the girls 300-meter hurdles, Brinley Differding from the Lisbon Broncos taking first place with a mark of 45.43. Bryn Leak from Valley City, the center on their volleyball team, with a 48.63, taking second. Grace Lamar from Central Cass third with a 48.81. Lila Bailey from Richland with a 48.83. All 4 of them able to qualify on time if they haven't finished prior to that. Lauren Bosch taking fifth from Maple River. Veely, Buckholtz, and then Eddie here for the Oak Grove Grovers, all earning points for their respective teams. But top 3 again in the girls 300-meter hurdles, Differding, Leak, and Lamar from Lisbon, Valley City, and Central Cass. As we go to the boys 300-meter hurdles, hearing from Easton Holland earlier today, he takes first place with a mark of 40.35 here for Easton Holland. Holland taking first place here for the Central Cass Squirrels. Miles Steelgis taking second as we're holding on to our anchors, if you will, high on top of the press box. Miles Steelgis from the Kindred Vikings taking second. Aiden Thummel from Central Cass third. Gruba from Enderlin fourth, and Griffin Greenlee from the Lisbon Broncos fifth. But Easton Holland again, a 40.35 taking first place. Miles Theogis second, Thummel third. That was a good 1-2 battle earlier today between Theogis and Holland in the 300-meter boys hurdles. Wesley Overland able to get 3 points, finishing sixth. Cameron Kittleson from the Kindred Vikings finishing seventh for the 8th grader, and Joey Potts here from Lemoore Litchfield Marion finishing 8th. That is, again, the boys 300-meter hurdles here today for the final results from Kindred. As we make our way through on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, with the scores right now, the boys and girls 11 of 19 results have wrapped up, as Oak Grove leads on the boys side with 86 points, Kindred second with 55.5, and Central Cass third with 52.5. On the girls side, Oak Grove is first with 80.75, Central Cass second with 57, and Kindred third with 45 as it stands.
Next after them. You should be getting close to the podium. Don't stand back there. We all love seeing you up here close.
As the girls' results are making their way here for the girls' 100 meters, heard from Lyndon Broneski earlier today, finishing with a 12.4. She really liked her time talking with her. She was excited to have that particular mark again, as the 100-meter dash, your qualifying time is a 12.95, so a 12.4 again for Lyndon. Elizabeth Clevin from Maple River finishing second place. Morgan Larson from Valley City finishing third, with Sophie Geiger from Oak Grove fourth. Sophia Satchram from Maple River fifth. Elsa Grossman from Oak Grove finishing sixth. You have Olson from Central Cass seventh, and Symphony Nitschke from Edgeley Cullum are getting in the podium and the top 8 spot here in Kindred. That again is the girls' 100-meter dash. As we'll get ready for the boys' 100-meter dash here in a moment in terms of those that they're going to Recognize Gunnar Thielges from Lemoore Litchfield-Marion. He's making his way to North Dakota State for collegiate football coming up in the fall. Going to be now competing in the FBS with head coach Tim Polasek. As Gunnar Thielges with a 10.86, finishing in first place. Kai Zabel from Oak Grove at a 10.89, a .03 differential between Thielges and Zabel. Ray-Sean Earl finishing in third place from the Hankinson Pirates. Mayo Stroh fourth from the Kindred Vikings. Carson Gruba finishing fifth from the Enderlin Eagles. Then you have Derek Shape from Valley City sixth, Jackson Creer from Weimar Lidgerwood seventh, and Brock Johnson finishing eighth after Brock was able to pitch the Kindred Vikings into the championship of the Regional and Baseball Tournament. Comes on and finishing in the top 8 here of the boys 100 meters 24 hours later. As we'll go from there to the girls 4x2 and the results. The Central Cass Squirrels were able to win the girls 4x2 at a 146.40. Angelique Cullum takes second place at a 149.56, and then the Oak Grove Grovers with a 150 were able to finish in third place. But the Central Cass Squirrels, as they will come on again with Izzy Thompson, Liv Severson, Miss Meyer, and Lamar, able to take the first place prize here for the Central Cass Squirrels in the 4x2, taking the top spot. As 8th place went to Ellendale, able to get 1 team point. Lisbon finishing 7th. They're able to get 2 team points. Northern Cass 6th with 3 team points. Lemoore Litchfield-Marion with a best with 5 points. From there you had 4 here for the Kindred Vikings. Oak Grove with 3, Edgeley Cullum 2, and the Central Cass Squirrels again with first. And where we are, you get to see all the cameras coming out here taking photos of their children, maybe their relatives, their loved ones and friends, as they continue to navigate across the 4x2 here for the boys' side. Weimar Lidgerwood, the Warbirds, finishing first place. So the Warbirds again finishing in first place with a mark of 133.33. As for the Warbirds, Dexter, Ladisaw, Conry, and Creer taking a mark of 133.33. Northern Cass finishing second with a 135.61 in the boys 4x2. Lisbon looking on the podium with 6 points here on the boys' side with 136.08. Oaks taking fourth with a 138.05. Oak Grove fifth with a 139.04. Sargent County then taking sixth place at a 141.62. And Kindred would have been in the top 2, no doubt about it, but they did not finish, as Hess kind of came up just a little bit limp rounding the corner, and they were attending to him throughout the rest of the day. But the top 2 again, Weimar Lidgerwood and Northern Cass 1 and 2 respectively. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll continue with more after this here on YourLiveVent.com.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
As they continue to honor the athletes here from earlier in their respective sports that have qualified and made it to the top 8 on the podium. Cadence Fetch, able to hear from her a few minutes ago from Valley City, winning the girls 1,600 meters in a 5:37.94. Vivian Rigg with a 5:39.01, finishing second in the girls 1,600. The boys 1,600, we able to hear from Thurber as from Ellendale with a 4:32.31. James Chafee finishing second with a 4:37.23, and Tyler Grunwald with a 4:38.75, finishing in third place for the Kindred Vikings. As from there, we get set for the girls 4x1. 49.74 for the Oak Grove Grovers. Broneski, Geiger, middle. Pappy for the Grovers finishing in first place for Central Cass. Able to see it with a 49.82 here for the Central Cass Squirrels, with Grace Lamar, Liv Severson, Izzy Thompson, and Meyer finishing second. Valley City third. Maple River with Kaloran, Sophia Santrum, Bosch, and Clevin finishing in fourth place. Edgley Cullum in fifth place. Kindred sixth, Lamore Litchell-Marion seventh, and Northern Cass eighth place here today. And that's again in the girls 4x1. The difference in the 4x1 between first and second was .08. So under a tenth of a second determined first and second, with the Grovers finishing first and Central Cass finishing second here in the girls of 4x1. As they will honor the boys. 4x1 here next, and then the two 400-meter dashes, and that'll do everything from the track perspective, and then we'll get into the 100-meter hurdles and the 110-meter boys hurdles, as we already have heard the first call for the girls 100-meter hurdles. Also, I'd like to say a very nice looking track here in terms of the time and effort and the resources that they've been able to put into it here from Kindred. So definitely has that Kindred blue, has a little bit of a standout, and then in the zone of switching from the relays, got that gray mark with it, so it looks awfully nice from the naked eye. As we go from here, from the boys 4x1, Oak Grove with a winning time of 43.68. Wes, Meininger, and Zabel taking first. Lamore Litchell-Marion finishing second with the Warbirds third. Kindred fourth, and in the top 5 for Valley City for the Oak Grove Grovers, state bound, and a really good time as well. A new time, the 11th quickest time here in the state of North Dakota in the 4x1.
We'll follow that with the boys.
Get to the girls on the way here. Cadence Huzar from Northern Cass, able to edge out Brindley Differning from Lisbon. Huzar with a 58.48. Brindley Differning a 58.74, and then Lauren Bosch with a 102.51, finishing third. Thompson from Valley City finishing fourth. Ryan Wortman from Lisbon fourth. Eddie finishing 6th here for the Oak Grove Grovers as well, but Kanan Suzar from Northern Cass able to earn 10 points for the 8th grader. Brinley Differty, the junior for the Lisbon Broncos, taking 8 points, and Maple Rivers, Lauren Bosch, the 8th grader, finishing with 6 points. Then we'll honor one more here from the trackside. We'll take a quick break, get you ready for the hurdles. That is all on deck here. On the way with 6 more events to wrap up the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet here from Kindred. And we'll still have a couple more track and field meets next week. We'll have the subsection tournament in Ada, and 2 weeks from now in Mahnomen-Waubun we'll have the section meet. So if you're a fan of track and field meets, you can still catch a couple more. This is our last one in North Dakota, where we did 4 of them this year with the Joan Holland Classic in April, the Shanley Track and Field Invite as well, Northeast, and now here the Southeast. As on the boys' side, Carson Gruba from the Enderlin Eagles with a 52-16 taking first place. Couple from there, the Lisbon Broncos with Cruz Ranke finishing 2nd. Dawson from Oak Grove finishing 3rd with Roberts, 4th here for the Kindred Vikings. Brandenburg from Edgeley Cullum 5th with Max Glenn from Oak Grove 6th. Wesley Overland from Central Cass 7th, and Braxton from Ellendale finishing 8th. But again, with a mark of 52-16, Carson Gruba taking 10 points here for the Enderlin Eagles. We'll take a break and we come back, get you ready for the girls 100-meter hurdles, the boys 110, then the 800-meter run coming up around the corner.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What is that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
Nah, I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
Today here on YourLiveEvent.com as we get you set for the girls 100-meter hurdles on deck here. So the girls 100-meter hurdles, again, this is how it's going to look in terms of a qualifying time to get there. On the girls' side, looking for 1684. So 1684 is going to get you into the winning side of things. Well, our first of 3 heats across the way. Madison Buchholz, who was able to win the high jump earlier, she will be in lane number 1 here for the Enderlin Eagles. Veely for the Richland Colts in lane number 2 with Merkel from Ellendale in lane 3. From there, you have Kate Barnick from Edgeley Cullum in lane 4. Brinley Differty in lane number 5. Mallory Keller from the Kindred Vikings in lane 6 with her teammate Ashley Haas in lane 7, and Bryn Leak here from Valley City in lane number 8. Again, looking for a sub 1684 to get you to the state meet, or trying to finish in the top 3 as we have a restart upcoming. And after the girls 100, we'll get to the boys 110. Current weather conditions here today in Kindred. It's been sunny for most of the day. Haven't had to worry about too much of overcast sky. It's just been that sounding like very Midwesterner. It would be a nice day if it wasn't for the wind, as we've had wind gusts up to 20-25 miles per hour throughout the day. Currently 63 degrees, going to be in the low 60s throughout the rest of tonight. Then tomorrow, I'll start getting some rain showers late morning, early afternoon, and we'll see how long it rains with chances of rain on Monday, possibly even into Tuesday. State track and field meet Thursday, Friday, and Saturday out in Bismarck. Region baseball, region softball, all in action as well when it comes to spring sports. As we're back to the Bank North starting line, go to banknorth.bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. See what values-based banking can do for you at Bank North with the start line and the finish line as they're back again, getting ready for our first of 3 heats in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. As they're off and going, Differding in the middle. Barnick here from Edgley Column. Differding taking a little bit of a lead. Barnick in second. Differding right now, she's got the whole shot if she can finish it off with the last 2 hurdles and able to finish in first place here. Across the way will be Differding from the Lisbon Broncos. Brindley with a 15.92, a sub-16. Kate Barnick with a 16.29, and Mallory Keller with a 16.87. So the top 3 again making their way. Mallory Keller just missed it on time on that run at a .03. Merkel with a 17.14. Ashley Haas with a 17.21. Barnick had a good start. Differing, though, by the time she got kind of to that second and third wave of hurdles, was well on her way to take it here in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. As we get to heat number 2, Harper Brunsvold in lane number 1. Kaylee from Central Cass in lane 2 with Bella from Maple River in lane number 3. Kendall Mitchell from Northern Cass in lane 4. Reese Hosford from Weimar Lidgewood in lane 5. Anna Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion in 6. Goldsmith from Kindred in lane 7. And Wilburn from Capstone Classical Academy. Was their nicknames the Golden Griffins. That'll be brand new in the state of North Dakota. Sometimes you start going through how many Eagles and Cardinals and Patriots that you have sometimes in terms of nicknames that become just a little bit saturated across the way. But Golden Griffins is very unique in its own right. As we'll have a reset.
Can we get somebody to fix those hurdles, please?
As we'll have the hurdles a couple farther down the line that weren't set up properly from the first race. So we're going to have to reset. As Brandon Brocious on the public address announcer quickly said, let's pause for a good cause. If we were on radio, we'd say that's 10 seconds for a legal ID. You're listening to your live event, but here on video, listening and watching as well. So we'll have a reset here and a chance to get back in the storyline. So the girls 100 meters had a restart on the first heat, and we'll have a restart here in the second heat. But a really good crowd that's made its way to Kindred today. You look up and down the fence line, particularly going towards the finish line. There's a host of fans just kind of hanging on the railing, seeing how these athletes can compete and perform throughout the course of the day as we're kind of wrapping into our second half and the latter part of the day, wrapping up the field and into the racing results here in Kindred. As we're off and going in heat number 2, is currently, here's Reese Hosford. Hosford and Bella and Reese. That's a 1-2 combination between these two as they make their way. And the last 5 meters going to be tight. We'll see who comes on top. Sportsfer for Bella Maple River or possibly Reese Hosford. Hosford does with a 17.59 taking first place. Bella with a 17.59 just behind her in second. And a Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion in third at a 17.81. Harper Brunsvold 1856 in fourth, and Goldsmith from the Kindred Vikings in fifth. As we'll get a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to the boys, as they'll have two heats upcoming in the boys 110, and then the 800-meter run is around the corner here on your LiveVent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Get ahead of your spring planting needs with flowers, shrubs, and trees. Watts Ace Hardware Greenhouse is open now. Watts Ace Hardware, a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware and check out their greenhouse, which is open right now.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right, Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Today here on YourLiveEvent.com, this is the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invitational here in Kindred as we get to the boys now. 110-meter hurdles. Qualifying time to get to state top 3 as it has been throughout the course of the day, or if you can get a sub 16:55 and be the first 5 in terms of time, you can make your way to the state invite upcoming here. Again, that'll be the 16:55 in the 110-meter hurdles. What you're trying to accomplish here is they're getting some warm-ups in and getting ready as they have to reset from the girls 100 to the boys 110 and get everything ready to go. And we'll have 2 meets, 800-meter, 2 heats, 800-meter run, 200-meter dash, the 2-mile, and the 4x4, that 3,200 meters. So winding down our day here in Kindred. The Kindred Vikings also, when it comes to softball, just about to get underway against Hillsboro Central Valley with Jake Berkemeyer over in Hillsboro for the call of that one from Olson Softball Complex in a winner-take-all quarterfinal round matchup. Softball, a little bit more cutthroat than in baseball in Region 1. Baseball, you get the double elim unless you're in the play-in. Softball, play-in and quarters are all single elimination. No double elim until you get to the Final Four. Take a look at our hurdlers here. Lane number 1, Elijah Gonzalez from Ellendale, Aiden Thummel from Central Cass, the junior in lane number 2. Gunnar Thielgis from the Lobos in lane 3. Easton Holland in lane number 4. Miles Thielgis in lane number 5 for Kindred. Joey Potts from LLM in lane 6. You have Josiah from Oak Grove in lane number 7, and Cameron Kittleson in lane number 8. We've seen Thielgis, Holland, and Thielgis. That's Gunnar and Miles have some good days here so far for their respective clubs and teams. We're off and rolling in the middle. Miles Theolgis here, also Gunnar Theolgis. Gunnar Theolgis out in front over Easton Holland as it stands right now. Gunnar Theolgis going to take another quick stride. Gunnar Theolgis gets his last hop over. It'll be Gunnar Theolgis 1, Easton Holland 2, and Miles Theolgis 3 right on cue as we talked about. All three of them doing a good job as that goes 1, 2, and 3. Across the way, Gunnar Theolgis coming in first place with a time of 15:22. Easton Holland at 15:52. And Miles Theolgis at a 15:60, finishing third place here for the Kindred Vikings. As we head to heat number 2 here on the boys' 110 meters. As they double back and make sure each particular row is set to go for our second heat. Just past the 3 o'clock hour today in Kindred. The track portion of the events got underway at noon. The field portion got underway at 10:30 here this morning. Fortunate, though, for those that were at the invite last year in Castleton, a little bit different, where that was cold, wet, and a little windy. That's not too shabby for a spring afternoon here in May, where you're just not 100% sure what you're going to get at the end of the day. As we head to the second heat, Noah Christensen here from Northern Cass will be in lane number 1. Sawyer Olson in lane number 2 at our Bank North start line. Keaton Link from Central Cass in lane number 3. Aiton Stantonring in lane number 4. Zach Tampson in lane number 5. Easton Klein in lane number 6. And Jager Jornheim here, the freshman, in lane number 7 for the Kindred Vikings. And again, as our Bank North start line as the gun is up. In the set position, and we're off and running here in heat number 2. Zach Tampson unable to get across on that 3rd and 4th, so this leads Aiton Stantonring right now. Stantonring will come across, and he will have the whole shot to try to come at the end here. Stantonring's going to finish first. Following second here will be Sawyer Olson for the Kindred Vikings, and we'll see what the final time is. 17:67 for Stantonring. Sawyer Olson at an 18:80, a 18:30, and Easton Klein at an 18:72. That is the boys' 110-meter hurdles. We'll take a break as they clear the track. We'll get ready for the 800-meter run when we return.
Your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167. The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
As we come back here, taking a look at the starting line of the girls 800-meter run upcoming. Final for you in Region 1 softball. Hillsboro Central Valley and alongside Northern Cass up in Hillsboro at the Olson Softball Complex. Northern Cass was trying to make a rally late in that against the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley. It was 13-6 last we saw in the 6th inning, or 13-9 in the 6th inning. As the winner of that game has a date with Central Cass, who defeated Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Edgeley earlier today. Hillsboro Central Valley defeats Northern Cass 13-9 in softball, so it'll be the Burros and the Squirrels upcoming on Monday at 4 p.m. in the semis. In action right now, Kindred going up against Hillsboro, Kindred going up against Hankinson Co-op, and then later tonight, Valley City and Enderlin for the Region 1 softball tournament on yourliveevent.com. Taking a look at the 800 meters, twice around the track here for the girls' side, as you'll have to run a 2:26.24, 2:26.24 that qualifies you here for the state tournament. Outside of that, if you can finish in the top 3 or seeing how this respectively goes. Molly Meyer for Central Cass has ran a 2:28.34. You got Ellery Quall also with Hunt from Oak Grove. Cadence Finch, who we heard from earlier, winner of the 1600 in the 800 here. Rig was Zerfus, Glenn, Garmin, and Murphy in our first of 2 heats. As we will have a couple more outside of that as they're starting to double up here. Take a look at about 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 14 contestants upcoming here in their respective. Harper Rust from Northern Cass as well. Burchell from Maple River. Make their way through. If you place in the top 8, you give yourself and your team a couple of points. Cameron Moss here from Lisbon with Chloe Kath. Abigail Olson from Weimar Lidgewood. Dean from Oaks also going to be participating as they're making sure they got everything situated across the track. Hess from Kindred with Murphy as well. They'll be starting up here for the girls 800. As the whistle is up, they get the set. And the 800 meters is off here for our first of 2 heats in the girls 800.
Results in the boys 110-meter hurdles. In 8th place.
As you get to the 800 meters, I know talking with Josh Boyko when we covered a couple of meets, a fellow track and field athlete. The 400 is just a straight-out sprint. The 800 is a little bit different. If you can obviously straight-out sprint, that's what you want to do, but can you have a little bit left in the tank to get you there for that final lap around the track is kind of the question of where you can get to yourself at the end of the day. As Molly Meyer right now out in front here for the Central Cass Squirrels. As Meyer has taken a nice little gap from her and the rest of the pack as it stands. So Molly currently in first. As then it's a wholesale after that, a couple of Grovers second and third respectively, but Myers across the line at a 110, about a 110 here for Molly Meyer in first place for Central Cass, well ahead of the pack as we see her now. From there, Hunt from Oak Grove in second, Rig in third, Fetch in fourth, Ellery Quall from Lisbon fifth, Zerfus sixth, Glenn seventh, and Garmin eighth as it stands. But Meyer has a well 25, getting closer to 30-plus meter lead from her and the rest of the pack, and this is Molly's race as it is right now. Molly Meyer from the start came around that first 100 meters. She got on in front of the pack, and she has not given up that lead. So the battle is going to be for second, third, fourth with where we stand right now, but Meyer will be coming down the front straightaway here, have 100 meters left in front of her and have that wind to try to help her to get back to that finish line and give a little bit extra kick as it comes right now. So Molly Myers got about 50 meters left. Lisbon closing in tightly here with Ellery Quall, but Meyer is going to be at the line, and she will come across at about 2:26 first. Quall looks to be second. A couple of Grovers following there, so Meyer with a 2:26.64 takes first place for Central Cass. Quall with a 2:29.13 takes second, and then Hunt with a 2:23.74 third, Rig fourth, and Zerfus fifth. Again, the 800 meters on the run on the girls' side, 2:26.24 was what you're looking to get. So Meyer doesn't quite get to that, but the top three, again, Meyer, Quall, and Hunt, make their way here in the girls' first heat. Going through as we get set for the second heat, also some of the final scores and some of the results that are making their way through. Update on the team results. Oak Grove in first place on the boys with 12 on the 19 compiled results have been wrapped up. Oak Grove with 91 points, Kindred with 64.5 in second. Central Cass in third with 60.5, and prior to this particular 800-meter dash, Oak Grove on the girls' side first with 80.75, Central Cass second with 57 points, and Kindred third with 55 points prior to this particular 800-meter dash. And the results that have gone final. The boys' high jump also has wrapped up. Noah Meidinger with a 6:02 is first in the boys' high jump. That's exactly what you need to qualify for state. John Dexter from Weimar Lidgewood finishes second with a 6 foot even with Ryder Soper with the same mark. Owen Lattisaw, Dylan Alsgaard, and alongside Hayden Enger, all finishing with 6 foot in your top six. Elijah Gonzalez finishing seventh, alongside with Pierce Thompson finishing eighth. But Noah Meidinger from Oak Grove takes first place here for the Grovers in the boys' high jump. John Dexter second, and Ryder Soper third here for the Grovers. And boys' long jump, Oak Grove also getting a wholesale of points with Kai Zabel with a 22.10.50 taking first. That's fourth best in North Dakota with that result right now in the boys' long jump. Owen Lattisaw with a 21.05.50 in second. And then Zion from Oak Grove finishing third. Finn Doctor from Valley City qualifies for state, finishing fourth. And Rayshawn Earl finishes fifth. So Zabel again from Oak Grove in the boys' long jump taking first place. Girls' triple jump, Izzy Thompson number one, Kaden Tuzor number two in the girls' triple jump from earlier today from some of the results that have gone final. Once those goes final, we will continue to pass those respective results and scores along here today on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. We're going to step aside for a minute. When we come back, we'll get to the boys' 800 meters, and then on deck from there, the final three events of the day, the 200-meter dash, the 3,200-meter run, and the 4x4 meter relay. That's all still to come here from the Southeast Track and Field Regional.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com. That's LemoreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Broadcasting today from the Farmers Union Insurance David Bergman Agency broadcast booth, servicing both the Foreman, Oaks, and surrounding communities. Get in touch with David Bergman Agency today by giving him a call at 701-724-6252. From auto to life to business and more, not all products are underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance. That's David Bergman Agency in Foreman and Oaks. High on top of Jarlow Field here in Kindred, North Dakota. Chase Miller alongside Jack Galby, the puppet master, behind the scenes here today on your live event as we get you ready for the boys' 800-meter run. So the boys' 800 meters, what you're trying to qualify for here on the boys' side is a 2:03.24, 2 minutes and just over 3 seconds. 2:03.24 is where you got. Tyler Gronwald from Kindred with one of the better times coming in with a 2-minute .61, so just over 2. Dawson from Oak Grove with a 2:02.10. Lincoln Machaya at a 2:04. Max Glenn from Oak Grove with Roberts at 2:05. Those were the top 5 times coming in here for the boys' 800 meters. It's our first of 3 heats, as we'll see the good pace being set right now as they come to the front stretch. Currently, Oak Grove with 2 of the top 3 spots. Solomon Burchell currently 4th right now for Maple River, trying to get into the top 3 as Gronwald will take first place as he comes across with nearly a 60-second flat. Lincoln Machaya in 2nd. In 3rd is Max Glenn from Oak Grove, and then Burchell in 4th, and Gerard from Ellendale in 5th. Gronwald has started to separate now as he makes his way on the backstretch a little bit here for the Kindred Vikings over Machaya. Burchell in 3rd place right now, and here comes a little charge by Gerard for 4th place in the backstretch. Machaya starting to keep pace a little bit here with Gronwald, as Gronwald makes his way through, but Machaya very much still within stride if he can make a big leg kick, and this is where you start seeing the tempo start to pick up. Tyler Grunwald putting into a second gear. Grunwald 1, Machaya 2, from there Burchell 3 with Glenn number 4. As it stands, Grunwald currently in first. Here comes Ellendale with Gerard. Gerard going to get by Burchell, and at the line, Grunwald is number 1. Number 2 is Machaya. Coming in number 3 here is Gerard, and Burchell is 4. So really good kick there by Gerard. He's going to make his way to state. Tyler Grunwald with a 2:03.42. Machaya with a 2:05 flat, and then a 2:05.53 there for Gerard here in the boys' 800-meter dash, or run, excuse me. As able to see Grunwald, though, have a really good pace and a good race. He'll pick up 10 points on that team result, while the Grovers, you're going to get 2nd, 6th, and 8th, so they will add some more points to their tally as well as we head to the second heat of the boys' 800 upcoming on this one. Some of the other events that are starting to make their way and go a final today. Girls javelin throw earlier. Liza Trembeth from the Kindred Vikings taking first place with a 1:16.11 over Maisie Chernlin with a 1:16.01 from Edgley Cullum. Hudson Hubrig from Hankinson with a 1:13.01 finishing third. Ellie Lloyd fourth, and then Carly Homelson from Maple River in the top 5 when it came to the girls, again, javelin throw. Boys pole vault from earlier today. Quam from Central Cass with a 14:06, finishing first. Zane Lyons from the Lisbon Broncos finishing second. Parker Wixo finishing third for the Central Cass Squirrels, with Mason Olson fourth and Bristol Swanson as well with the same pole vault at a 12:06. Quam with a 14:06 was able to finish first place, as we get to heat number 2 upcoming here in a moment. So heat number 2 of the boys 800 meters upcoming. $12 of 19 results all wrapped up before we got to the 800-meter run. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here of the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet. Won't be too far long before some of the camps in those tents will be wrapping up. Then make sure you join us Monday and Tuesday for some more baseball and softball schedule. Now, some rain in the forecast might push it to Tuesday, and then we'll see where you kind of go from there. I know, talking with a lot of regional ADs, they try their best to not have to contend with state track and field when you do have some dual sport athletes also for family members, to where you don't have to pick and choose, where you have to maybe come to Kindred as an example, but also go to Bismarck once you get to that state meet, just whether it's for music festivals or speech and debate or anything else, trying to keep those as on point and kind of keep the state meet the priority and the number one set of things. So the 800-meter run, 2 more heats on the boys' side, then we'll get to the 200-meter dash, and alongside with there, the 3,200-meter run and the 4x4, as we'll take our set in our second heat. As with the girls' result that has gone final, Oak Grove now with 91.75 points in first place on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Central Cass in second with 69 points. Lisbon in third with 65. Kindred with fourth with 55 points. And Maple River tied with Valley City with 38 points right now here in the Southeast Regional. So you start with the first 100 meters, then you can go back in the backstretch, and everybody races down to that first and second lane here as they make their way through in this one. As we come through here in a second, as we'll be coming and talking with some of the athletes here in a moment from this particular event, as they'll make their way through on yourliveevent.com. As we'll come across here for our second heat of the boys 800 meters. And then we'll get to some more of our interviews here in a moment on yourliveevent.com. But coming through some of the particulars in this second one, Daxon Coder from Allendale. You got Tyler Iwin from Northern Cass with Howard Gellner from Northern Cass. And we'll see Charlie here from Kindred with Doctor from Richland, Jamison Arndt from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, and Parker from Central Cass able to come through. We'll see you at the line who's out in front in the respective time. First here with Heroes Timing providing us from Capstone Classical Academy. It's Nelson with the 1:08.15, Jamison Arndt with the 1:09.32 second, and Tyler Iwin from Northern Cass, your top three at a 1:09.62 for the second heat, and starting to separate a little bit by about 10 meters in the front again from Capstone Academy, currently out in first place here in our second heat with Nelson. Nelson, the 7th grader, Arndt for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 7th grader as well. And then from there, Tyler Iwin from Northern Cass, the senior, and Gellner, the sophomore, and starting to catch a little bit of pace. Here comes through for Tyler Iwin from Northern Cass with the final 150 meters. Also with him comes Daxton from Ellendale, the 8th grader. He's going to make a large charge here at the end as we head to the final 100 meters on the stretch. Can Nelson hang on? As currently Daxton Cotter comes around, and now it's going to be Daxton's race to lose. And it's Daxton number 1, Hal Nelson number 2, down to the final 50 meters here in Kindred for our second heat of the boys 800 meters, as this one comes through towards the line. And coming in first place here from Ellendale will be Daxton in first place as he takes number 1. Nelson gave it a good run as a 7th grader, finishing number 2 with a mark of 2:21.49. Daxton Cotter from Ellendale first. Nelson with a 2:22.44 taking second place. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue with some of our interviews next here from the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invitational.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good!
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
As we come back here from the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invitational, we'll continue to hear from some more of the athletes joining us here from the Kindred perspective. Again, part of the relay is always fun to talk with some of the relay teams here for the Kindred Vikings. First things first, let's just kind of go down the line. Just say your name, first things first, and then we'll kind of get to some of the questions from there, okay? So go ahead.
My name is Keisha Murphy. Nevaeh Roberts, Emily Savageau, Anna Hess.
And then we'll start with you here,
Okay.
Anna, first things first. With the 4x8 with a really good time of a 10:39.66, just going to work for you, do you think, with this relay here coming out on top with the Southeast Track and Field Championship?
It was, it was really, like, a cool, like, sorry, what did you say?
Yeah, just what kind of worked for you do you think, in this one?
Oh, yeah, I felt like I just kept my calm, and I just, like, stride through, like, kept my head up and just kept breathing, and I kind of just, like, knew that I had to finish this, and, yeah.
How fun is it having the regional on this new surface here in Kindred?
It's really cool. It's fun.
Take us through practices. How much was from the fall, a little bit from cross country to obviously in the spring? How much are you guys able to get on the new surface throughout the course of the week? A couple times, or kind of depends on weather?
Usually every day, unless I feel like someone's out here every single day. If not, usually every day.
And as you go forward, what are you most looking forward to once you get to state next week?
It's gonna be fun hanging out with friends, and it's my first time going to state, and it's gonna be fun and just exciting to see how everyone does.
Perfect. All right, we'll have you pass the mic to Ms. Savageau. What did you just enjoy most about just the particular 4x8 here in the relay, and kind of what you guys were able to do as a team?
I like how I get to see all the other girls finish, and just being like a good 4x8 team to finish this relay.
Yeah, just take us through the relays. How much are you guys talking, communicating? Obviously, you have your own stretch to kind of run, but obviously to get that switch, to get to the next person, to kind of continue that momentum. How much are you guys talking throughout the course of, the practices and throughout the course of a meet?
I think that the first leg just has to bring the momentum through the whole race, and at practice, we're always just working hard.
And what are you most looking forward to once you go out to Bismarck?
Probably all the memories we're going to make.
For sure. Well, have you pass down the mic one more time? Same thing. What part of the leg again are you?
I was third leg.
Third leg. So is that the best leg?
I don't know.
As you go forward, just kind of what's been working for the team from your perspective so far this year to get to the point where you are as a Southeast Regional Track and Field champs?
Yeah, I think that we really work together good. Our handoffs, we connect, I guess, and yeah.
As you go through, what's just something you enjoy about Kindred Track and Field, the program, the coaches, just what's something you enjoy with this year's team?
I like the team aspect and how everyone comes together for fun things like state, I guess.
And what's the one thing you're most looking forward to once you go out to Bismarck?
I'm excited to for the hotel and just to spend time with friends and stuff.
And as we go, one more interview question here. Same thing. What leg for the last one?
I'm anchor.
Perfect. So what does an anchor's mentality when you're going down the stretch, when you're trying to catch someone or trying to contend with the lead and keep the lead?
I would say I feel like as an anchor, I always feel a little bit of pressure to keep the lead that these three girls got me, or the place that they've worked so hard to get me. So I always try to keep that place, and if I'm behind a little bit, just push forward and move forward.
What are you most looking forward to coming up here next week in Bismarck?
I'm really excited for the food because we usually go to Olive Garden before, and then all the memories and friends that we get to make.
And final thing, how fun is it for you guys just to compete on this track and field in this particular environment here hosting the regional?
It's really fun. I love our new track. It's very nice and a lot better than the old one. And I think it's just nice to be at home at our home track and just we know the terrain, we know how to run this, so yeah.
And you don't have to travel, obviously, which is nice as well. As we take a look at the girls' 200 meters, this will be tight at the stretch. We'll see what the final time is at the very line. This will be close to about a 26. We'll see who comes across. Geiger, Santrum. You got Elizabeth from Maple River with a 26.07, Morgan Larson with a 26.14, and Lyndon Broneski with a 26.48, your top three in the girls' 200 meters. Again, from the Kindred Vikings perspective, join us here with the champs of the 4x8. They're heading to the state tournament in Bismarck. Thank you guys so much, and best of luck next week. We'll continue with more here with the second heat coming up around the corner on yourlivevent.com.
The telephone company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
These interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Joining us here from the Central Cass Squirrels perspective is Molly Meyer, winner of the 800 meters. And Molly, we kind of said, obviously you start around the curve, but once you got to that backstretch, it really was a nice little situation for you to kind of run your own race.
Yeah.
Just what did you see, just kind of getting out in front, getting ahead of the pack, and just kind of running a good tempo that you wanted to here in this one?
Well, I didn't really expect to be so by myself. I thought I was going to be pushed a little bit, but once I got ahead of everyone, I kind of just knew this was going to be my race and time to do it. So
as you kind of go through, when you don't have maybe someone pushing you a little bit or you're trying to chase someone, how does that change as a runner when you're kind of out, 10, 15, 20 meters ahead of the pack?
yeah, I think you just have to maintain and just, you never know if someone's going to come up and catch you. So just really try to push that second lap, honestly, and then just keep going faster, I guess.
What's the one thing that you've liked so far in the 800 meters, particularly where you're at now here as a Southeast Regional Champion? Obviously some bigger goals coming up next weekend.
I just think it's a super fun race. It's short, it's fast, it's really exciting, and usually I have a lot of good competition, so it's just so fun.
Just take us through the competition. What's it like in this particular regional, competing and trying to, outdo maybe some of your rivals or even some of your teammates at particular times?
Yeah, it's definitely hard, and you still have to push yourself and believe in yourself, and you can always do more than you think, so I think that's just what I try to do, is just believe in myself.
What's the one thing you're going to enjoy most or looking forward to most once you get out to Bismarck?
I think just spending time with my teammates. I'm really going to miss them next year, so I think I'm just excited to spend time with them.
Again, Molly Meyer here for the Central Cass Squirrels, winner of the 800 meters here on YourLiveEvent.com. Molly, congratulations again and best of luck out next week.
Thank you.
We'll continue with more after this.
Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
As we come back here in Kindred for our Bank North update, brought to you in part by Bank North in terms of the team results and some of those that have came on and have some good results here, as hearing from the girls 4x8 from the Kindred Vikings and alongside Molly Meyer from the Central Cass Squirrels. Again, our Bank North update, from everyday banking to ag and business lending. Bank North supports local families and businesses with financial solutions rooted in community commitment and local decisions. Visit banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. As we're on to our fifth heat of the girls 200 meters as well. But here's your Bank North update. Taking a look at some of the results that have gone final on the boys' side. The Oak Grove Grovers with 118 points currently in first. The Kindred Vikings in second with the team points at 87.5. The Central Cass Squirrels in third with 60.5. Lemoore Litchfield Marion in fourth at 51, and Weimar Lidgewood in fifth with 49 points. That's 14 of the 19 points that have been resulted so far. On the girls' side, you have Oak Grove leading with 13 of the 19 points at 91.75 in first. Central Cass in second with 69 points. Lisbon in third with 65. Kindred in fourth with 55, and Valley City and alongside the Maple River Raiders in fifth with 38 points as it stands right now. So those are just some of the results that have made its way through here today. And also able to come through some of the finals again. Preston Arndt with the boys discus at 140.03. Able to see Owen Delabar finish second with a 135.02 in the boys discus. Trevor Lee from Northern Castle at a 133 even, finishing in third place. Boys javelin, Noah Meininger finishing first place for the Oak Grove Grovers at 203.05. Alex Iverson finishing second, heading to state with a 166.08. And Sam Reese here from Ellendale with a 160.06, finishing in third place. Chris Hoyland from Northern Cass making his way to state with a throw of 158.04. And Teague Erdman here, the junior from Kindred, also making his way to state with a 156.09. That again in the boys javelin for some that have gone final here today. Meininger in the boys javelin, that's Noah. Then you go from the boys high jump, Noah Meininger, also the champ with a 6.02. John Dexter finishing second with Ryder Soper, Owen Ladisaw, and Dylan Allsgood. Hayden Anger all finishing with a jump of 6 feet here today in the boys high jump. So those are just some of the results that have gone final today. As these results continue to come in, we'll continue to keep you apprised of what is going on. 2 more heats in the girls 200 meters, and then from there we'll get to the boys 200. As this is one of our last dash of the day. Then we'll get to the 2-miler and the 4x4 relay still to come a little bit later on here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we head to heat number 7, coming through as in lane number 5 right now is Grace Stevens from Capstone Classical Academy. Get used to hearing that name a little bit more over the next couple of years. Able to hear from Jacob Drury earlier from Capstone Classical Academy during the morning on the field session, talking with the coaches. Their eldest runner is a sophomore, so give them 2 to 3 more years to continue to grow, mature, and just get more and more students involved, as we've seen. And this will be a particular program in schools just to kind of see how they can continue to progress over the next couple of years at Capstone here in Fargo. And to our final heat of the girls 200 meters, then to the boys. Julia Harris for Oaks with Jordan David from Hankinson, and Meininger here from Lemoore, Lisbon, Marion, Carissa. So just 3 of them competing here in our final heat. And we'll have a handful of boys heats still to come in the boys 200 meters. On the girls 200 meters from earlier with some of the events that has made its way through. We're talking with the girls 4x8 champs from Kindred. But in the first heat, able to see Elizabeth Clevin from Maple River with a 26.07 take first place. Morgan Larson from Valley City taking second. And then Lyndon Broneski taking third. That's your top 3. Fourth place, Sophia Santrum for Maple River with a 26.72. Ellie Lloyd in fifth place with a 26.83. Katie Koka from Valley City with a 26.92, heading to Valley City State for volleyball coming up here in the fall. Sophie Geiger, the senior, 27.91, sharpshooter as well when it came to basketball. But again, number 1, Clevin from Maple River, Larson finishing second, Lyndon Broneski third, and Sophia Santrum fourth here for Maple River. That's a top recap of the girls 200 meters. As we go from there to the boys 200, the boys 200 trying to have a qualifying time of 23:24, as Brock Johnson from Kindred has run a 23:11. He's going to be in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Miles Stroh here from the Kindred Vikings has ran a 22:88. Kai Zabel with a 22:15 here in lane number 3 from Oak Grove. Derek Shape with a 22:52 so far this season for the Highliner. Rayshawn Earl with a 22:78. Carson Gruba in lane 6 with a 23:07. Lane Lockhart and Gabe Gruba in lane number 8. That is your 8 here that are competing in this one. As we make our way into lane number 2, Miles Stroh, Rayshawn Earl, also Kai Zabel. Zabel with a good stretch. Earl coming in second. as this would be at the line, and going to finish out is Kai Zabel. Looks to be here with a 22:34. It will be Kai Zabel. 22:34 takes first in the boys' first heat of the 200. Ray Chanard with a 22:47 second. Derek Shape with a 22:96 third. Miles Stroh fourth, and Lane Lockhart number 5 here for Northern Cass. So that is our first heat. We'll get to heat number 2 here in a moment. Heat number 2 with our Bank North starting line. You have Leslie Overland in lane number 1. Jinnen in lane number 2. Here for Valley City, Brody Moore in lane number 3. Caleb Crone for Enderlin in lane 4. Luke Solheim in lane number 5 here for the Vikings with Colby Theogis in lane number 6. Reach Nitschke in lane number 7, and Andrew Rosendahl in lane number 8. As we'll get set for the 3,200-meter run with the 2 miles again, and then the 4x4 still to come. As we go from the Bank North starting line, as we're off and running here in heat number 2. As you come through the corner, you can start to see who's going to have that good stretch and that good lead. Brody Moore right now competing on the outside with one of his fellow teammates, but also Theogis from Lamore Litchfield Marion. Brody Moore right now in lane number 3. He's going to take heat number 2 by a little bit of some distance. We'll see the final time on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Brody Moore with a 23:40 run, finishing first place. In second, Luke Solheim from Kindred with a 23:95. Colby Theogis a 23:96, finishing third. Overland from Central Cass fourth, and Reese Nitschke from Oaks in the number 5 spot. Again, number 1 here is Brody Moore from the Oaks Tornadoes in our second heat. As we head to the third heat upcoming. As in lane number 1 from the Valley City Highlanders, Hunter Undum. Lennon Pritchard from Northern Cass in lane 2 with Van Eden in lane number 3. Hunter Kemet in lane number 4 from Northern Cass. Finn Doctor in lane number 5 from Valley City. Alex Jean from Hankinson in lane number 6. Keegan Swanson from Sargent County in lane number 7. And Hunter Domeyer in lane number 8 here for the Central Cass Squirrels. As from the outside in lane number 6, Alex Jean with a really good start. Also with Van Eden here from Lamore Litchfield Marion in lane number 3. And don't count out Finn Doctor here in lane number 5. This might be our tightest heat so far, the boys' 200 meters. As coming through is Van Eden, Doctor, Van Eden, and also Undum in lane number 1. It's a 3-horse race in the final 10 meters. And this one in lane number 1 looks to be Undum by a hair. As we go through, Undum with a 24:11. 0.4 better than Van Eden with a 24:14. Finn Doctor with a 24:18, finishing third. And then Landon from Northern Cass with a 24:41, finishing in 4th place. As we'll get to another 200-meter upcoming here in a moment for another heat on the boys' 200. Let's get everything situated. Jacob Potasic from Oaks will be scheduled in lane number 1 to compete. Jesse Jones in lane number 2 from Lisbon. Thomas Johnson in lane number 3 for Northern Cass, with Zion in lane number 4 for Oak Grove. Zach Thompson from the Lisbon Broncos in lane number 5. Carter Domeyer in lane number 6 for Central Cass, with Riggin Sand from Ellendale in lane number 7. And Jack Bilstead from Oak Grove will be in lane number 8. As we go through on those scheduled results and those runners, and then you come through and who's actually running. So we'll just have 6 of those 8 runners. As coming up to the outside here is Sand. Sand in lane number 7 right now, alongside with him with Thomas Johnson from Northern Cass. And also don't count out Tapson. This one going to be close at the line. Looks like just to be enough for Sand here for Ellendale. And Sand with a 24:68. Thomas Johnson a 24:81. Northern Cass finishing second And then finishing third here, going through, Zach Tapson with a 24.99. We'll have one more heat of the boys 200 meters before we'll take a quick break and then get you ready for the 2-mile run and then our final event, the 4x4 relay, still to come. As once you get to this point of the track and field meet, the crowd's starting to dwindle just a little bit with some of their respective loved ones that they've watched and friends, maybe wrapping up their days here at the Track and Field Invitational for the Southeast Regional. As we go to heat number 5. And we'll see a couple of open lanes here in heat number 5 as well, as we'll have 5 athletes competing from the outside. Evan Tui, Peterson, also Milo from Richland, bike qual here from the Lisbon Broncos. As right now, Evan Tui out in front here in lane number 8. Tui with his teammate Qual. It's going to be a Bronco finish potentially, but here comes Milo for Richland at the end. And at the stretch, that one looked to be tight. Could possibly be Qual from Lisbon at the very end, with the final time making its way through, and it will be Qual with a 25.46 here in heat number 5. Milo from Richland at 25.48, and Tui with a 25.59 finishing third. We'll take a break, and we come back. We'll get to the girls 2-mile, the boys 2-mile, and then the 4x4 before we bid adieu here today from the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invite.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we come back here, getting ready for our start-finish line, and more importantly, it's the starting line, brought to you in part by Bank North. This is the girls' 3,200-meter run. As the 3,200-meter run, looking for 12 minutes, 16 seconds, and 24, so 12, 16, 24 here to qualify for state. During this time, we'll also get to a update brought to you in part by Bank North in terms of some of the results that have made its way through. So some of the runners right now, a sub-12 for Lulu Logregren for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Sophia Filidi from Central Castle with a 12:19. McKinley Och from Oak Grove with a 12:37.40, and Ava Newman from Oak Grove with a 12:37.71. And Goslow from Richland with a 12:55.10. So if you're top three, if you can't qualify on time, but Lulu Logogren again from Lemoore Litchfield Marion with her personal best of 11:58.56, kind of going to be that leader in the clubhouse that we'll be taking a look at. Then Sophia Filidi from Central Castle to 12:19.35, kind of that number two to see as well. But a great bird's eye view here on top of the football field. Also, taking a look not too far away from the baseball field, the softball diamond heading south, heading north. You got the elementary school and then eventually the high school, all kind of on the main highway that comes through and splits Kindred up a little bit. And that baseball diamond going to be ready to get used in full earnest here potentially on Monday or Tuesday, pending the weather. As they got the whistle, the gun is up. And just before the 4 o'clock hour, we're off and going here in the 3,200-meter run. 8 times around the track is what they'll need, and we'll see kind of who comes out and pushes the pace, and then from there, who can kind of maintain that pace. And as we saw in the 800, able to come through in your respective line, and once you hit the backstretch, can come down into that first lane and get out in front. Here are some final results that have made their way as well for the events and the scores. Currently in the field events that have came through. Girls shot put has officially gone final alongside with boys shot put. Preston Art able to take the boys shot put for Lemoore Litchfield Marion with a 53.09.50 from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Preston Art with the boys shot put. Cody Bame for Richland, the junior, with a 48.01.25, finishing second. And Owen Hunt from Valley City, the sophomore, finishing third. Brody Mauk from Kindred finishing fourth in the boys shot put. As we make our way through the first time on this track, taking a look at the final time here in a moment as well. Just need to get that quickly back updated as we are off and rolling. Lulu Logregren with a 1:20.45, Sophia Filidi a 1:22.07, and McKinley following her. So kind of as the times are throughout the regular season, we're seeing it here during the actual Southeast Regional Track and Field meet. So for Filidi right now, how much can you be in control and trying to keep pace a little bit with the Lemoore Litchfield Marion products making their way here with Lulu Logregren. As you come back through a little bit here on this second lap, and we see a couple packs being formed. Lulu and Sophia kind of running their own race. And then from there you got two separate packs following them from 3rd through 5th that are currently bunched. And then from 9th through 11th as it stands right now, as Lulu coming through for her completion of the second lap here for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Boys team results as it stands right now on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. The Oak Grove Grovers with 128 points in first place. The Kindred Vikings in second with 98.5. Central Cass in third with 65.5. Lemoore Litchfield Marion in fourth with 61. And Waimea Lidgerwood fifth with 49 points. That's 16 of the 19 results have been officially comprised and tabulated. On the girls' side, 14 of the 19 results have been finalized, with Oak Grove 99.75 in first place. Central Cass in second with 69 points. Lisbon third with 65. Kindred fourth with 55 points. And Maple River fifth with 53 points. Valley City sixth with 49 points as it stands right now. So that's a little look at your update as well here in Kindred. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll take a look at the final couple of laps of the girls' 3,200 meter. We'll get to the boys' 3,200 meter run, and then we'll also have the final of the girls and boys 4x4 meter relay when we return here on YourLiveEvent.com.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee. Could be Toupee.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Stop on out to Watts Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Get ahead of your spring planting needs with flowers, shrubs, and trees. Watts Hardware Greenhouse is open now. Watts Hardware, a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Hardware and check out their greenhouse, which is open right now.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
As we come back, take a look at some of the girls' javelin throwers that have made their way, and we'll also keep you apprised of what's going on the left-hand side with the screen. Lulu right now for the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos out in front here of Felighty by about a good 50 meters as it stands right now. Liza Trembeth, winner in the girls' javelin throw with a 1:16.11. Maisie Chernlin finishing second from Edgeley Cullum, with Hudson Huberg from Hankinson finishing third. Ellie Lloyd from Edgeley Cullum finishing fourth, with Carly Hovelson finishing fifth place here. You have Jasmine Beauclair finishing sixth, with Foley here for Richland seventh, and Hannah Bassett here for Maple River finishing eighth place. That again is in the girls' javelin. Able to see those times, or able to see those throws a little bit here on your live event as they're honoring some of the respective field athletes throughout the course of the day. As we're continuing to take a look and stay as well with the live results, Lulu Logregren with a 7:24.45 split, with Sophia Felighty with a 7:34.11. Currently about a 1.6 second differential between the 400 meters between Lulu and Sophia Felighty as they come through here for Lulu one more time.
Fifth place, Paige Erdman of Kindred. Fourth place, Christopher Holland of Northern Cass. Third place, Samuel Reese, Allendale.
As we'll go back to the podium right now, Noah Meininger for the boys javelin being honored for Oak Grove with a mark of 23.05 in the boys javelin. Alex Iverson from Kindred finishing second. Reese here from Ellendale finishing third, with Chris Hoyland finishing fourth. You have Erdman there for Kindred fifth, Alex Meininger sixth, with Sand from Ellendale seventh, and Tanner Mangy finishing eighth place. You're also a really good wrestler for the Kindred Vikings to boot. Again, that was in the boys javelin. As we go back to the race here, Lulu with a 1:33.96 in her sixth lap, while Sophia Felighty with a 1:34.97, then a 1:37.70 for Froelich. That's from Weimar Lidgewood for the eighth grader. Those are your top three as stands right now here in the girls' 3,200. And when Lulu takes it, she will be having one lap to go, currently with 600 meters as it stands right now. So down to about the final 500 for Lulu. As give credit to Sophia Felighty to be within striking distance.
100-meter hurdles. Eighth place, Stella Veely of Richland. Seventh place, Madison Buckholz of Enderlin. Sixth place, Bryn Louis of
As we go to the
Fifth place, Ashley Hines
running right across where they are representing the girls' 100-meter hurdles, as we head back to the stand here from Brinley Differning from Lisbon with a 15:92. Kate Barnick from Edgeley Cullum finishing second with a 16:29, and Mallory Keller here from Kindred with a 16:87. Part of your top three here in the girls' 110-meter hurdles, and we'll get to the boys upcoming. But again, the top three, Differting, Barnick, and Keller here in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. As right now for Lulu, has 300 meters left.
Those people in the field event that got some of their awards.
And Lagergren right now out in front as it stands. And she will finish first. Felighty's going to easily finish second. And then Froelich's got a good pace and spot over McKinley here from Oak Grove. And then who's got even a bigger one over Alice Gackel. So right now there's really no position battle for first, second, third, or fourth, or even fifth at this juncture. You want to finish in the top three if you can to make it to state. And for Froelich right now, she's got a good 25 meters on front of McKinley from Oak Grove. So coming down the front straightaway, and look at Lulu continue to work as it stands right now. Sophia Felighty with a good kick here late for the freshman, but Lulu just built out a good lead, and she is coming out in front. And Lulu He's going to come into the front screen here with a final time, nearly a 12-minute flat. We'll see where it's going to be. Sophia coming in second from there with a mark after her, but Lulu with a 12:09.39, Felighty with a 12:06.18. Able to finish in second place. And here will be Froelich for Weimar Lidgewood. That'll be your top three. And Froelich will make her way to the state meet as well. So that's the girls' 3,200 meters. Trying to get to that qualifying time for the 3,200 was a 12:16.24. So the top two easily, again, already were able to make it with Felighty and Logregren. While for Froelich finishing third. We'll get to the boys coming up here in the 3,200, trying to qualify to 10:20.24 here for the 2 mile. And then once the boys 3,200 is done, we'll have our final event for the track portion with the 4x4 relay coming up here on your liveevent.com.
Your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com. That's LemoreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
As we head back to the Bank North storyline here as we get to the boys, 3,200 meters, and an update for you as well in terms of some of the team results for a update brought to you in part by Bank North. Girls pole vault, congratulations to Katie Koka from Valley City with a 10:06, able to take first place. Lexi Harris in second place from Oaks. Ellery Quall from Lisbon in third. Jada Nims from Lisbon in fourth. All four of them qualify for state. Jasmine Beauclair goes in 8:06 with Abby Fisher tied for fifth. But Katie Koka, number one, Alexi Harris, number two from Oaks, and Ellery Quall, number three in the girls pole vault. Boys pole vault earlier today. Trevin Quam from Central Cass first place with a 14:06. Zane Lyons from Lisbon with a 14 even, and Parker Wixel with a 13:06 finishing third place in the boys pole vault. Boys triple jump still going as it stands right now. Not too many field events still left. Also still going girls discus. Boys shot put goes to Preston Art from Lemoore Litchfield-Marion, and girls shot put went to Avery Beauclair from Kindred. As we go through the 3,200, Tyler Gronwald, Solomon Burchell, James Chafee, Wagner from Ellendale, Qual from Lisbon, Levi Kunze here from Central Cass. Just a handful to make note, but Tyler Gronwald with the best time of a 10:06:03 here in the 3,200. The qualifying times at 10:20:24. Burchell, Chafee have also qualified in just terms of results. Those are kind of the three in front of everybody else, with James Chafee and Grunwald kind of neck and neck, and we'll see how they kind of start this first couple of laps here in the boys 3,200. We'll take a break, and then we'll come back and give you the final conclusion before we get to the 4x4 a little bit later on here today. And in the girls' side, we just saw Lulu separate. Felighty was behind her for second, and they just couldn't consistently keep it rolling. But right now from Maple River, out in front is Solomon Burchell for the Maple River Raiders, taking lap number 1 as it stands right now. So Burchell going to take lap number 1. We'll see what that time is, coming across with a 1:11:87. James Chafee with a 1:12:86, and Wagner with a 1:13:05. And with our Bank North update, so Burchell number 1 here for the Maple River Raiders, as we're starting to see a little bit of a separation between the top 6, followed by the final next 5, and then the final about 7 from there. Burchell right now having a good pace, and the question is, with Chafee, Wagner around him with Aiden and alongside Kraus, how is this consistent in this 3,200? We'll also keep you apprised of what's going on. Right now they're going to be honoring a couple other results in a moment here with those who were able to finish in the top 8 of their respective events. But Solomon Burchell out in front after the first lap, and also going to be in front in the second lap. As we go through the girls 800 meters here in a second, as they are honoring them with with Molly Meyer from Central Cass with a 2:26:64, finishing in first place. And then Ellery Qual finishing second from the Lisbon Broncos, with Kristen Hunt finishing third from Oak Grove. Rig fourth, Zerfis fifth from Lisbon. Glenn from Allendale in seventh. Garmin and Rodine, again, number 1 is Molly Meyer here from the Central Cass Squirrels. They'll get to the boys 800 meters in a second. Solomon Burchell consistently has a good pace as it stands, a 1:17:33 split to Chafee's 1:19:33 on the second lap, and Eli Wagner actually ran a little bit better of a lap than Chafee, not by much though, by 0.04 at a 1:19:29. Solomon Burchell out in front and starting to separate a little bit, but still the top 6 has continued to widen the gap, if you will, between them and 7th. And Solomon Burchell coming around for his completion of the third lap here in a moment. We'll see what the split times are before we step aside and then come back and finish the rest of the boys 3,200. So Solomon Burchell will come across with 5 laps remaining as we see it here. And Solomon Burchell with a 3:02:33. Excuse me, that was Alex Hansen rounding off that last lap. But Solomon Burchell right now will come across with a 3:47:60. Chafee at 3:51:30. And Wagner following behind him in third place. We'll take a break. When we'll come back, we'll see if Burchell still has the lead, or can Wagner or Chafee chase him down when we return here from Kindred. This is the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invitational.
Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Come back for the final two laps here of the 3,200, and the question was someone going to catch Solomon Birchall? Well, the answer is yes. That's James Chafee, but Birchall right now kind of giving a nice little kick as we get to the final two laps at a 7:50. So final two laps here, Birchall comes across right in front of Chafee, and this could be a two-headed race going through the very end. Birchall with a 7:50.50, while Chafee with a 7:50.81. 7 seconds ahead of Wagner, the 7:57.01. So right now, it's the Birchall and Chafee show as we head to the final 700 meters. And Birchall with that quick stretch out at the start-finish line, able to take it from the backstretch here. And this is going to be a fun one to finish off this 3,200 meters. Still to come, we have the 4x4 as well with the girls and the boys before we bid adieu. And then we get to our final scores from the team results. 17 of the 19 are in for the girls, 16 of the 19 are in for the boys. So just two more to go, with one on the field and one on the track side before this one is all wrapped up. As we talked about, Birchall going out in front, here goes Chafee. And then from there, Wagner, we'll see what he still has left with 500 meters to try to come through a little bit. Quall making a good run as well, trying to get into the top four for the Lisbon Broncos. But as we head back to the final 400 meters, Chafee now in front with a 9:10.41. His split with a 1:19.60 in that lap. For Solomon Birchall, a 1:20.06 split, 9:10.56. So 0.15 the difference through 7 of the 8 laps. Wagner for Ellendale in third place. Carson Quall now in fourth over Aiden Och for Oak Grove in fifth. But the Grovers going to add on to some more team points here on the boys' side. Just a matter of how many, as now Chafee is starting to have a good kick and really starting to put on the afterburners here. Showing you still got a little bit left in the tank against Birchall. Can Wagner catch Burchell? And Qual is trying to catch Wagner. But as it stands right now, here for James Chafee. Chafee coming along strong for that final 100 meters as he hits the front stretch. Burchell in second, and here's a kick by Wagner. The question is, will Wagner have time to catch Burchell? Chafee right now going to finish it off. Wagner's in second place. Can Wagner come back? Wagner's making a big run at it late. Chafee's going to finish with a 10:21. Wagner in second. Burchell in third here for Maple River, and Qual will be in fourth. Final time, Chafee at a 1:21.94 in first place. Wagner with a 10:23.94 in second, and Solomon Burchell with a 10:25 in third place for the boys 3,200. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to more of our interviews here today before the 4x4. That and more. Congratulations against Chafee, Wagner, and Burchell. That was a pretty good race between those three from the start here on your LiveVent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
As we come back, seeing some of the other results here in the 3,200 on the boys' side as we continue with Izzy Thompson for the Central Cass Squirrels. This interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. We'll talk about the long jump first here, Izzy, with an 18:03. And obviously you had your teammate with Mackenzie right behind you in second place, Liv in fourth. So a lot of points from the Squirrels from that particular jump. Just what worked for you in the girls' long jump here today, Izzy?
Yeah, I think we took it kind of light this week in practice, so we kept our legs fresh, so I think that went really well for us. And overall, we've been jumping pretty well and pretty consistent this year, so it was good that it showed when it mattered.
And same thing in the girls' triple jump, a 37:04 here, 10 more points for you in the triple jump. Mackenzie able to get on the podium, get a couple points as well with 7. Just kind of triple jump to long jump. What's the difference outside of extra 1 or 2, for you? But what's the difference from a athlete's perspective here?
Yeah, I think more the triple jump hurts the body, obviously, but also knowing that you have 3 steps. I like to think you have 3 chances to get even further, whereas long you just have the one big jump.
What have you seen from just your whole team, whether it's been from the jumps to the throws to the track that you've liked today that you hope to carry over once you get to state in Bismarck?
Yeah, just the consistency. We've all been doing really well this year, and from every aspect, distance, sprints, jumps, throws, we have a pretty strong team this year, so it's pretty exciting going into state.
Yeah, and on the relays, able to get on the podium a couple times as well with those girls. Just what have you seen from that particular side of things, just as teammates, seeing them continue, to progress and also just work with the relays here, Izzy?
Yeah, for the relays, all 4 of us have been running together since last year, and actually today was the first time we ran the 4x2 all together this year, so it was really good and a good state preview. So it's super fun to see it all click together.
How tough is it to maybe, you kind of coaches, I would say, play chess a little bit, playing having an opportunity to do the 4x2 or 4x4. So how tough is it, or do you practice it enough to where you can run the first time and feel pretty comfortable, as you were talking about there?
Yeah, you definitely find your comfort zone with the 4 of us, but when we add in Maya, it's definitely not hard. We just practice those handoffs in practice, and the more practice, the better, and it's never really failed us. So.
All right, last thing, what are you most looking forward to your final time out in Bismarck coming up here?
I think just being with my friends. The time at the hotel is always the best, and then obviously just my last few jumps in my high school career I'm pretty excited for.
Izzy, congratulations. We'll let you go. Enjoy this one, and best of luck here next week.
Yeah, thank you.
Izzy Thompson joined us here from Central Cass. We'll take a quick break and get ready for the girls 4x4 when we return.
Stay
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. Always fun to hear from the athletes and just kind of what their mindset is, maybe certain events that they have. Others, Izzy Thompson heading to Omaha coming up here in the fall to compete for track and field. And again, just between what she's been able to do for the jumps, have a lot of points here for Central Cass. As we head to the 4x4 upcoming, as the 4x4 right now in terms of the girls qualifying standards, a 4:16.24, a 4:16.24 again for the 4x4 in terms of qualifying. As we'll have one heat for both of them, so we got about 15 more minutes roughly from the track perspective. The field wrapping up, and then everything is all said and done here today from Kindred. Weimar-Lidgewood will be in lane number 1 with Oak Grove in lane 2, Northern Cass in lane number 3, Lisbon in lane 4, Kindred in lane number 5, Ellendale lane 6, Maple River lane 7, and then Central Cass going to be making their way here in this particular event as we are going to be off and rolling, going through for the track portion of the 4x4 here. So this is just a all-out sprint as hard as you can go for the girls 4x4.
While we get this going, the final results for the boys.
As will be coming across here. Northern Cass coming in had the best time with Melander, Wilner, Mathis, and Huzar at a 4:10.87. Lisbon at a 4:12.81, and Kindred then following them at a 4:19.78. So as it stands right now, Weimar-Lidgewood again in lane number 1, but currently out in front. The Lisbon Broncos here with Differning making a good start. Always interesting talking with coaches. Do you put your best athlete first or your best athlete last in terms of an anchor that can come back through? But right now, a Differning, really good leg kick here. She comes out in the front stretch, out in first. Kindred in second here with Savageau. And then they'll get to the exchange. It's a battle between lane 4 and lane 5. So Differning in lane number 4. There's the exchange just under a minute. Savageau will give it for Kindred in second. And then third will be Oak Grove, Northern Cass, and from there Ellendale, kind of 4 and 5 respectively, with Maple River following them and Weimar-Lidgewood after that. But the Lisbon Broncos were off and rolling here for the Kindred Vikings with Nelson coming through. You got Keller and Kringstead as well, part of that relay for the Lisbon Broncos, but they have a good pace after set by Differning in that first 400 meters. What's the matter, can Nelson, Darren alongside Quall have that Differning lead and continue to stay with them? Lisbon 1, Kindred 2, Oak Grove 3, but Northern Cass is currently with that kick in fourth, and they're going to be coming around the front straightaway and going to be in third place here for the Janks. Lisbon, though, continues to have a nice stretch as the Broncos going to be under a sub 2:05 on the exchange as they make their way to the third leg of the 4x4. Kindred 2, Oak Grove 3, Northern Cass 4, and Ellendale will beat number 5 right now. Weimar-Lidgewood currently in 6th, and then Maple River following them in 7th. The 1, 2, 3, 4 have emerged, and Lisbon hasn't really relinquished that lead that Differning set in the first 400 meters. But right now the question can become, is Oak Grove or Northern Cass, could they possibly catch the top 2 in Kindred and Lisbon? And Ellendale sneaking up a little bit now in number 5, trying to cut the gap a little bit here with Northern Cass. Broncos still with the advantage here in this third leg of the girls 4x4. Kindred, though, coming on strong a little bit in this front straightaway, and the gap has shrunk from the second lap to where it is on the third lap between the top two, and it's continuing to shrink right now. Kringstad with a really good run. Lisbon trying to get to the handoff, still with an advantage. Lisbon will take it to the line here at 3:10, and Kindred at 3:11, a second behind. The Grovers in third, followed by Northern Cass in fourth. And Kindred going to take out in front and now take the lead as we head to the backstretch. The Kindred Vikings have taken the lead as they handle it here for the final 300 meters. And here comes Oak Grove now in second place. Northern Cass in fourth. And Oak Grove is starting to push. Oak Grove around turn 3, looking to see if they can take their first lead here in the girls 4x4. Keller in first place. Lisbon now coming on strong late after relinquishing the lead. The Grovers, do they have 100 meters left in them? Oak Grove currently out in front here with Middle, followed by Kindred and Lisbon. The Broncos looking to kick for second. Right now it's going to be Middle. Middle making her way for the final 30 meters. It's Oak Grove 1, Lisbon 2, Kindred 3. Northern Cass with Hussar coming on strong for fourth. And she might have put Northern Cass in the top 3 with that push late in the heats. Oak Grove with a 4:12.73 takes first. Lisbon second with a 4:13.50. And who finished third? It was awfully close at the very end. Northern Cass with a 4:15.02 and Kindred with a 4:15.02 as well. What a stretch there by Hussar, the anchor spot down the line to come all the way back. Ellendale finishing fifth at a 4:31.46. High fives all around for those that have qualified in a really good stretch. Sometimes it's not about first, it's second or third, especially when you need the top 3 to try to make it to state. And that's what we have today here in the girls 4x4. The boys 4x4 is next.
Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
As we head now to the start-finish line, brought to you in part by Bank North. Taking a look at the results that are needed here from the boys 4x4, and this is our final track event of the Southeast Invitational. A 3:36.24 is what the time of what you're trying to qualify for as we go through from lane 1, making its way all the way up to lane 7 here. Weimar, Lidgerwood, Ellendale, Kindred, Oak Grove, Valley City, Lisbon, and Northern Cass. So this will be our lone 4x4. I'm trying to see if you can, for some, maybe try to qualify that last chance. It's right here. Kindred as a team has ran the best out of anybody this season at a 3:31.89 that are entered. And that is well underneath the threshold. The top 2 have ran underneath at Valley City at a .04 is off in terms of that qualifying time. Kindred coming in, they had Hess, Theogis, Roberts, and Johnson. Hess got a little nicked up earlier in the day. Oak Grove with Chafee, Meininger, Glenn Dawson. Stanton Ring, Shape, Undam, and Sorby here for Valley City. Top 3 trying to make your way through as we'll continue to have the awards ceremony. Also coming up, we'll get to our Norman County Raceway post-track and field report. Some of our Enbridge and Agassiz Precision move of the event, that and more, still to come. So as it stands, right now through the first 300 meters.
Second place, Lisbon with a time of 4 minutes.
Northern Cass in lane number 7, currently out in front. Valley City trying to make a push right now a little bit as it stands. As we'll see the first handoff, Oak Grove going to be in second, Northern Cass in first, Valley City in third, Lisbon in fourth. Then you got Kindred with Ellendale roughly in fifth with both of them. But out in front right now, Northern Cass has the lead. Oak Grove, Valley City starting to climb. Lisbon going to give up that lead for fourth as Kindred, Ellendale, and Lisbon. It was 3 wide in the backstretch. Ellendale and Kindred right now currently 4 or 5 respectively. Valley City still 3. Oak Grove second. Northern Cass with a good start for the 400. And now the second 400 able to consistently take the lead here for the Janks. As the Janks here with Anderson will have to hand this one off. Hoyland coming up. The next. Hoyland will get in. Following there, you got Oak Grove here with Glenn. Kindred starting to muscle their way up a little bit farther here, currently in third, followed by Valley City fourth, and then Ellendale number 5, Lisbon 6, and Waimea Lidgewood in 7th. But in the backstretch, here comes the Grovers taking the lead over Northern Cass. And don't look now, here comes Kindred. Kindred making its way into turn number 3. Kindred going to take second over Northern Cass. And can the Vikings make their way up to the Grovers? The Kindred Vikings, look at the stretch and look at the kick. It's coming here by Mr. Thilgis, it looks like, from our vantage point, coming all the way around the bend and taking number 1. Kindred number 1, Grovers number 2. Northern Cass trying not to be outdone. They're coming back in it. It's a 3-man race for the final 400 meters. Who's going to get the handoff? And the first handoff goes to Kindred. Northern Cass, and then the relay to the Grovers. And on the handoff, Oak Grove lost a little bit of real estate. Valley City number 4, and then from there, Ellendale number 5. Vikings out in front. The Grovers with a charge late through that turn 2 as we head to the backstretch. Northern Cass with Owen Johnson at the anchor spot. Normally a distance runner, but here only 400 meters to try to get to a state meet in Bismarck. Top 3 qualify regardless. Valley City making a late rally here in the 4 spot. Number 1 is Kindred. Number 2 is Oak Grove. But look at Johnson kick down the stretch. He comes to the final 100 meters. It's the Vikings. It's the Grovers. It's the Jags. And how about the Highliners? We make our way. Northern Cass, Kindred, Oak Grove, Valley City. Owen Johnson is going to take first here for Northern Cass. The battle for second is Kindred and Valley City, and Oak Grove comes up just shy. What a race to end the 4x4 here today on YourLiveEvent.com with the mark of 3:33:44 on the 4x4. For Northern Cass, a 3:34:36 for Kindred. Valley City, a 3:34:38. The Grovers with a 3:35:22. Less than 2 seconds separate 1 through 4. That was one heck of a way to put a cap on our coverage of the track portion of the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll get to our Norman County Raceway post-race report, post-field report. Take a look at the final results as there's still a couple of triple jumps still going on here. That and more still to come today from Kindred.
From the area, your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and RJBroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee. Could be Toupee.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's taupe.
Oh, it's taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
As we come back on our Norman County Raceway, this is the post-track portion of our coverage as they still have a couple of the field events to go. There's 18 of 19 events have been finalized, the boys and the girls. Here's your updated team score as it stands right now. Oak Grove is going to win with 148 team points. Kindred will finish second as they go from there, as the Vikings again in second place at 108.5. Central Cass in third at 65.5 points. Lemoore Litchfield Marion fourth with 61, and Weimar Lidgewood fifth with 54 points. But Oak Grove again at 148, Kindred at 108.5. On the girls' team Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, a little tighter up top. Oak Grove at 117.75. Central Cass in second with 101 points. Lisbon third with 94. Kindred fourth with 64. And Valley City fifth with 62 as well. That's your top five when it comes to these particular results. As we go from there, from our Norman County Raceway post-track report, as there's still a couple of field events still going on. Norman County Raceway, you can check out the World of Outlaw late models on Tuesday, on June the 30th in Ada. Tickets now available at NormanCountyRaceway.com. That again is NormanCountyRaceway.com with the World of Outlaw late models on Tuesday, June 30th in Ada, Minnesota. As they're making their way through for some of the final results and towards the podium. Still to come, we'll get to our Agassi Precision Egg move of the match, move of the day, maybe throw of the day. I think some of those right now, even the 4x4, even though it's maybe a most recent memory bias, just the simple fact of what those 4x4s were for both the boys and the girls. And the boys, 4 teams of the final 2 seconds to determine the final result was pretty good as they're starting to wrap up the triple jump. So we will go back to the main stand here as they will make their way through. Taking a look at some of the champs one more time, as the boys are now officially tallied up and final. So here's your final boys results from the Southeast Regional. Oak Grove with 152 points. Kindred with 111.5, finishing second. Central Cass third with 78.5. Weimar Lidgewood fourth with 66. Lemoore Litchfield Marion with 61. Allendale finishing in 6th. Lisbon 7th. Northern Cass 8th. Valley City 9. And Hankinson number 10. Enderlin finishing 11th. Oaks 12th. Maple River 13. Richland 14. Edgeley Cullum able to finish 15th, and Sargent County 16th. Your 19 of 19 results have been tabulated on the boys' side. As we go through one more time, as some of the final events have wrapped up with the shot put. The girls' discus still currently in action. That's the one event that's still going on. Boys' discus, Preston Ornt able to take the top prize at 140.03. Girls' shot put went to Avery Beauclair for Kindred at 36.08.75. Boys' shot put went to Preston Art at 53.09.50. Girls' javelin, Liza Trembeth from Kindred at a 116.11. Boys' javelin went to Noah Meininger from Oak Grove at a 203.05. Girls' high jump, Madison Buckholtz able to high jump 5 feet. Well, from there, boys' high jump, the girls' high jump, Madison Buckholtz for 5 feet with Kate Middle. Boys' high jump with a 6.02, Noah Meininger. The girls' pole vault with Katie Koka with a 10.06. Boys' pole vault with a 14.06 for Quam. Girls' long jump, Izzy Thompson with an 18.03. Boys' long jump with Kai Zabel from Oak Grove at a 22.10.50. Girls' triple jump for Izzy Thompson at a 37.04. And a boys' triple jump at 42.10 for John Dexter. Boys' triple jump for the Warbirds finishing first. Lane from Central Cass Watterson with a 41.10. And Reese Nitschke from Oaks at a 40.06 finishing top 3. Blaze Cott finishing 4th. And Pierce Thompson finishing 5 with Sam Bernier finishing in 6th place here for the Kindred Vikings. So that's a look at, again, your results from across the day. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get to our Enbridge and Agassiz moves and alongside field events here on your liveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
As we come back here, as we're honoring those who were able to make their way up top with the boys 3,200 right now on the podium. James Chafee in first. You got Wagner from Ellendale in second and Solomon Birchall in third. Carson Quall from Lisbon fourth, and Aiden from Oak Grove again fifth. And again is the boys 3,200 meters. Take a look though at our Agassiz Precision move of the race at Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. As you wrap up your spring planting or get ready for next year, get in contact with Agassiz Precision Ag, and they thank you for your business and hope that you continue to have a safe spring planting season. We're at Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. It's going to be the relays here. There was a couple really good ones, and the boys and girls at the end of the 4x4 were awfully tight and awfully close. Northern Cass won it 30 at a 3-minute, 33 seconds, .44. Owen Johnson down the stretch came in and was able to get all the way around for that final 400 meters and get Northern Cass with the 4x4 to the state meet in Bismarck. Here for the Jags, defeating and just upending Kindred in the 4x4, who finished with a 3:34.36. So .08 between the two. Valley City finishing third at a 3:34.38. And Oak Grove finishing fourth at a 3:35.22. A top four race that went right down the stretch where Northern Cass, Kindred, Valley City made a late charge. Oak Grove, we had three different race leaders in that one. And our move of the match by Owen Johnson, the anchor coming across through again, was our move of the match for Agassiz Precision Ag. And give credit to the Oak Grove Grovers as well, able to defeat Lisbon as they're being out on the podium right now. As Oak Grove with a 4:12.73 with first place, Lisbon with a 4:13.50 finishing second, and Northern Cass finishing third at a 4:15.02 with Kindred, who did qualify for that state meet with that 4:15.02 time third for Northern Cass. The two relays at the end were really good. Oak Grove and Lisbon down the stretch, and the Oak Grove Grovers with middle also at the anchor, like we talked about. Owen Johnson made their way through, and part of our Agassiz Precision Ag move of the race. Your local precision planting dealer, Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Go to planterdoc.com. When we come back, we'll get to one or two of our Enbridge Energy athletes of the day here in Kindred.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Get ahead of your spring planting needs with flowers, shrubs, and trees. Watts Ace Hardware Greenhouse is open now. Watts Ace Hardware, a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware and check out their greenhouse, which is open right now.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
As we head back here, part of our Enbridge Energy athletes of the day. On the boys' side, you can start with Kai Zabel, just from a boys' long jump, a 22.10, taking first place on the boys' long jump here for Kai Zabel. he earned a good chunk of points for his team, both from a jump perspective, but also what he was able to do on the respective running events as well. Kai Zabel, kind of one of those there. Also, Preston Arndt, from a throws perspective, able to win both the boys discus and alongside the boys shot put here, finishing in the top of both of those. And that's a tough thing to do when you start talking with coaches. Noah Meininger here for the Grovers as well. But I think you got to give Kai Zabel, just in terms of what he's been able to mean both as a thrower and a runner. And from there, Preston Arndt for Lamore Litchfield Marion, able to take it in the boys shot put and the boys discus. Part of our athletes of the day when it comes to the boys perspective here on YourLiveEvent.com. From the jumps, and you can give a lot of credit, and you heard from Izzy Thompson talking about her coaches, but Izzy taking first in girls triple jump, also in girls long jump here with the Central Cass Squirrels, and then from there able to be part of the relays here that did a really good job on the girls perspective for those relays that were able to qualify and get to states here for the Central Cass girls. Going back through Central Cass, able to see Izzy, part of Severson, Meyer, and Lamar here in the 4x2, able to take that one. And then in the 4x1, Central Cass was able to finish for second right behind the Grovers here with Lamar, Severson, Izzy Thompson, and Meyer. So Izzy, a lot of points went to Central Cass via Izzy Thompson here today. And that was part of it on YourLiveEvent.com as well for our Enbridge Energy athletes of the day. So not too shabby when it comes to these. And you can give a host of others. I mean, Brindley Differding, we said it a month ago when we were here for the Joan Holland Classic, able to make its way through, able to come back as well here in this one when it was the relays, the hurdles, and what she was able to compete in. Brindley Differding, equally as impressive here for the Lisbon Broncos. Those are our Enbridge Energy athletes of the day. Go to Enbridge.com for our career opportunities. Life takes energy. That again is Enbridge.com. We'll take a break, and we come back. We'll put a bow on our coverage and we'll return here today from Kindred. This is our Norman County Raceway post-game report, and this is the Southeast Regional Track and Field Invitational.
Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, take a look at the girls' discus, the final one that is winning to be the results that are coming on through. Nora Delabar here for Lamore Litchfield Marion, as we see it in Flight 6 right now with the best throw out of anybody, as it's currently at a 149.02 here for Nora Delabar. Alexis Renke at a 106.05 and a 106.10 and a 106.05 here for Foley for Richland. But Nora Delabar again well out in front with her best times or best throws here in the Southeast Regional, just for those that have gone through with a 149.02. 106.10 as Alexis Renke. Foley finishing third place with a 106.05 and a couple of 105.06s for Avery Beauclair for Kindred, and Paisley here for Weimar Lidgerwood as well. So your team duel for your team scores, Oak Grove takes it on the boys' side, and the Grovers are going to take it on the girls' side as well. So the Grovers take both the Region Boys Championship and the Region Girls Championship as they continue to go through discus for just one or two more throws, and then the field events are officially wrapped up as well, as they're honoring some of those here for the boys triple jump. As boys triple jump, John Dexter, first place, taking the top spot with a 42.10 mark. Lane Watterson here for Central Cass at a 41.10 for the Central Cass Squirrels in second. Reach Nitschke from the Oaks Tornadoes in third with Blaze Cotton fourth, and Pierce Thompson fifth for Oak Grove. Sam Bernier sixth with Willie Gutzmer seventh, and Jonah Thompson from Maple River finishing in eighth place here for the senior for the Maple River Raiders. So again, John Dexter from Weimar Lidgerwood taking first, Lane Watterson from Central Cass finishing second, and then finishing in third place is Reach Nitschke here for the Oaks Tornadoes. This again honoring the boys triple jump today with the Southeast Regional Track and Field invite. And a reminder, still to come, it's Enderlin and Valley City later today. That one just about to get underway for the Region 1 softball tournament in Hillsboro, as Jake Berkemeyer will have the call for you on that one. Take a quick time out. We'll continue with more after this here on your LiveVent.com.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
As we come back through here on your LiveEvent.com, as
Bristol Swanson of Kindred. Third place, Parker Wixo of Central Cass. Second place, Zane
making its way through for girls discus again. Just a couple more throws to kind of see who's going to be that top 6, top 7, 8 places here in the Southeast Regional. And then it'll officially go through the boys discus, making its way to the podium here to be honored for their respective throws. Preston Arndt here at the number 1 spot for Lamore Litchell-Marion, the junior, with a 104.03. Owen Delabar will be right with his fellow Lobo teammate, finishing second with a 135.02. Trevor Lee from Northern Cass with a 133 even, finishing third. This again in the boys discus. Sully Kelson with a 130.06, finishing fourth with Elliot Oakland at 128. Brody Vanderwall, the junior, with a 127.08, finishing sixth. Owen Hunt, the Valley City Highlander, finishing at a 127.07 seventh, and then Brody Malkier from Kindred finishing in 8th place. That again is the boys discus for the final results here in this one.
First through 8, please make their way to the podium. Boys, shot put.
So we go from there to boys shot put. This boys shot put, Preston Arndt again can stay right where he was with that number 1 spot with a 53.09.50 from Lamore Litchfield-Marion. 10th best throw in the state. Cody Bame with a 48.01.25 for Richland in second. Owen Hunt, the sophomore, with a 47.07.25, finishing third from Valley City for Hunt. Brody Malk finishing 4th place from Kindred. You have Drew Thorpe from Ellendale, 5th place. Evan Wiersma from Central Cass finishing 6th. 7th was Wyatt Fout from Central Cass, and then Trevor Furch from Hankinson in the 8th spot here, as those teams are being represented and honored here in the boys shot put. As they pretty much have gone through the majority of the events, just waiting on that girls discus to wrap up for its final couple of throws. Best compiled results, though, again, as it stands right now, as they're going to their last throws of the event. Nora Delabar still with the best throw as it stands right now, with a 149.02 and a 116 for Avery Beauclair here on our Norman County Raceway. We'll take a quick pause, then we'll get to some of the senior athlete awards, that and more before we bid adieu here today in Kindred.
The friendly staff at Lamore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lamore Drugstore. Download their app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With summer around the corner, stock up on sunscreen and bug spray at Lamore Drugstore, located in the center of Lamore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to lamoredrugstore.com. That's lamoredrugstore.com, or stop in and check them out. Go Lobos!
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halsted Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halsted, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halsted Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halsted Telephone Company today.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
From the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet, congratulations again goes out to Oak Grove as they are the champs.
At this time, we're going to go ahead and do the...
as Oak Grove again is the champs for the region. As we're going to go for the Coach of the Year as well, and the Senior Athlete of the Year. And then...
So let's start out with the boys' Coach of the Year.
We'll go to the Coach of the Year, Jamie Heinen of Oak Grove. Congratulations to Jamie for the Southeast Region Track and Field, but also from the regular perspective, as Jamie Heinen here for Oak Grove is going to be the girls Track and Field Coach of the Year here for Oak Grove. So Jamie able to be the Coach of the Year. As we go to the Senior Athlete of the Year on the boys' side, Gunnar Thielgis of Lemoore Litchfield Marion is your Senior Athlete of the Year for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. For the Lobos, some of the teams have already kind of vacated the premises a little bit, so Gunnar Thielgis, again, your Senior Athlete of the Year from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, so congratulations to him. As they continue to navigate through, as
for the rest of the year.
Gunnar Thielgis is going to get honored here. So congratulations again to the NDSU future football product, Gunnar Thielgis from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, as he comes out and receives his Senior Athlete of the Year plaque. As Gunnar gets a nice round of applause here for Gunnar Thielgis. And we'll get to the girls' Senior Athlete of the Year. And the plaques for the region championships for the boys and the girls.
Okay, now we're going to do the team awards. And overall, in 5th place was Lemoore Litchfield Marion with 61 points.
Lobos again take 5th place. Warbirds take 4th place. Central Cass with 3rd. Second goes to Kindred. And Oak Grove will be the region champs with 152 points here on the boys' side. So congratulations again goes out to Oak Grove, your region champs here on the boys' side, being the #1 team in the state. And Josh Elmaris kind of told us in the morning saying, hey, Oak Grove's going to be awfully tough to beat, just the volume of kids that they have, and also just the volume of kids that you have that are quality, that you start adding some points to winning some events. You get multiple kids to qualify and partake in the top 5 of an event. That can go very much a very long way at the end of the afternoon. So tip of the cap to the Oak Grove Grovers as they're the boys champs. Gunnar Thielgis again going to be the boys senior athlete, and the coach here from Oak Grove, your senior also coach of the year as well. They're still wrapping up the girls discus before they give out the girls hardware from a region champ senior athlete, and we kind of come through for the last throws or two for girls discus. We'll take a quick break. We'll continue with more after this here on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
So girls shot put just wrapped up here as we will get ready for the final results. And then we'll get to the team awards, the senior athlete and the coach of the year before we all set up and wrap up here on YourLiveEvent.com. So they'll go through the final 8. They will go to the grandstand and get honored one more time here. So here's the final numbers on the girls' side that has gone officially final. Oak Grove again finishing first with a 117.75 for points. Central Cass finishing second at a 106, and Lisbon finishing third with 99 points here. So that'll be the girls' side of things for your top three, and the girls' shot put also coming out one more time for their final spots for their girls' throws. After they go in from discus, they're honoring the girls' shot put, and also a couple that were competing in both, so they couldn't just go through the entirety. So you look at the girls' shot put. Finishing first is going to be Avery Beauclair again from the Kindred Vikings with a 36.0875. And then Ava Carlblum from Lisbon finishing second. You have Meininger from Lemoore Litchfield Marion third, with Josie Foley from Richland fourth. Maddie Barch from Central Cass fifth. Taylor Euchre from Oak Grove finishing sixth. And then Welton able to be finishing eighth. Maylee Welton, the senior, and Teagues from Central Cass finishing seventh. That again, seventh for the shot put was Avery Beauclair from the Kindred Vikings. As everyone kind of waiting to get that final picture, especially if you're a senior, final time, you're kind of representing your high school and represent your respective community as well. As girls discus officially has wrapped up, Nora Delabar with a 149.02. She's heading to NDSU. She almost 30 feet farther than number 2, with Josie Foley from Richland at a 119.06. Finishing third is also Avery Beauclair from Kindred in the top 3 at a 116.09. Alexis Ranke from Lisbon finishing fourth at a 106.10. Finishing fifth place, Morgan Wald here from Central Cass at a 102.04. Paisley Meslow from Weimar Lidgewood finishing sixth, with Bailey Fuchs from Kindred finishing seventh. And you have Allen from Enderlin finishing eighth place. So congratulations again to Nora Delabar with a 149.02 finishing in first place here for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, which again on the girls' results, your top Oak Grove Lutheran with a 117.75, Central Cass with a 106 finishing second, Lisbon third with 99 points, Kindred fourth, Valley City fifth, Maple River finishes sixth, 7 points behind Valley City, Adelaide Collins seventh, Lemoore Litchfield Marion eighth, Northern Cass ninth, and Richland 10th for your top 10 here on the girls' side. It's now time to get to our Senior Athlete Coach of the Year and also the region champs here on the girls. Boys' side, able to see Gunnar Thielges from Lemoore Litchfield Marion be announced the boys' senior athlete. Oak Grove won the boys' championship. They'll also win the girls' championship here. And congratulations goes out to the Grovers. Central Cass knocked on the door a little bit, just 11 points behind them, finishing in second place. So Coach of the Year on the girls' side as we're getting ready.
Here we go. Coach of the Year for the girls this year
as Coach of the Year in Region 1, or excuse me, Southeast Regional. From Central Cass, Alex Tingsley from Central Cass will be the Coach of the Year. As Kindred also getting a nice big group photo together here, kind of their first regional track and field meet with this group of kids, able to come out. As we've done the Coach of the Year, now to the Senior Athlete.
The next award will be the Senior Athlete of the Year. And for the girls, that Senior Athlete of the Year is Grace Lamar.
Grace Lamar from Central Cass is your Senior Athlete of the Year here. The daughter of both Travis Lamar and Tammy Lamar here from Central Cass, and Dickinson State coming up in the fall. So congratulations goes out to Grace Lamar, the Senior Athlete of the Year for the Southeast Regional out of Central Cass. And we'll get to our team award with the regional track and field. Goes to Fargo Oak Grove again. So the Grovers sweep both the boys and the girls. On behalf of Jack Galby, I'm Chase Miller. That does it for our Norman County Raceway post-game report. Go to NormanCountyRaceway.com. That again is NormanCountyRaceway.com. But the Oak Grove Grovers, again, your champs here for both the boys and the girls. Thank you so much for tuning in. Join us for more high school sports coming up Monday, Tuesday throughout the week here in both North Dakota and alongside Minnesota over the coming months. And it's crazy to think 3 months from now, high school football. But until then, I'm Chase Miller. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a great night.